What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Zelda Speedruns. Happy post-release day for TOTK, but today is not about TOTK. The runners, the volunteers, me, and you in chat, you all do not want to play TOTK right now. You want to see big action with Twilight Princess and a 100% community race. Without further ado, let's switch over and hand it to Jeez and Anarakis for doing comms for this massive race. Actually, exactly 8 participants. Maybe 7. No, 8.
Should be 8.
Great. Yeah, great intro. Whatever, take it away. It's all yours.
Thank you,
Trez. Despite what Trez says, feel free to play TOTK while watching this. We won't judge.
This is a pretty long run. Grab a snack. But keep watching, please.
Expecting the runners to take at definitely more than 6 hours, hopefully not too much longer than 7. We've got some good runners here, and 2 Wii runners, which is really nice for a race.
Yeah, 2 Wii runners, 8 total. Pretty nice.
Let's see.
So you can expect basically a 7-hour run.
Yeah, 7 hours, especially for the Wii runners. The world record is just over 7 hours. So I expect those two, which are both, they're the top 2 runners on Wii, to get close to that. Hopefully everything goes well. GameCube should be a little bit shorter, but might hover around the 7-hour range as well. So, how are you doing today, Jeez?
I'm doing. I tried to save my PC, didn't work, but that's fine. How are you? How is TOTK?
I am doing all right. It is one of the Zelda games.
Please in chat if you're discovering the game, try not to spoil it. Anyone? It is still day 2.
And it looks like we'll be getting the run going soon.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Oh boy, it'll be a long one.
Yep. We'll have TGD Beast, Andy, and Dish on screen.
That's right.
I don't know if the beginning differs from Wii and GameCube, but I don't think so. Maybe some cat warp.
Should be fairly similar. I doubt anyone's going to be going for cat warp. But unlike a lot of speedruns in Twilight Princess, 100% goes through a different route through the beginning. Actually goes through a more casual route. So we start off by either going left or right, depending on if you're on the Wii or the GameCube version, to get Epona.
It's so confusing seeing right and left. So the beginning is pretty straightforward. We're gonna get the crib, get the fishing rod, get a few rupees for the slingshot, and start the game.
And with it just being the first 5 minutes of the run to get the slingshot, it is fairly optimized. You'll see the runners trying to get extra rupees here. If some runners get a blue rupee, for example, it would be a little bit faster. They wouldn't have to go out of their way as much. There are a lot of little ways to lose time right at the start of the run.
Oh yeah, definitely. Starting with goats?
Yes, starting with goats. Goats 1, there are only 10 goats. That doesn't necessarily mean it is twice as easy as Goats 2, but these runners are all good at it. Sure.
The Wii runners got extremely good rupee RNG. They are very stacked.
Wow, Deesh with 14, that is a lot.
Yeah.
The Wii loading times are also slightly faster, so the 2 of those pulling ahead a little bit, probably just because of that.
You can see it's not because it's standard, it's easy.
Yeah, a little rough for a few of the runners. Oh, neat. All of the runners on screen are playing on English. And I'd expect all of the runners in general to be playing on English because English is the fastest category for, or the fastest language for this run.
Is it the same for Hundo Plus?
No, German is faster for Hundo
Oh.
Plus because of rupee text.
Ah,
But-
all right.
English just barely beats it out for this category because golden bug text is instant in this version, and it isn't instant in the others.
I see.
So now we get on to Orden Day 2, where the goal will be to get the fishing rod and the slingshot. And we'll see Beast getting this blue rupee that can be skipped if the runners had gotten a blue rupee previously.
We might want to talk about the requirements for 100%, as opposed to like Hundo Plus that needs to get every chest in the game. This category just wants you to fill up the item wheel, basically all the equipment that you would need to have, get all hearts, all the bugs, all the bows, and complete the pose menu, I think.
Yeah, this category is very inventory based. So fill out the item wheel, the not the map screen, but the equipment screen, and has I think a couple more things. All pose, all golden bugs. You have to get the giant wallet as well.
You can find all of the requirements and the rules on speedrun.com if you want to look at those. You can see the runners collecting 30 rupees before going to fish, doing the mailbox jump that can be pretty annoying sometimes.
Especially on the Wii version, that's a case where it's really nice to be able to control your camera. But it looked like Deesh had a really good time with it. I'm sure Andy did as well. The Wii version, of course, not being able to control the camera, which is kind of annoying for Wii runners. But they get used to it. I never got used to it in my Wii days.
So you're gonna see Beast is doing something different. He's fishing just near where you get the fishing rod, so he can do cat warp eventually if the fish RNG is good. That means you don't have to go to behind the house to get your fish, like everyone else did post-champ.
It can save a bit of time, but there's RNG in how long it takes the fish to get to the rod, as well as if the cat is close enough for it to work. Looks a little slow, unfortunately.
Yeah, fishes are pretty far away.
And Andy being our first runner getting the slingshot. Really respectable slingshot time.
Yeah, very nice. Both Wii runners were behind that goat, and now they're ahead again.
Beast did successfully get cat warp, just has to catch the fish now.
And he typed in chat, maybe spawning us.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's going for it just because I said I didn't expect anyone to go for it.
For example, yeah. So the runner's got the milk bottle. Oh, nice. The milk bottle and the slingshot. The milk bottle can be useful at the very, very end of the run.
Yeah, there's... Well, actually, for Wii runners, it's not necessarily as useful because the Wii version has an interesting skip in Cave of Ordeals that makes it less necessary. We'll get to that later. The runner's now going and doing gate clip. It looked like a first try from Andy, and let's hope the same for the rest of the runners.
So the runners do gate clip so they can skip acquiring the wooden sword, which doesn't appear in the pause menu. Never.
Well, it does, but it's replaced by the Orden sword.
I thought it just never popped up. I might be wrong.
Pretty sure it does.
Okay. But yeah, it gets overridden by the audience later, and I can skip the tutorials with the kid aiming and slashing tutorials.
The gate gave Deesh a little bit of trouble, but I think it was first try for TGD. And that item wheel with only 4 items in it, as we see pop up on whenever they equip the lantern. That's more items than any other category would have at this point. Pretty much any other category. And it'll just keep going.
Oh
The
yeah,
item wheel at the end of a Hundo run is really hard to navigate sometimes. TGD riding Epona past Koro and doing some sick flips to try to talk to him. Nice.
Some sick movements. So I'm seeing that we doesn't have a backflip of Epona, if I remember correctly.
That is correct.
That's not optimal in some cases. That I would be mad at it.
Yeah, and the reason why it doesn't have a backflip off of Epona is simply because there aren't enough buttons on the Wii remote for it to happen.
What?
On GameCube, you use the R button or the R trigger for that, and Wii just doesn't have enough
Oh
for
man.
that. So you can still backflip off of Epona when you're near enemies, but that's not really useful because there are some cases where you'd want to do an Epona slide, for example, which just isn't possible in the Wii version. Who's in the lead? Asks Hulk3535. Of the ones on screen, it looks like Andy is in the lead.
Just picked up the first pieces of heart.
But we do have 4 runners that are not currently on the stream. Hopefully we'll get them cycled in at various points in the run.
So obviously the favorite GameCube runner is Behold the Beast because he has the record. And I'm not sure for Wii. Is it Andy?
Andy currently has the record for Wii, but Deesh is second place and not that far behind.
That's going to be interesting.
The Wii run is nearly an hour slower. Well, not really. It's like 45 minutes slower, ideally, than GameCube. Just because of a few techniques that are missing in the Wii version.
So Wii 1.0 has some missing triggers or smaller triggers, but they don't have LJ. And that's it?
They don't have LJ, and obviously no Epona slides, but that's not a big part of the run. And they do have some extra tricks, like we'll be seeing a fast movement trick in Goron Mines, and also they'll skip a lot of cave ordeals, which is nice.
But since the runners skip getting the first sword, they have to break the cage somehow, and they decide to use the Bokos themselves. And then if they can, they try to line up Colats to kill them fast.
Yeah, and this can be pretty finicky if they just either don't want to break the cage or don't want to line up right. TGD having a lot of trouble breaking the cage right now. They were a little bit nicer in lining up than for Deesh.
And then we go back to the goats once again.
The second of 3 in the run. Andy, interestingly, going straight right instead of trying to get the ones right in front first. It's an interesting choice, but it looks fairly good for him. Oh, and 1 Howard.
It has to happen.
23 pretty respectable, though.
Yep. So Wii doesn't have that much lag as well as faster loading times.
Deesh is going for the safer strat of going left first, which will be right on the GameCube version because we need to have everything be confusing. It is a little slower, just a couple of seconds, but is much safer. It's especially slower when one of the goats does that. So
Yep.
shoutouts to that goat.
Thank you, Howard.
It's decent from TGD as well.
Yeah, very nice. It seems like. Nope. Again, one Howard.
One
Two
Howard.
Howard. Just looking at the door.
25-57. Now, Andy is still in the lead going into the Twilight Sewers, which are the same as in every other category except for moon jump categories.
Yep.
But of course, we don't talk about those because those are cheating.
And you didn't mention the old categories that used to save on the rooftop to do rooftop beat.
That's true. And the old low percent route actually started the sewers as a human with the Master Sword,
Oh,
which was interesting and would just Uku out. Very interesting route.
at the beginning of this run, we don't have much to do apart from completing the early game and doing a few rigs that we can often find in other categories like EMS. Thinking of Forest Temple.
Yeah.
The way we get the boomerang.
Goats being generally nice to beasts, getting a 2046. Yeah, Hundo has a lot of different stuff than other categories. Some things are easier, some things are harder. Mostly it's just a test of consistency through the whole run.
Especially like 5 hours in when you're tired and you need to hit some very hard precision rigs. But hey, we're not there. So you're seeing some wolf movement, sorry. And for those unaware, you can one of the only tech you can do as wolf is dash canceling. If you dash off a ledge, as soon as you dashed, you get your dash refilled instantly. Or same with a B attack.
Yeah, if your dash is interrupted within the first 10 frames of dashing, you can just dash again.
10 frames. Interesting.
This, of course, being a 30 FPS game.
Yes, there is also the framers on Mina jumps.
Yeah, where if you press A on the first possible frame on these Minda jumps, you'll jump up with Minda rather than jumping up after, saving just a little bit of time. I feel like I should know how much time they save, but I don't know if I've seen a timing.
It can be a lot on sewers because there is like 5 in a row, 4 in a row.
Yeah,
it
Andy
can
getting one right there. And skipping some Minda text on the rooftops. Very nice. By frame perfect jump attack.
So I'm waiting to see if someone get the cutscene, the text skip, maybe TGD. Yeah, TGD landed on the stairs instead of in the water, and just completely skipped 1 minute text.
The Minda text that says, what are you doing? Which, you know, obviously we know what we're doing, so it's best to skip that text. You'd think Minda would have learned through all of these attempts.
18 years. She didn't learn. So now, after sewers, runners are gonna commit a crime and steal some items in the village.
Yeah, but at least our favorite Bulblin is going to be unharmed. Probably.
That is true. Unless we don't know. I like to give him a little pat on the back sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. But in this category, we do need the Orden Sword and the Orden Shield for our inventory. But technically, we don't need the Orden Shield, but we need to get the Orden Shield to get the Orden Sword, so we do. Sword and Shield skip, which you'll see in most other categories, only ends up saving about 2.5 minutes over doing this whole section. But the back in time trick makes it so you can't do this section, which is why you don't see back in time in Hundo, except for in one place.
Yeah, back in time messes with the game a lot.
So we scare Mayor Bo and then head over to scare the eagle guy, and then go over to scare the eagle guy again, and then go get the shield.
I hope I think that was the We Hundo route on ZSR. This specific section said, scare the dumb guys by the dock. And a bunch of weird language like this. It was fun.
Yeah, sometimes we like to put some jokes in the routes. I know, for example, Air Alpha skip in the Hundo route.
Yeah.
There's a way to do it with the Hawkeye, which is theoretically more consistent, but it is definitely slower. And so the route said,
Obviously don't do it.
Well, the route currently says don't do it, but it used to say, the default method is with Hawkeye. Do Air Alpha skip with Hawkeye, or just do the normal method if you're a peasant. I believe the current route says, do it, be a peasant.
Oh,
it's a lot of fun.
Also a lot of work riding a route. So like these two routes are gonna be quite different later on. And they both got very a lot of changes recently.
Yeah, the GameCube Hundo route is being constantly tweaked by Bewildebeest, finding small time saves.
Yeah,
and
Beast
the Wii
and
Hundo route
T-Bag
had an entire, a large reroute recently to make it a bit more like the GameCube route. Obviously with some difference that are just necessitated by the Wii version.
Oh, nice jump from Bewildebeest. Completely skipped the Mina jump.
I've always found that jump to be really awkward. So
it's so hard.
But it does save a little bit of time.
So will he get denied by the Mina jump? Nope. I think only TGD got denied.
I think Andy did once as well.
I didn't see.
Yeah. Andy now heading into Fair and Twilight, the first of the 3 Twilights. Which in this category we will be completing.
Because we need to come back in Fair later on.
Yep. Because we need to get the iron boots from Mayor Bo later in the run.
At least, yeah. And I think we would need it for the old statue or something.
Oh yeah, that's true as well. And unfortunately, we have not found any major tricks that could, say, skip a Twilight. It would be cool if such a trick existed.
Yeah.
Someone please find it. I don't want to do Linear Twilight ever again.
I know one. It's called Play Beta Quest, but
Beta Quest or
New Game Plus
Randomizer. Just play
Randomizer too. On a click of a button, skip every Twilight. Easy. So we are still gonna see the usual early Master Sword in the Fair and Twilight. Because the Master Sword is quite overpowered if you get it very early.
This category was one of the last to get early Master Sword. just some history about this category as we see the runners going through the Twilight. Back in 2012 or 2013-ish, they wouldn't do early Master Sword at all because of some shenanigans with the Goron Mines entrance. Or rather, some shenanigans with the Bridge of Elden portal, I believe. They then switched to something called fixed EMS, where they would go and complete all of Sacred Grove, and then go back to Farron and go and actually get the Master Sword later, which was slow. It was very slow, but it was faster than not doing EMS at all. And then finally, we figured out that as long as you blow up some rocks before you beat Lakebed Temple, you're fine. You can just do EMS normally.
Thanks.
So since 2014 or 2015, I can't remember when exactly it was introduced, EMS has been a part of the route.
Which in Farron Twilight is the most straightforward Twilight, I think.
It's definitely the fastest.
Yeah.
Unless you include the Grove section.
Oh yeah, because we split it in half, basically. There's some minor things that you need to do in this Twilight. You leave some tiers behind, because we're gonna come back and run all the way back through Farron again. And there is some tech skips. Like you can see ND, I think. No, D, she's gonna do one. A Koro tech skip. By disabling the senses as he... Never mind.
Either forgetting or just failing to do so. Sometimes the Wii Remote can be finicky in cases like that where, like, if you're swinging the Wii Remote while trying to do an input, it just won't work.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if that was the case there. That's usually prevalent when you're, like, skipping cutscenes and stuff.
Yeah, skipping cutscene, I was thinking about that. Like, you try to press minus and you move your controller. But the TGD got it. And he's still ahead of everyone. Beast is catching up from the fishing mistake.
Yeah. There are lots of ups and downs of this run. There are lots of ways to lose time and lots of ways to save little bits of time. What we see. So Beast successfully doing the tech skip there, unsensing before hitting the bugs.
Unsensing, yes. I like that.
Andy trying to go for the fast EMS and missing it.
So I suppose EMS is of course harder on Wii again because you can't move your camera around.
Yeah, it is. This was definitely not the most annoying trick I did on Wii. Found Sword and Shield skip to be the most annoying.
Yeah, yeah. That's nice for the category, I guess.
Good RNG from Jamal there for Andy. Jamal being the Shadow Beast we use for EMS. But just not quite far enough to the right.
So you need to make the Shadow Beast stand in the right spot, get the right type of attack.
This has given Deesh an opportunity to catch up.
And D is going wild with those midnight charges to kill, to reset.
Ooh, and bonking up there.
So if you kill the two last Shadow Beasts, the run is pretty much dead. That's why most people don't reset using midnight charges.
And Andy finally getting the trick.
And
right at the same time as TGD. Very nice.
Back on track. Oh, TGD stopped.
Probably just thumb slipped off the control stick or something.
Checking the route, maybe. I sometimes I forgot to howl or stay inside the grove.
Yeah. We'll need to collect all of the hidden skills in this run, so we'll be howling at all of the howling stones. Here's some nice jams. Once Bewildebeest to the one that has the audio gets to that point.
Woo. Do howl. So please remember to save inside of Sacred Grove, guys. I don't know if we need it. I assume so.
The save in the Grove, no, maybe.
Because none of them saved. I mean, both of them didn't save, so I don't know.
The thing about the save, the reason why we need the save is for doing the Deku fight early in Lakebed Temple. And the Wii 100% speedrun does a really cool trick, in my opinion, to get into the Lakebed Temple. And they get it after getting Zora armor, I believe. So they probably will have bombs at that point, and we'll just be able to enter the fight normally. That's what I'd expect.
So in any percent, we would do a trick in Forest Temple that gives us access to the mini-boss very early. And this trick applies also for the Lakebed Temple to get the claw shot. It just keeps going on the save file. But in this category, we're gonna fight the Forest Temple boss. So we're gonna have to get this trick again, this value to go to the mini-boss early. You're gonna see that in a bit in Forest Temple. Yeah, we got the Wii run got a very nice streak recently. Pot push, I think, something like that. It's
I assure
insane.
you, they will not be going for pot push this run. But if you want to see some pot push action, watch the no save and quit race from a few weeks ago.
Yeah, that was when it happened. It's an insane streak. Throw the boomerang, it catches 4 pots, and you jump. In the air, you get pushed by all the pots. It's insane.
All of that just to skip bombs in Lakebed.
But hey, anything for speed.
If it works, it works.
We're gonna still see a lot of very, very nice streaks in this run. Notably, moon boots, so some boom boost, some parkour around the world.
Yeah,
super jump.
The discovery of moon boots just a couple years ago, I believe, completely changed the Hundo route because just for a few reasons, a few things that we could do.
It's one of the only ways to get height easily in this game.
Yeah, specifically a way to skip the second Grove visit before Temple of Time, which we'll be seeing all of them do later.
It's very useful for the night cycle and stuff. But there we are, after 10 minutes of bitching, we get to the Master Sword puzzle. And this is where the run can die very easily, guys. Keep your eyes peeled.
Very riveting content right here. As they draw a rectangle. Maybe some of our runners will have to go right first instead of left. None of the 3 so far. All 3 of them have gone left first.
Getting some frame perfect senses.
I believe you have 2 frames for them, but yeah, just little swag strat to speed up the... Not speed up. It doesn't speed up anything. But to look cool during the puzzle.
31 Master Sword for indeed. Very, very nice. TGD at 32, basically. Still a 31.
If only it weren't for the little mishap at EMS for Andy, that would
Oh,
have been
yeah.
a very solid run so far.
Yep.
Looks like he lost about a minute on that split.
He's pretty close. I don't know for the rest.
I believe Beast
We'll see.
checking if he saved in Grove right there. He did, I think.
I remember TGD did.
Technically, you're able to make that save anytime during the Grove until the end of the Skull Kid fight. So if for some reason you forget to save, you can make that save later. But as soon as you're doing the Master Sword puzzle, it is too late.
Yeah, I don't think he has the save file. He has one from the early game.
Yeah, one from Sarah's shop. So maybe he did forget it.
Yeah, I think he forgot. I don't know what's the backup for that.
The backup would be loading up the Forest Temple save, probably doing just back in time.
Oh yeah, Forest back in time again. Damn.
I don't think the Wii runners are going to be doing any back in time shenanigans in Forest Temple specifically.
Some bridge clipping.
At least if I remember correctly, they're going to have to save all of the monkeys anyway.
If I look at his splits, it looks like 9 minutes from entering to Gale. Or 1? I don't know.
That sounds like saving all the monkeys, yeah.
Yep.
Because the pretty much the only other way to get to the boss room, other than saving all the monkeys or doing LJAs, is having the claw shot. And getting the claw shot this early in the run is not very fun on Wii.
Alright, I forgot they had to go to Diababa. Ah. Yes.
Anyway, the runner's now going back through the Twilight, collecting the tears that they left. They won't be finishing the Twilight just yet. I said earlier that Farron is the shortest Twilight, but from the start of the Twilight to the end, it probably is not. It's definitely longer than Elden, if you consider all of that time.
Yeah, Elden is like 7 minutes. Might even be longer than Iru.
Wait, no, they will be finishing the Twilight now, because they need to get the ending blow, if I remember correctly.
Yep, they need that as well.
Andy getting a yellow rupee behind the sign. You need a lot of rupees in this run. We need to give 1,000 rupees to Charlo. For a heart piece, we need to spend right around 1,800 rupees to get the magic armor.
Mm-hmm.
And we have to spend a bit more to get some other things.
I think the total is around 3k rupees, which is quite a lot.
So a lot of the runners will be looking for some miscellaneous rupees along the way to make that rupee routing faster.
We're gonna take advantage of Agatha, because she gives a lot of rupees.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna burn the web of Forest Temple before finishing.
Yes, they should. So that when they come back, they can just roll straight in.
And we're gonna see Dinky. Exactly. I believe they can backflip out of the cutscene.
Yeah, as long as they're human here, they can do a backflip, frame perfect backflip to skip this Minden text, which Deesh did not do. Let's see if TGD or Andy will get it. Nope, neither of them did. Anyway, we have 3 runners basically tied right now.
Pretty much. And Beast is
That's
just behind.
pretty good for this early in the run.
Go to ending below. The most important skill to finish the game.
Yeah, this skill is required in any category that has to beat Ganondorf. This category has to get all of them, though. It is not the most useful one for 100%.
Yeah.
Apart from the fact that we can't beat the game without it.
I think the most useful one is Jump Strike or Great Spin.
Yeah, you see a lot of uses of Backslice. Helm Splitter got some uses recently. I never thought it would. Helm Splitter is such a garbage skill.
Nobody uses that, but now we do, I guess.
And Great Spin is really good for Cave of Ordeals in particular. And Palace of Twilight as well.
Yeah, busted. So I can't really tell who's in the lead because there must be some delay. But hey, pretty much a full-way tie. Maybe more.
Yeah.
Because we also have
It looks like Deesh entering
Warrior.
Forest Temple first. But yeah, we have 4 other runners in the background, also probably doing good runs. Shoutouts to one of them, Waterproof Teabag, waking up at 4 a.m. for this race. Looks like Beast Golding, the ending blow split.
Nice.
Maybe interesting. That's an interesting split to gold on. And TGD now going for Forest Temple back in time. Looks like he missed the frame, and so just resetting before. And neither of the Wii runners doing that. The Wii runners will both lose quite a bit of time compared to GameCube in this dungeon, due to having to save all of the monkeys.
PGD is struggling with Forest Temple back in time. But hey, it saves quite a bit of time.
Getting a late frame there. Deesh getting a frame perfect backflip, which doesn't really save time.
But it's swag. Gonna go for
opting
Woodpecker
to kill the spider after, so Woodpecker is really hard if you kill the spider after.
Alright.
Maybe Andy will do it?
Never
mind, Andy also opting to wait.
Oh!
And getting Woodpecker, very nice.
And DGD is going on with his back in time, perfect.
Yeah, loading up a file that we made at the start of the game right outside or inside of Sarah's shop to load us into the King Boblin 1 fight, which gives us the boss flag, which also happens to tell the game how many monkeys we've saved, which is like 40.
So many monkeys. Yeah, and as soon as the cutscene happens, I think it drops to 1 or 2.
That makes sense. But because of that, we'll see on Beast's screen being able to just go through this door. All of the monkeys are there, and we can go straight to Ook.
That's very, very useful. But as you see on the Wii side, they have to go save every monkey. Going for some sick movement.
Yeah, the process of saving the monkeys can be really, really clean, really nice. Also, a lot of ways to mess it up, so hopefully we'll see it be very clean for the runners. Beast doing the one cycle on Ook to finish it up.
Because Master Sword is powerful.
And
Woodpecker.
looks like Andy going for Woodpecker too. Let's see if he can get it. Just a little too early.
We can only do Woodpecker on GameCube if we do Hundo Plus or Glitchless.
Or no save and quit as well.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah.
Yeah, runs that can't do back in time for one reason or another. Or just don't do it for one reason or another.
We're gonna see a lot more of Forest Temple on the GameCube in the second part of the dungeon. So the Wii runners are gonna go straight to Ook using bridge clips. And they're gonna skip saving 2 monkeys, I think. Because when you defeat Ook, 2 monkeys get saved automatically. You don't have to save them anymore. So with some precision jumps, you can get Ook with only 2 monkeys. So Beast gonna do some funky strats. Probably a jump attack up. Yep. So in every dungeon there is 2 hot pieces that we need to get. And the hot container, of course. But if you can skip a key, anything else, usually we do. So that's why in this dungeon, especially on GameCube, they're just gonna go straight for the dungeon item and the 2 hot pieces, and then straight to the boss, without saving any monkeys at all.
Well, the game thinks we saved some monkeys, but nah.
Yeah. Game thinks we saved 4 because of Ook.
And anytime you get to the room before Diababa, there are 4 monkeys always in there because obviously there's no way we could get to that room without saving 4 monkeys.
Of course. Never in the history of video game someone found a sequence break.
Yeah, we've got 2 of the best Wii runners on stream right now. It's the Wii version is a little bit smaller than the GameCube community, but still very active. Quite a few runners.
Maybe we get some also nice synchronization on the 2 Wii runners.
Yeah, very nice.
Oh, and of course, I forgot to mention we will need for each dungeon the boss key, except 1. We don't have any boss key skip except 1 in this game.
Yep, because for some reason they had to make the loading zones tied to the door in every case but 1. That one being the Lakebed Temple.
Fortunately, I won't say because the big key is pretty far into the dungeon.
Yeah. We'll see Beast now doing some LJs to skip most of the dungeon. This isn't possible on the Wii version, so that's why they have to save all the monkeys.
Yeah, we didn't really explain LJ, but basically when you do a jump attack, you can target your enemy. And if you're pretty far from it, you're gonna do a long jump attack to reach this enemy. The Wii version can use this technique, but the GameCube version also has the boomerang LJ. The game auto locks in targets mode and can do big jump attacks.
Which it does that on the Wii version too, but when you pull out your sword, which you need to do a jump attack, it untargets on the Wii version.
Nice
Which
patch.
is very cool from Nintendo.
Otherwise, I think the Wii version would be very, very much faster.
Yeah, it probably would be.
So we're gonna see hookless also from Beast at the moment. It's a fast strat. Pretty much every boss has some way to make it faster. And in this case, it's the fact that when you throw your boomerang and you pick up some bombs, their timer gets reset. So you're gonna see the boomerang get thrown a lot around, and it's to keep the bomb active for very, very long and skip the monkey from helping you. You can do it on your own.
Yep. We didn't need the monkey's help to get to the boss, and we don't even need it during the boss. Very cool in this monkey-themed dungeon.
Monkey denial.
Deesh doing an interesting break slide there. Looks like Andy's pulled a little bit ahead of Deesh.
Andy did a very sick strat with the boomerang right now. He picked up a bombling during a cutscene. I don't really understand, but that was sick.
Yeah, you can, if you stand in the right place and pick up the bombling with the boomerang, then it can just land in the major Deku Baba's mouth.
But why do they go open the door? Since the monkey is auto-saved?
Yeah, the game checks. It has a different flag for each of the monkeys.
No
so
way.
it checks each of those flags rather than just the count of how many monkeys you've saved. Like,
Thank you.
It's a messy dungeon.
But alright, yeah. So that's why now the Wii runners are a bit behind the GameCube runners.
There are a few sections where the Wii version is definitely faster, but having to go through all of Forest Temple is a little slow.
Hey, we go back to the overworld for another Twilight.
Back in time is possible in the Wii version, but the game has a tendency to crash when you do back in time equipped, because I don't know why. It's a very confusing crash. But pressing A on the title screen can crash, and because of it, and a few other reasons, I don't think we see back in time at all in this run.
And possibly we never see the mailman as well, because we don't need the letters.
In 100%, we're required to get at least one letter.
Yeah, true. I forgot.
So ideally, we would see the mailman only once. Very possible we'll see him quite a few more times, though.
Yeah, I think on Wii, the mailman skips are very interesting. You're basically not gonna see them happen.
Yeah, in the Wii 1.0 version, which Andy and Deesh are both going to be playing on, the triggers are just smaller, so you can do a simple jump attack over them. You don't need to do the long jump attacks of the GameCube version.
And that looks so cool. Like you're running in the field, jump attack, and keep going.
All right, time for Bewildebeest to go for Gorge Void.
Indeed.
frame perfect input.
Preferably with the B button.
I don't think he got it. Maybe he did. Yeah, either B or X. Sometimes.
So of course we're gonna warp the bridge, because otherwise it's gonna be very tricky to run around the field.
Andy is trying to target a bomb through the ground there to blow up the cage, saving a little bit of time over going down and spin attacking the cage itself. That's a satisfying little thing. And looks like we switched up the runners with Teabag, who looks to be in the lead right now.
Right. Yeah, he's ahead of everyone, it seems like. We have Corsair, which apparently failed Ookless, so he's waiting for Ook to come up and save the boss fight.
Which, depending on how he failed, it can be a while. But Ook finally showing up. Andy lining up a jump to nice quick climb, I guess. I believe this is the last monkey Andy will be saving before going to Daibaba. And on the GameCube side of things, we're in Elden Twilight, except for Crosser, which is my favorite Twilight, personally. Lots of little optimizations.
It's nice, it's fast, precise, and it's very nice. So I believe Teabag is third or fourth on the leaderboard.
Currently third.
Third. And the top of the leaderboard is quite separated, I would say. Like at least 10 minutes between each place from 1, 2nd, and 3rd. Because the game is hard.
The game is very hard, especially in this category, having just a ton of things, and Bewildebeest has been pretty dominant at the top of the board for quite a while. There are 8 runners that have gotten sub 640 in this category, and the world record is a 614. So only 8 runners can get within 25 minutes of the world record.
I didn't realize that 640 was like a sort of benchmark. But yeah.
Only 3 runners have gotten sub 630. 2 of them being Bewildebeest and Teabag on stream.
This category is pretty insane.
And we're always encouraging of new runners to pick up the game, and I like to think that 100% is... At least we have everything documented really well for people to learn if they are interested in it. It's a very fun category.
Yeah.
I would say 100%, if you have the time, is one of the best categories in Twilight Princess.
Some people even started with 100%. For example, Grubbers.
Oh, was that Glubber's first category? Interesting.
Yep. Started with 8 to 9 hours run and lowered it to 7 quickly.
If I remember correctly, Glubber's first Hundo run featured a Wendy's trip in the middle. So shoutouts to that legend.
Exactly. And for
Teabag
those,
now,
yeah,
sorry.
go ahead.
Teabag now going to Barnes Bombs. We'll be seeing Bomb House Skip afterward, which is a fun-looking trick. I don't know if Teabag does it as human or wolf, but both are possible, and both are reasonably fast.
I would always advise, like, if you can do it fast, do it once, maybe if you fail and you have the opportunity to go for a boomerang, do the boomerang. Seems like a wolf.
Yeah, it looks like it. And unfortunately, if you mess up this angle or any part of this trick, you can fall straight down. But Teabag executing the trick perfectly, killing that bug outside of the bomb house, which makes the bomb house explode without using any explosives. Very
Easy.
well-designed game. So currently the leaderboards for Twilight Princess do not allow emulator, at least not the main leaderboards. But there has been some discussion recently on potentially moving to allowing them.
And
That was
leaderboard.
an interesting bomb house skip from Beast.
We walked to the left instead of climbing. I saw he was trying that recently, and it seems quite nice.
That looks interesting and fast.
Yep.
But yeah, on the category extensions leaderboards, emulator is allowed. Which
And
means
also,
that if you have 9 hours instead of 7, you can do 100% plus.
exactly. But yeah, nothing prevents you from doing runs anyway and learning on emulator. That's what I did for a long time. Because also, yeah, the game costs quite a bit on GameCube. It can be annoying, yeah.
So, as was pointed out, the Wii community is still, it's not as big as the GameCube community, but it is still large. Andy, failing the mailman skip there, you actually have to do 2 jump attacks, and failing the second one, I believe. But the Wii version is a lot cheaper and a lot easier to get, even if it can be a harder speedrun.
It's true. The Wii version already, it's also very, very great. This game is awesome anyway.
It's like Waterproof Teabag howling at the second Howling Stone, and Bewildebeest almost there.
Yeah. Crosser used to do Hundo back in the day, and he picked it back up recently. So it's nice to see him back.
Yeah, it's nice to see whenever Crosser can do runs. It's always nice to see familiar faces in the community. Lots of people have come and gone over the years.
This is how TP is, generally. People come, go away, come back. Stop playing the game, then come back.
It's like Andy missing the Gorge Void input.
Yeah, no repair all today.
Admittedly, trying to do that on Wii is hard if you're just trying to do a B attack and not jump into the void. Because you have to do a swing input on that one frame.
Imagine. That must not be easy. So I wonder if they do Core TD or IETA.
There are 2 competing routes on the Wii version. I don't remember which one the current route is. But they either use Koro or Telma to do TD. Telma is significantly safer than Koro, but I think Koro is technically faster.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what the runners do.
Yeah, we'll see. Quick intervention. In about 2 minutes, some visual effects are gonna come on the screen, because the runners are gonna do a cinematic that is get into a cutscene that is supposed to take place as human, and they're gonna do it as wolf, so the game is gonna freak out. So if you're photosensitive, you're gonna have to look away for a minute or so.
We will tell you when to look back, but, well, we're going to be seeing this cutscene 4 times, so it might be a few times we tell you to look away. Ooh, Andy getting a very satisfying Shadow Beast kill there. Very nice. Also struggling a little bit with that rupee.
Yeah.
Yeah, once Waterproof Teabag warps away, if you are photosensitive, please look away.
And now we need the Epona tamed flag. We get this flag in any percent by doing back in time, but we need to actually get it manually in this gallery, and it's done by taming Epona. But as wolf, because it's faster to not transform. So you get this funky cutscene, and this is when you need to not look if you are photosensitive, please.
Yeah. And we need to do this because this is the prerequisite to getting the iron boots. It is also nice to be able to call Epona wherever, but that's the main reason why we need it.
Yeah, the boots are going to be useful to get to Lake Bed and grab the claw shots. It also is required for Goron Mines.
Willoughby's also seeing the cutscene now. If you fail to tame Epona while being as a wolf, while doing it as a wolf, the game voids you out and you have to warp away and warp back to try again. And it's a very slow and very sad time loss.
Yeah. I mean, even as human, falling down from Epona is not easy. Get back on her and get back on track.
It's like Prosser failing bomb house skip. Oh, that's unfortunate. Aiming probably just a little too far right.
Yeah. So I assume he's gonna go for boomerang.
If you were looking away from the screen, you can now look back for a bit. Or you can keep looking at your riveting Tears of the Kingdom gameplay that you're probably doing on your other monitor right now.
Master Sword human, yeah, it's
quite unfortunate that that cutscene isn't in any speedruns anymore. It used to be in the low percent speedrun.
To me, the best one is when you're in Orden and you see Link's hat go straight up. This one is very funny.
My favorite, personally, is the end of Minda's Desperate Hour as human.
All right, yeah, I see. Link's arm going full elephant rump mode.
Goldbeast now getting the second hidden skill, the shield attack. You need a shield to get this, and you need a shield to get the Helm Splitter hidden skill, which is the 4th hidden skill. But if you somehow manage to not have a shield for the 3rd and 5th hidden skills, it saves time. As long as you can get a shield back for the other one, or get a shield back for the end of the run. Because it skips the going back and doing the tutorial of the shield attack or Helm Splitter again. Unfortunately, that's not a part of the route, as much as I love that aspect if it were ever part of our route.
Yeah. So you see Teabag and Beast collecting some rupees in Orden because it's quite fast to get them. 100 rupees is very nice. We're gonna need this exact 100 rupees later.
Looks like Andy getting Wolf Bomb House Skip. Very nice.
Yeah.
That's a harder visual cue on Wii, so I'm always impressed by Wii runners getting that.
Oh yeah, it's reverse, so the hearts are on the wrong side. Yeah, I forgot that. So it's
So
bow
now
time.
we have bow.
Classic
The
friend.
runners' thumbs are warmed up. 1 slap, 2 slaps from Teabag for the first phase. No, maybe another. Yet 3. 4 interactions. Ideally, Bo would either stand still or go a little bit to the right on the first phase. You just have to slap him once and push him straight out of the ring. But it doesn't always go that way.
It often does not go that way.
Right now, Waterproof Teabag is in the lead. Beast getting a perfect first phase, and Teabag struggling with the second phase. So this could be a toss-up. We could get Beast back in the lead. Though it looks like Teabag finished that up just fine. Those two runners only like 20 seconds apart, roughly, I want to say.
Depends on what Beast is gonna get. But that seems, yeah, reasonable.
Tell you once Beast gets the iron boots. Okay. It's a little more than 20 seconds.
It's fine. Especially in a 7-hour long run.
Yeah. Waterproof Teabag currently 23 seconds ahead of Bewildebeest.
It's funny because it often happens to Teabag to even be ahead of the world record in early game.
Yeah, it looks like a very solid run from Teabag so far.
It's pretty nice, yeah.
Now we get to do the third Goats minigame in the run. Expecting one of the runners to get like a 15-18 or something. Ooh, one of the goats getting enraged at Teabag. That is bound to be slow because it'll knock you off. That's unfortunate.
It's quite rare to anger goat. Oh, that's
27
unfortunate.
even with that is pretty good.
Nice recovery, yeah.
And now we can say goodbye to the goats until the next run. Or until the other runners get there, I suppose. Beast saving 3 seconds in the goats minigame.
Maybe
over
more
Teabag.
with lag.
Maybe more with lag, that's true. Now the runners will be going up to Linearu Twilight. Hopefully not crashing during the transform here.
Please look away from cross the screen again. The photosensitive stuff is gonna come again.
Good call.
And yeah, we're gonna go into Fernfield first, collect 1 heart piece and 1 golden bug, and we're headed to Pillar Clip, favorite trick in the game.
Yeah, the Wii runners won't be doing Pillar Clip, I believe. They'll be going to Lake Bed Temple later.
Yeah.
But it's very useful for the GameCube runners to have the claw shot early. For a few reasons.
Maybe crotch bands? No. Crotch cam, sorry.
Yeah, not quite. If you catch the piece of heart at just the right moment falling off that cliff, it'll give a very funny camera angle.
If you're confused about hot piece, it's because in this game you need 5 pieces to complete a container, and not a quarter, I guess.
Yeah, there are 45 heart pieces in the game. And 5 for a pull container. Not as many heart pieces as Majora's Mask, which just has too many.
Too many is the right answer. just as the amount of rupees in this game.
Teabag will now be going for color clip. Hopefully very clean. Runners have generally gotten pretty good at the trick.
So Andy is gonna start doing the photosensitive stuff this time, and then we should be good. Too many is also the numbers of bows, indeed.
Yeah, 60 poses quite a bit.
And
Zooming
yes,
up and calling Minda right at the top of this pillar, that looked very good. Having to wait a tiny bit, but getting through the wall and getting to lake bed.
it's always good to get first try. Beast is gonna lose time there because he has to go back to Forest Temple to execute back in time, I guess.
That's right, yeah. In order to get to the Deku Toad fight fast.
Yeah, oftentimes in this game, the collision, the gates, they're just doesn't exist. They are a suggestion. So T-Bag is back where he saved earlier to get the boss flag value, just like they did with the monkeys, but this time in a easier fashion. And since Beast forgot, he has to do it with another method, which seems to be fine.
Yeah, it seems to have worked. Just unfortunately a little slower. If you were looking away from the screen for photosensitivity reasons, you can now look back.
Yeah, we don't have any funky visuals anymore, unless someone did Eye Shredder and we don't know.
I really hope that isn't the case, because Ice Shredder for 100% sounds like a miserable time.
Oh yeah, 7 hours of pain, 8 even.
Pretty sure if you did Ice Shredder Hundo, you would be photosensitive by the end of the run.
Oh yeah. Plus massive headache.
All right, let's see how Bo is to Crosser as a Teabag doing a double LJ to skip the staircase. This is a different lake bed route than we do in any percent, specifically because it is faster in this category to get Uku after the claw shot rather than before.
I saw T-Bag change his setup for this LJ, and I'm glad to see
There are
that.
so many setups for that LJ. This LJ, though, is pretty standardized.
But this one is sick. You go, wee! And you're at the whole piece.
I'd say that's a fairly accurate description of most LJs in the game, but
Yeah.
and Teabag getting a blue rupee 5.
And one use of the shittle attack is gonna be there, actually. One of the rare uses.
Yep,
And
flipping through the ground by being right inside the gate.
The Crosser seems to have a pretty nice...
Crosser had a perfect first phase. And a perfect second phase. Very nice.
Yo. I hope
Perfect
Andy...
bow for Crosser.
I hope Andy's gonna have the same. So because of the boss flag value, again, we can enter the boss fight backwards, look up, and ding dong. Hello, frog.
Hello, big frog. And if you have bombs at this point, then you can do this fight really quickly. But the runners will have to do it just slightly slower by hitting the Master Sword in a tight window 10 times. To not do a combo, but not be too slow either. Teabag doing that excellently there.
So Andy with a nice first phase, not perfect, but very, very nice. And no, the bottom two players are just on the same pace.
There are
No
8
specific-
runners total in the race, so lots of different paces. It is very hard to mash for bow on Wii, so even getting the perfect RNG, it can sometimes be hard.
Yeah, did well. Very well. So they're not gonna on GameCube. They're not gonna complete the dungeon right now. So we're gonna come back later with the Zora armor.
This is the only dungeon that we do in 2 trips, I believe,
I think so. Yeah.
which is also a very nice thing. We used to do Snow Peak in 2 trips as well, and having to get to the dungeon loses quite a bit of time, just
Oh, yeah,
for
yeah.
backtracking reasons.
That was the route with Bane Jump.
Oh, the most satisfying LJ in the game.
Yeah, but also,
But
my
also
god.
so slow. So slow and so finicky.
Mm.
Teabag now getting Uku so that we can leave and come back later. And Andy doing Goats 3.
Last time we are gonna see no goats. I mean, we're gonna see some in Castletown, but we can't interact with them in any way. We can hear them. That's it.
That 21-27 from Andy is, I think, the second best Goats we've seen.
After the 20. Crosser is struggling a little bit with the hot piece. And I saw Beast do something that Crosser just did, targeting the floor so that you can step back off Epona and collect the hot piece. So you don't get stopped midway to the bug.
Yeah.
So hopefully no crash today.
Yeah. Probably, I don't know how many of the runners will be going for it, but looks like Teabag going for Cargarok skip, where if the Cargarok grabs you while you're underwater, the game will crash. But if it doesn't, then you save 6 to 8 seconds.
And I think the 3 GameCube runners on screen are gonna do it.
Pretty likely, yeah.
Crosser has been trained by Beast the other day.
Looks like it was good from Teabag. Now going to be going for some out of bounds action.
If you look at the map on the bottom left, you can see that the pathing is a bit janky. We have to go to the right, back to the left. So if we go out of bounds, we can go straight to the end.
Yeah, this also only saves about 6 to 8 seconds. I can't remember the exact amount.
But if you fail it once, it's basically not worth it anymore.
Yeah, failing in a way that you bonk at the top loses 30 or 40 seconds.
Oh, that's a lot.
A little bit of a risky move.
And sometimes you don't bonk at the top. Sometimes you go out of bounds and you bonk out of bounds. I saw that.
Yeah, that's also very frustrating.
Insane.
Crosser getting a good pillar clip by the looks of it.
Yep, he's in.
And Andy staying wolf jumping off the bridge because he will not be going for pillar clip.
And I don't know if it's gonna be for the Kakarot droning stuff.
It works exactly the same on Wii as far as I know, so I guess we'll see.
Yeah. But yeah, this part is gonna be pretty straightforward. Just as we did earlier, we're just gonna do a quick Twilight. And then again, he's gonna speed up quite a bit.
Yeah, not a lot of things change in this Twilight across the many categories of Twilight Princess. But there are a few things.
But yeah, just after that we get the escort, KB to skip, core TD, core mines.
Yeah,
And
looks
what
like Andy doing a quick kill here. Very nice.
this strat is honestly very, very nice and very safe.
And it only loses at most 8 seconds
That's cool.
if you do it right, I suppose.
There's not many ways to mess that up. I mean, sometimes the bird just decides to not agree.
Yeah, the bird grabbing you then is also not a pleasant experience. It just doesn't crash. We'll see Teabag transforming into a human to warp the hot rock. That'll allow us to skip a cutscene in Zora's domain. There are 2 Wii runners today out of the 8, but yeah, we only have the one on the restream right now.
We're gonna try to keep one we can play on the screen, I think, for the whole race, if we can. Because it's nice to be able to show up some weekend play, especially on Hundo.
There's a frame perfect side hop that Teabag could get here and misses it.
Yeah, it's not a frame perfect, it's half a frame perfect.
Is it actually?
No, it's 1 frame, but
It does feel like half a frame perfect sometimes. It is so hard.
well, I figured that most people have this consistent mashing speed, but inconsistent start of mashing. Like if you start at the same point, you often get the side hop. But
Yeah.
timing it during the black screen is yo, Beast got it.
Willoughby's getting that side hop. Skipping just a little bit of into text, saving like 6 seconds, if I remember correctly.
It's pretty satisfying. Oh, so Teabag still ahead, keeping the pace.
Linear Twilight being just another case of a place where you can lose quite a bit of time to some stupid things.
Yeah,
But I imagine these runners are both, are all really good at Linear Twilight.
but I know
Linear
Teabag
Twilight is probably one of my least practiced segments because it feels like you should just be consistent at everything, right?
Yeah, I see. I feel you. But yeah, there's often some bug shenanigans that happens, and like Lilypad, for example.
Yeah, and there's the waterfall side hop, which failing that loses quite a bit of time. The boss bug can be annoying.
So yeah, apparently Teabag is 1.8 seconds ahead, behind his PB. That's pretty nice. I think, yeah, he's the one that plays the most hundo out of every runner right now.
Yeah, and this community race was actually mostly Teabag's idea.
Mhm.
So nice to see it all coming together.
He even woke up at 4 a.m. to do this race. We're gonna see another interesting side hop soon.
Yeah, you need to get the bugs in all of the Twilights in this category. Finishing Linear Twilight and finishing Elden Twilight are both required for some later dungeons. So,
And even to get some pose in the overworld and stuff like that. For 100%, you need them, and even for most of the other categories.
yeah. It's a little bit of tedious stuff, but we get to some really interesting gameplay right after. Teabag getting the side hop, very nice there.
Wonderful side hop beat. Beast is gonna go at it right now. It's an interesting one because if you go frame 1, you're not gonna get it, and frame 2 to 6 it works, or something like that.
I think frames 1 through 3 it doesn't work, and frames 4 through 6 it does.
Wow, I thought it was just the frame 1. So you can see the lily pads in action. One of the worst parts of this Twilight. There's a very complicated spawn pattern and stuff. You can find it on ZSR.
I don't remember. In this route, do we howl at this Howling Stone now? I think we do.
They do right now, go for the bug. And yeah. Because next time they come is after grabbing the wolf in question.
That's right.
I don't know for Wii.
Yeah, I don't know about Wii.
And warping on the map is so fast on Wii. Just aim up, boom.
As long as you know where to point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crosser now going for Gargoyle skip. Hopefully no Crasherino.
Should be fine.
I personally am always paranoid about this trick in races.
Me too. That's why I failed last time.
Pulling it off just fine by the looks of it.
Very nice. Indeed. Nice side
getting
hop.
waterfall side up.
Some nice gameplay today. I need to be careful when you get this trick to not bonk on the wall and fall back down.
And he almost did.
Yeah.
It's a very sad time loss when you get it successfully and do that. Opting to go for a Minda charge for the lily pad bugs. Oh yeah, one thing about the Wii version is the bugs will fall straight through the water until they get to the ground, and so if one of them falls into the water, you have to wait, I think, 18 seconds on the Wii version.
I didn't realize that. I saw that happen on GameCube, but that was like some sort of glitch. But yeah, I never realized that.
It can happen every once in a while on GameCube, but it happens all the time on Wii.
Also stonks. Oh, that's so jank. And now you see on the GameCube side the reason why this Twilight is not liked by a lot of people. The walking part.
Run straight for 2 minutes part. Yeah.
If we could cut that off, or a super swim somehow, something. A kazoo on hand, I do not.
I don't either.
Sorry, guys.
Now going for the Castletown portal. Just another 3 Shadow Beast fight. If you know what you're doing, this one isn't too bad, but I remember when I was first learning the game, I really struggled with this Shadow Beast fight.
Yeah, this one is annoying. The Shadow Beast stays very close to the bar, but this is the one that made me learn how to fight them, to be honest.
One thing to note, we use the Minda charge to kill the Shadow Beasts. The last one you target is the first one you attack. And so for a lot of these Shadow Beast fight, we pay attention to that to be able to make sure we don't run into a wall mid-attack or something.
Here you have a demo of dash canceling, because it's faster in Castletown. As
And
wolves.
only in Castletown.
Mm.
The bug to run straight down, and now going to be heading back to Lake Hylia for the last few tiers in the Twilight. Well, in the game. Meanwhile, Crosser just about to warp the rock. We'll see if he gets the side hop as well. The half frame perfect side hop, as we're saying.
Yep.
The bug that Teabag is getting, Crosser missing the side hop. The one by Fire's cannon. On the Wii version, if that one lands in the water, it takes forever to
Oh yeah, it's in the lake.
go back up. So, hopefully we won't be seeing that on Andy's screen.
Right, that would be so unfortunate. And I guess it can also happen on GameCube. Like if the bug lands on the very edge and glitches somehow.
Yeah, I don't know how it happens on GameCube, but it does happen occasionally. Goldabeast and Teabag skipping the first bug in the Card Rock section because that saves 1.8 seconds. Because you can keep your dash speed. Or take a more optimal line or something.
And I think they are only 5 seconds apart from each other right now.
I wonder if KB2 skip could be a lead changer.
Yeah,
If not before then, I don't know.
both of them usually nail it.
The bug not landing in the water for Andy on
Mm,
the Wii
very
version.
nice.
Very nice.
So unfortunately, we do not have a kazoo for you today. But if you do at home, don't hesitate to go ham. This is the moment. I mean, there will be other jam moments. Oh, Andy with the... Wow, that was insane. He got the 2 bugs at once, like, nice slalom.
The pointer controls for the Kargarok on Wii can be very annoying sometimes.
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised.
If you don't know what you're doing, it'll just like send you straight. It'll send you straight up. But Andy maneuvering that perfectly, very nice.
Beast Beast got the console, but from the corner of the platform. I didn't know.
Beast opting to keep the boss bug on screen, which is a little bit faster. It charges you faster, but it is also a little harder to get the quick cycles. With Teabag finishing up the boss bug fight, and Bewilderbeast just a little bit behind.
They're gonna go ahead, collect 1 heart piece.
There are 2 other chests in this little back room, but we don't need those. They're bombs and a blue rupee, I believe.
Yeah, I think.
Though they are the claw shot in the randomizer. That's what is in there.
Yeah, of course. Every time.
Every single time. The second claw shot, of course, because you can't get there without the claw shot. Anyway. Now going to Castletown for the wagon escort. Because we all love escort missions. and Dino finishing up the Twilight. I imagine the routing on the Wii version is going to be slightly different because
Yeah.
of the way because they can't do an LJA to skip a trigger at the end of the Wagon Escort. They could still do it, but I imagine he'll go and fight King Bullet 1 first.
Mm.
I could be wrong though.
That makes sense, yeah.
I
And
go
just
into
because
Zora's
of
domain. Okay, I think going to go
Bombag?
and steal bombs. Maybe get a full bomb bag. I don't know.
KB2 with bombs. Let's go.
Very few runners still remember how to do KB2 with bombs. I'd be shocked.
Yeah, Mufat maybe.
I remember how to do it. I'm one of the few.
Teabag and Beast being almost synced.
And coming up to a trick where we have to precisely position Epona and it will clip us through the wall. It can be finicky, so one of them could lose a bit of time over the other. This could be a lead changer here.
They will both do it differently, though. They have their own setup, I guess. Beast keeping it tight to the edge and Teabag going wide.
Very
Seems
nice from
like-
Teabag.
Yeah, they both gonna get it.
Both first try. That trick was found in August 2018, I believe. And, well, it saves quite a bit of time in this category. It saves even more time in No Save and Quit. But it didn't save any time in any percent. It did make Zora Armor a viable route option for any percent, which was nice.
We did the bridge.
Yeah, we finished the Forest Temple, so it's faster to warp the bridge. Unless you're the TAS, I believe the TAS wouldn't do it.
The task will warp the bridge, I think, because the amount of times you need to warp back. I mean, not even warp back to this area, but just go across this void.
I know there's been a route considered that wouldn't warp the bridge, but
Oh man. That would be sick, though.
we see Teabag and Beast now going for this 100 rupee chest, again, just to help with the rupee routing.
Since we can. They have the time.
Beast has 14 more rupees than Teabag at the moment,
So
but
he's
they
winning.
should both have plenty.
But, oh, Teabag is now ahead on rupees. Never mind. He got to 20, though. But yeah, they have to skip a trigger at the end. And
Andy drinking the milk before talking to Aiza so
Not
that
sure.
he could warp away while stealing the bomb bag. That was a
I-
recent discovery on the Wii version.
They need to do that?
Yeah, they need to do that in order to do it on the Wii.
Insane. So
Uh,
Beast and Teabag just jumping over KB1. Easy.
So Andy now having a temporary bomb bag that will disappear when he save warps, game overs, or beats a dungeon. I'm not sure which it will be. I'm not familiar enough with this.
And I'm
With
not sure where he's
that
gonna go.
I could be going to. I don't
Looks
know.
like
Probably
22.
Wagon Escort.
But what is he gonna do at the end? Bomb
There's
boost
a
over?
way around it by digging under the gate after opening it.
Yeah. But can you do it without an LJ?
Yes, you can.
Oh,
Um,
okay, nice.
blowing
Okay.
himself up. Very solid start to the escort. I've heard more people complain about KB2 skip on Wii than on GameCube, but I feel like it shouldn't be that much different.
We'll see. And it's time for Core OTD on the GameCube. That's why they needed at least 100 rupee. They're gonna save the game, because if they fail without a save, the run is dead. But they're basically gonna cancel some text happening.
Yeah, they're going to be pulling out Uku 9 frames after closing the text for the oil bottle. And as long as they do that successfully first try, obviously it'll be first try, they'll be able to get to Goron Mines, which they wouldn't be able to otherwise.
And you got through. Perfect. What a wow, okay.
Teabag getting it first try. Wildebeest also getting it first try. Very nice.
Yo, that's sick.
Failing this trick loses, I believe, about 40 seconds. So, very nice to see first tries.
Oh wow, no, that's some nice base for both of them. I mean, Beast might be a bit more behind than on his PV that Teabag is, but very nice.
Wildebeest's PB is also 15 minutes faster than Teabag's.
Yes.
So, cool to see them both roughly equal.
Yeah, that's sick.
Goron Mines is one of my favorite dungeons, and it's pretty satisfying in Hundo. It's especially satisfying on the Wii version. We'll be seeing that soon, probably.
So Andy is not going for the 100 rupee because he doesn't have the claw shot.
Yeah, still going to have to get the same amount of rupees by the end of the run, but not having that option right now. Might go for it later, I'm not sure.
I don't know if we clearly explain Core TD, but yeah, we cannot enter Goron Mines if we don't do that.
Yeah, because we got the Master Sword, the entrance to Goron Mines is in the wrong state, and we wouldn't be able to get the Goron Elder to let us through. But because of some shenanigans with the way cutscene conversations work in Twilight Princess, we can apply Koro's. We can apply as how far we are in Koro's text to the Goron Elder's text, and it'll let us through. It's a weirdly difficult to explain trick.
Oh yeah.
For how simple it is to execute. But yeah, if you are wanting to play Twilight Princess but get early Master Sword, just know you're going to have troubles getting into Goron Mines. Looks like that was a gold on Teabag's screen for Enter Goron Mines. Very nice.
He never hit first try Core TD since he reset his splits.
I wasn't watching on Andy's screen, but I imagine.
Yeah, he got it perfectly. Open the gate, dig
under, and then go around.
That's sick.
Teabag and Beast basically tied right now.
Yep. Maybe we'll see a gate clip. No, not the first one. But yeah, Goron Mine.
Beast goes for the second one. It does save and equip. The second one does.
Yeah, the second one. I argued the first one, but no, it's not worth it.
It does save a little bit of time if you do it perfectly, but it's very hard to do perfectly. But will we see risky but time saver to note saves 4 seconds only?
Let's jump. Risky but time lost, do not maybe?
I hope not. That is doing perfect movement and jumping across an earlier cycle of these, which neither of them went for. Sad.
Thank you guys. Nah. Thank you guys. Taking it safe.
So Andy might be going to Lakebed right now. I can't remember exactly.
Shot split and then enter Goron Mines. So it seems like it's going to be time for...
That makes sense to me. The trick I assume he's not going to do Plum's minigame right now. The trick
Yeah.
to get into Lake Bed is really cool, so look on Andy's screen.
Oh,
Did I say
right.
Goron Mines? I meant Lake Bed.
That's something nice on the Wii. It's also applicable on the GameCube, but not in the same way, on the same ways. In the same ways.
Whee!
Wii, but down.
Clipping through the floor by calling Midna as we fall off a platform and equip the Zora armor and just swim in.
So that's a Midna dive. You call Midna when you fall in the water, and on Wii you can do that. In GameCube you need to do a rupee dive, I think.
Yeah, or there are a few other ways to do it.
FRB2, I think.
There's an Uku dive.
Oh,
It's different. It's just weird. But very easy on the Wii version.
and yeah, I think the Wii is still not gonna do Lake Bed at once, because finishing Lake Bed triggers something huge for the story progression of the game.
And they definitely can't be doing Lake Bed all at once because there are some rocks that they need to blow up before finishing Lake Bed, which they haven't
Right.
blown.
Right on.
So they'll be going and doing Goron Mines in the middle. Looks like Wildebeest pulled ahead while we were focusing on Andy. Both of them are going to be walking across the ceiling in this room at the same time, but lots of ways to lose time in Goron Mines.
Yeah,
Lots of ways to lose time anywhere in this run, let's be honest.
yeah. Goron Mines is often the one dungeon that most people just don't like practicing for some reason.
Yeah, it's a dungeon that you don't see in any percent, and
Yep.
so I kind of you don't think about it very much.
Mhm.
Same with Temple of Time sometimes.
But heck, in Hundo, Temple of Time is very tricky. It's very, very nice to watch.
It's less tricky now than it used to be, but yeah, it's still very tricky.
And it looks sick.
Andy not being able to LJA down the stairs, having to turn the staircase and go back up to get Uku. Never mind, not getting Uku yet. Just gonna head down to Decatoad.
I wonder why not now.
It's probably a similar case. It's probably just faster to get it after, say, warping after Decatoad.
They might have
Right, I
to.
guess.
They might have to come back anyway for the hot piece. I mean, they can't LJ to the
Ooh, and
hot
falling down to the ground there. It's unfortunate.
piece. Hopefully, he doesn't crash, because I've seen a lot of people crash down there when you fall.
Interesting. If we look on Beast's screen, I believe he'll be going for a gate clip here. Yeah. Just by lining up perfectly, you can just climb through. Cool
Easy.
game.
So Corsair is gonna go over the KB1 trigger, hopefully.
Andy having to get this small key to get to Decatoad. Because, well, you wouldn't have to if you did pot push, but pot push is very difficult.
Average TP8, yeah, exactly. Once again, Goron Mines, 2 hot pieces. 1 boss key to get. This boss key is divided into 3 parts, and we're just gonna get the first and the last one. The first one just to continue in the dungeon, otherwise we are locked in a room, and the game doesn't check for the first or the second one. to open the boss door. So we're just gonna go straight ahead to the third one after grabbing the dungeon item, which is the bow, and not the mayor.
That's right. Going for the quick kill here.
Seems to be.
And
Oh,
getting a spin attack, but it was too early.
yeah, wrong timing.
But still not a bad fight from Beast.
Yeah. So we see Andy going somewhere the GameCube runners didn't go. Upstairs. Oh, T-Bag missed.
Yeah, Andy falling down and using the wolf to get over to this heart piece. Probably also going to be voiding out after, just like the GameCube runners did.
He's gonna be back on top and drop down to Deku Toad. Because again, he cannot LJ to Deku Toad. Oh wow. Stonks.
Managing to not get those rupees there.
Dang.
And Beast being the first to the bow. T-Bag just a little bit behind.
Crosser is failing a little bit his core OTD. So that's why you save. Because you need to go back and try again if you fail. And not
Core
run out
OTD
of
is
it.
such a tough trick in races. I've seen
Oh, man,
quite a few people get like 8th, 10th try in races.
So
Just
most
when the nerves get to you, they get to you.
it's not even that, sometimes there's just lag also.
Andy
It's like
doing a moon boots to get onto that railing.
nice.
Really nice.
Yeah, most people use a metronome nowadays to do core OTD set on 200 BPM.
Is the exact amount needed for 9 frames. Also, you see T-Bag wearing the Zora armor here.
Yeah.
There is a lot of fire in Goron Mines, and it does 10 times damage with the Zora armor. So T-Bag has to be careful. Got hit by the Beamos there.
If he gets hit once more, he's dead. So hopefully he doesn't get hit by Fearless Knee.
And
the
he
Wii
failing
do?
the one cycle.
Yeah, okay. So he
It
failed.
can do it. It is a little more difficult.
Oh, but they have bones. Fire and ice is 10 times. So if you fall in the lava, for example, it's a game over.
Yeah, it does 20 hearts of damage.
And Crosser having a very hard time with core TD. It is quite the painful trick in Hando.
And Beast getting to Fyrus, the second boss in the game. It should be a fairly straightforward fight.
Hey, Crosser is out of the loop.
Yeah. Did you count how many times that was? How many tries?
That was like 5.
Yeah, 4. Probably 5. An unfortunate time loss. But looks like Crosser was already a bit ahead of his PB and can probably keep saving more time.
This music is quite the jam. So Andy is gonna be on his way to Goron Mines pretty soon.
Yeah, I believe so.
T-Bag got a heart to make sure he doesn't die, which is a good plan.
Yeah, good idea. It's like we switched the runners up again. Now we've got Dobrari and the Lime films. Which I believe Lime is a pretty new runner to this category, so.
Both of them. Pretty much.
Oh yeah, both of them are. So hopefully their runs go well.
I think...
Looks like Dobrari only a little bit behind of the leaders.
Yeah. I think he's on Emu. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. But
yeah,
Lime
Lime
now...
seems to be on Core TD again.
Hopefully first try.
The awful trick. So yeah, Andy is doing Telma today. Seems like...
Hope Lime saves. Okay. Lime is saving. Good.
So that's because of Wii 1.0 that Telma TD is that easy, you can just walk, target Telma and talk to her. On GameCube it's not that easy.
Yeah, on GameCube it is possible, but it's not easy. You have to do a very precise... You have to talk to the cat in a very precise position for it to work.
Yo, Lime closing his eyes for Core TD and it works.
Very nice. But Willoughby's now done with Goron Mines, going to be fighting King Bulblin 1, which normally King Bulblin 1, the fight, we just have the sword and nothing else, but Beast kind of already has the bow and will be able to cheese the fight.
The easiest way to fight KB1. Snipe him.
Snipe him twice, do a couple spin attacks, then 6 more arrows to the face.
Doesn't even have to move.
Looks like Beast miscounted and tried to skip the cutscene 1 arrow too early.
Yeah.
And just 2 snipes on the bridge, and we'll be done with the fight.
Easy clap. 2 out of 4 KB.
Andy now entering Goron Mines. Goron Mines on Wii is pretty satisfying.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, we don't have the LGAs that we did on the GameCube version, but Goron Mines without LGAs is still really satisfying and not that much slower.
Because they have the magnets in it. And yeah, from now on, in this run, you're mainly gonna see dungeon collection, dungeon collection, dungeon collection, split into a few different cycles, because in this game we cannot change the time of day, so we're gonna take advantage of the end of a dungeon or something like that.
Very rude of Nintendo to have 60 pose that only come out at night, have night be shorter than day, and have no way to switch between them. Apart from finishing Arbiter's Grounds and a few other things.
Yeah, but it's very obscure things. Like if you go into Palace, save and quit into Palace, get out, it's night.
Or there's one floor in Cave of Ordeals that changes it into night. It's like
What?
floor 16 or something.
Okay. Well, actually, I learned recently that if you go back to the spring that gets activated upon completing a set of floors, you can go back into Ku from this spring. Like maybe we can split Ku into 2 parts
Oh, interesting.
and take advantage of that.
That would be an interesting routing choice, but
Yeah, I don't know.
could
We never know.
almost make sense.
In my head, it would be like you get the items needed, get knights.
Yeah, like you can get to floor 31 before getting to Temple of Time, but
Yeah, for
floor
example.
31 you need the Dominion Rod.
But then you can go back from Elden Spring or something.
I'm
Lime,
unfortunately jumping into the lava there.
Kermit Lava.
Tough dungeon.
And if
Andy
you-
coming soon to the very satisfying part of the Wii 100% speedrun.
Yeah. So if you do mess up and fall in the lava while wearing ZA, you lose even more time. I just realized Andy had to unequip it to go into World Mines.
That's true, yeah. Another thing to point out, the first bomb bag the runners have to get, the first permanent bomb bag they have to get, is the Barnes bomb bag, because otherwise they wouldn't be able to get it. Barnes would just try to sell you bombs to fill up the bomb bag you already have instead of selling you the other one.
The game
So-
expects you to get this one first, yeah.
Yeah, Andy earlier got the Lent bomb bag just for a little bit of time, but we'll be getting Barnes as the first permanent one.
Oh yeah, so he
Anyway.
got rid of the bag already? I don't know if he saved and quit in Lake Bed. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, after the claw shot, I believe. And yeah, unequipping the iron boots while going up to the ceiling lets you walk at normal speed up there.
Yeah. Man, that's awesome.
It is unfair.
So short, but so good. So that's nice for like. Yeah, go ahead.
Always doing some cleanup in East Hyrule Field, which we do this at this point in the game for a couple of reasons. First, he'll be blowing up some rocks soon that we need to blow up before Lake Bed, otherwise we can't get the Bridge of Elden portal.
The rocks.
But also, conveniently, there are no Poes in this area, so we can do this at any time in the run without having to worry about routing consequences for having to go back for Poes later.
Actually, there is one in HV.
Yeah, but we have to go back to Hidden Village
Yeah.
later anyway.
That is pretty nice, and we can use Uku from the cave. Don't even have to exit the cave to go back to Lake Bed. And doing some bug teleportation.
And missing the rocks. Getting the rocks second try. Yeah, those rocks that Beast just blew up, those were the reason that EMS was not in... Proper EMS was not in the 100% route until, I think, 2014. Because we didn't realize that that was the answer.
The rocks of the answer. Classic TP. One specific trigger. And yeah, I think we forgot to mention, but you can see Dobrari is picking up a bug right now, going across the field to the other bug, and the boomerang is not catching up because it has something inside it. And when he's gonna pick up the other bug, the first one is gonna instantly teleport. And that's quite sick.
No idea why it happens, but it's really cool.
Oh yeah.
Nintendo being nice for once.
It happens. There we go, Buggy's time. Why didn't you say bug to me in DMs? Why didn't I?
Beast now heading back to Lakebed Temple, and we'll be completing it. As we said earlier, Lakebed is the only dungeon where we can do a boss key skip, because it is the only dungeon where the boss room is not connected to opening the boss door. Instead, it's just a pit that you fall into. So as long as we can get to that pit, we're good.
Seems like I'm gonna have to DM every runner before the end of the game.
And the 100% setup for that boss key skip is really nice and really satisfying.
Come on, Andy. Yay.
Beast now in the boss fight.
And he just hit KSS.
And he just did KSS. Very
Yeah.
nice.
Since he cannot J, he has to accommodate.
I'm getting hit by a BMOS off of that platform. That was
Oh,
a little funny.
so if that happened to, like, let's say T-Bag that had the Zor armor equipped, yeah, that's a pretty bad moment.
Yeah, if you have the Zor armor equipped, those BMOSs do 2.5 hearts of damage.
We get to see also, while fighting Morphil, the force and equip mechanic. It's basically you can get your boots off, or anything off basically, by unequipping it from the item wheel. And if you do that on this boss, you can do regrabs. And that looks sick.
Sick and fast.
Yep.
So if we have the Zor armor, not going for the first regrab is only about 4 seconds slower, but Beast going for it and getting it perfectly.
So he's gonna get full regrabs.
Very nice.
Easy.
Very clean Morphil fight.
And this is the moment where most people are gonna jam.
Yep, especially the part where we have extra things to do in the next section. Getting the bow and Lime just a little bit behind, fighting Dengoro. Messing up the 2 cycle by the looks of it. A little unfortunate. Let's see how this boss key skip goes for Dobrari. So just equip the iron boots, side hop, back up, and then unequip the iron boots, backflip, and, you know, do the rest. Very clean. It's not very common that we have setups that are just a set of inputs in TP. Pretty often you have to look at splodges on the wall, but in Hundo specifically, we do have one for that trick. Beast not forgetting the heart container. I'm beating Dengoro. So now we're in Minda's Desperate Hour, where the goal is simple. We need to take our now broken Minda to the Minda store and get a new one. In Hundo, we have a few extra things to do along the way, but you know, it's fine. Minda's fine.
You just get jump. And you don't think about the problems. I think we're gonna see rope skip.
We will very likely see at least one attempted rope skip, yeah. And we say Minda's Desperate Hour, it's really Minda's Desperate 9 minutes. It's not really that bad.
9 minutes, yeah. And this is one of the sections that's gonna trigger a specific day-night cycle, which they're gonna follow until they enter Arbiter's Grounds.
Yeah, there are quite a few Poes in the desert, so we want to get those on our way to Arbiter's Grounds, but it's not going to be night when we finish this section, when we finish Minda's Desperate Hour. So we'll have to waste some time before then. Anyway, Bewildebeest's now doing the first star minigame, which, as of yesterday, I believe, he retook the world record or improved his own world record in this minigame specifically.
I think it's like 7 seconds.
Optimally, I imagine he's not going to go for a YOLO aim on this one, though.
Yeah, no. But 10 seconds is already like 9 seconds. 8, 40.
That was, yeah.
What
Very fast from Beast. To get the big quiver.
It's big and quivering, as you would say.
And we've just got one more errand to run before heading to the Minda shop. We gotta go and talk to Agatha.
Grabbing some rupees, since we are human. Nice LGA from Live.
I believe we'll donate all 6 of the bugs we have.
Yes.
There are 24 bugs in total, and they are central to the rupee route in this run.
Oh, yeah.
Very important.
So right now, yeah, they give 6. The first one is giving a bigger wallet, which is very, very nice for the rest of the run, since they're gonna waste a bunch of time during the day to wait for the night, and they're gonna collect rupees during this time as well. Collect rupees, hot piece, bows.
Yeah, lots of stuff we have to do in the overworld. Lots of time-sensitive stuff we have to do in the overworld. So there'll be quite a few things.
Hundo means 100% speedrun. And
All
if you want
items, all collectibles, all portals.
Yeah, if you want the full list, you can find that on speedrun.com.
Bewildebeest will probably be going for Louise glitch here. We'll see. He gets it. It's a pretty precise B attack into the trigger so that we can have a fixed camera angle, and he missed it, went just too early there. Just a little too early. And I imagine you'll want to talk about rope skip while he goes for it.
Yeah, that's one of the few occasions where we can apply something the TAS discovers, and we can apply it to RTA gameplay. It's a quick jump at the beginning of the rope section in the bar. If you go very, very fast at the beginning, you can do 2 quick jumps and not be noticed by the Goron. It saves like 2 seconds, 3 seconds at most.
Yeah, it's mostly for swag, but it is a little bit faster as well.
Yeah, and apparently it's very it's apparently it's very, very consistent. And the way most people fail is what Biz did right now. You need to skip the cutscene very fast. He didn't, so he just aborted.
Good question in the chat. Can you get kicked out as human there? If you enter that door as a human, you'll have one of two outcomes. Either you'll be clipped into the door and it'll void you out as soon as that is over, or you'll be stuck behind the door and unable to progress without. I believe you can warp out probably. It's definitely not optimal to be a human, so we make sure to transform back into a wolf before going in there.
I wanted to be wolf for the ropes anyway, so yeah. Unless we discover that the void out leads to something. Wouldn't
that
be
was the secret
surprising.
to EHC the whole time.
I was thinking about it the other day, but it's not the same area. There's no point.
Andy buying 10 water bombs. Probably will. That will probably be all of the water bombs he needs in the rest of the run.
Yeah, in GameCube they use 10 as well. Doesn't need much. So maybe we'll see Luis glitch. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm now going for King Bulblin 1. And Andy going to be doing the archery minigame that we didn't talk about before. But it's really simple. All you have to do is shoot 3 targets. I imagine it's... I don't know if it would be easier or harder on the Wii version.
I would say it's harder. Because it's very easy to be steady on GameCube. But on Wii, the last target is very, very far.
Yeah.
Close shot.
Using the claw shot on the first one, nice.
That's sick. Yeah, and it doesn't zoom when they aim. It's third person. Oh wow.
Pretty
My
nice
ping.
from Andy. And Bewildebeest getting a fast cycle there on the rooftops. Very nice.
It just seems like everybody's pretty much going into the run. Not much issues.
Yeah, we're seeing some pretty good gameplay here.
When running this long, it's very easy to lose a lot of time. We might see some mistakes on the day-night cycles, which Beast is starting now.
So starting now, going to get this bug, and then going to be getting the third hidden skill, the backslice, which is useful in a few places in this run.
It's also a nice movement option sometimes.
In fact, it'll be useful pretty soon after we get it. We're going to be going to south of Castletown, where we can use it to get over some railings.
I don't think it's right now. It's in post-TOT, I think, that we go in the spring thing.
Was that moved?
Yeah, right now they go south for one bug, the wolf, and then they drop down to the 100 rupee chest.
Well, they'll still get over the railing to go from the bug to the wolf.
Oh yeah, yeah. My bad. Oh, yeah. The Brary is a sick jump. Usually most people just set it up, but he aborted.
Andy now doing what is on the Wii version West Hyrule Field cleanup, which, as we said before, is very important to do before Lakebed because of the rocks that allow you to get the Bridge of Elden portal.
This first cycle is pretty lenient, I would say. Gonna be a bunch of mini games running around, a few tricks, a little bit of fishing.
Fishing ISO 1 skip can be really satisfying as well.
You can see an interesting way on Andy's screen to get to the hot piece as well.
Yeah. GameCube does an LJA to get across there, but the best way to do it in the Wii version is that wolf jump.
Or in Glitch Assemble as well, yeah.
Oh man. I need to go back and beat my Glitchless Undo PB at some point, but that's a long run.
Oh yeah. Lime is having some issues with the archery. I think he's aiming too high.
Finally.
Oh yeah.
So Beast's now going to be using the backslice to get over this railing, as we were talking about before. Or just missing it entirely. That works too.
Yeah, that's quite convenient. Instead of going all the way around. I don't think the route are gonna differ that much from now on.
Don't think they will. Let's see. I wouldn't be surprised if the route that Crosser is doing is going to be a bit different. I know that
he's doing Beast route.
Is he doing Beast route?
Okay. Yeah. That's insane to me. I've
heard him say that he prefers an older route, but yes, he's changed his ways. And he's now going to the top of the stock cave because we can't LJ to the bottom.
All right. Is he gonna... How is he gonna go down? Wolf jump?
Might be a wolf jump.
Oh no, he has the boots. I'm stupid.
Using the boots, yeah.
Yeah, I'm too used to rando. Just, how am I gonna get there? Spot jump?
Beast's now going to be doing Plum's minigame. That's the best part of the run, I'm sure.
I forgot that, yeah, GameCube donates a little bit to Charlo during this cycle. 200.
Yeah, just 200. That's to make it so that we don't have to get a full wallet leaving Cave of Ordeals later. We only need 800 rupees. You can play it even safer in some variations of the route. Donate 250 there. So, in the Plums minigame, we just need to get 10,000 points, and the easiest way to do that is getting a bunch of strawberries.
Get the combo going.
Beast opting not to get the strawberry in front of the watermelon.
Yeah, this one can be a little bit
I don't know why, but I found myself to be more consistent getting that one than not, so I always go for it.
There is one in front and one on top. I go for the one before, personally.
But Beast's just getting that 10,000 points and then heading straight to the finish. There's no reason to try to get more.
And he's doing Busky Skip the Wii way.
What was that bonk?
Yeah,
I'm
he
surprised
bonked.
that
It's
worked.
insane. Yo, sick.
Very nice. Beast needing to make sure not to say yes to Plum here.
Oh, yeah.
Saying yes would restart the minigame, and you'd have to make it all the way back up to Upper Zora's River, either through the minigame or a different way, and it's very slow and throws off the day-night cycle entirely.
And yeah, he's gonna set up ISO 1 skip. Usually you need to go down the river the first time. But it's gonna be separated in 2 parts. He's gonna save in the boat. And later he's gonna do a trick that's gonna skip the whole riding section. But not the second one. The one where you need to aim.
Yeah, the one where the only thing you have to do is blow up a rock. And going through the section normally, doing ISO 1 normally, only loses somewhere around 30 seconds, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's not that much, but I tried it, and for the cycle, it's insane. It gets super hard because you spend a lot of in-game time doing that. So yeah, right now he's still Beast is still like against the clock, trying to go fast, and he's gonna go fishing soon. In the fishing area, the time passes twice as fast, or something like that.
It depends on the time of day. So
Oh,
during the night, it passes faster. Not through all of the parts of the day, though.
interesting.
However,
Just
we still want to spend as little time in the fishing pond as possible. Which is tough with RNG.
oh, the worry is
Needing
yeah, he
just
needs
one
one
more
strawberry.
strawberry and almost hit the watermelon.
I don't know why he didn't go for the one before. That
I
is
don't know.
just in front of the watermelon.
Getting through just fine, but Monka S.
Oh wow, yeah, the wing could have got this melon. And that would have been bad on the timer, but also for the cycle.
Yeah. The fishing bottle that Beast will be going for now it's just a 50-50, whether it will be the bottle or something else. Hopefully it'll be first try. Otherwise you'll be losing a bit of in-game time and could be significant.
Was almost automatic, but yeah, this bottle can be a little bit annoying. There is some leniency on the cycle, but as you can see, it can get baited, and it's 50-50.
Yeah, losing a little bit of time to this, unfortunately. You can sort of tell if it's a bottle or not in the first few moments. And that was a 5th try, except that 2 of those tries just didn't work.
But I think that's still fine overall. Of course, that costs time, but
Yeah, knowing Beast, still be fine on the day-night cycle easily.
so Lime is struggling. Please do not target the eel when you're swimming towards it. And Andy finished it on his way to the Midna store.
Yeah, I imagine that Andy will also be doing Star 1 and maybe also a trip to Agatha. But
yeah,
don't know for sure. And Beast is going to be climbing Snow Peak, which we're not going to be doing Snow Peak until later. But as it turns out, we can just kind of waste a bit of daytime by climbing up here, and we need it to be night when we go to Arbiter's Grounds for pose. So this ends up being a pretty good thing to do to waste time.
You get the stone, one bow, and the bottle as well.
Yeah.
So it was quite subtle, but Beast did a trick called map glitch. He opened the map and called Midnight at the same time, warping away and canceling his warp.
He forgot the Poe, had to go
Yeah.
back.
Right now, he just forgot one for. But yeah, that's how he's able to climb Snow Peak without getting the scent, which is way further into the story.
I wasn't paying attention to Dorari's screen, but I imagine that was a pretty fast fishing bottle. First or second try.
That was fast.
Andy
What
doing
lo-
Star 1. It's not necessarily faster on Wii, but it is easier, maybe? I don't know.
I think it's way easier for Double Claw. But in general, yeah, they seem to agree that aiming is easier on Wii.
He's now howling at it's the third howling stone of the run or fourth? I suppose it depends on if we count the Grove one or not.
Yeah. The third stone, but it's gonna be the fourth.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So Dobrari on his way up.
Actually, I think this wolf is the sixth one we get.
Oh yeah, we get it very late. We get it.
The graveyard is not a convenient spot.
Yeah, we go back for Radis very late in the run, and we get it there. Just before Snow Peak, I think. So even climbing Snow Peak right there was added really recently into the route to waste time of day. It wasn't at this moment in the past.
Yeah, I think that was added this year even. Twilight Princess doesn't get discoveries at a very fast rate, and when they are, they're not really big. But Hundo has seen quite a few route changes in the last few years.
There was
successfully avoiding the place. Just getting frozen as
wow.
killed the Shadow Beast. Interesting. I wonder how much damage that did. Because if you stay frozen, it normally does extra damage.
I think it did, yeah. 1.5.
Oh wow!
I think.
He just has a half heart.
Oh.
I wonder what happens if you die in the middle of the cutscene.
You're gonna die after.
Yeah, that's probably true.
So it's time for the Isa 1 skip. Oh, he's grabbing hearts now, yeah, because if he does Isa 1 skip, he's gonna void, and he needs health.
That's true.
See, it would be a thing that is quite easy to forget.
There is a relatively new setup for Isa 1 skip, where we'll be dashing straight ahead and clipping at a different spot than we used to, and hopefully just bonking and clipping right there.
Yeah, it's the same river that you do in the Isa minigame.
Yeah, very well executed by Beast. That was essentially perfect.
So you get back, and if you go take a swim, the game is like, okay, I trust you.
Yeah, the game still has the trigger there from the end of the ISO 1 section, and so you can just swim to it and finish the ISO 1. Library having a little bit of trouble with the Shadow Beasts, but getting it second try, I think.
And the still completing MDH Lime as well.
I believe Beast will just be warping back up to Upper Zors River. Yeah. To go and do the ISO minigame. Which I have no idea how Beast is as good at this minigame as he is. I consistently lose 15 seconds compared to him.
Yeah, skips on parts, goes for crazy path sometimes, like hugging the wall.
It's just a matter of, in order to have top speed, you need to be holding up for as long or as frequently as possible, as much of the game as possible. Doberi clipping through there instead of just bonking, so losing a little bit of time. To having to bonk a little further down, but still getting the trick. And so Beast has put a lot of practice into this and is able to keep a lot of speed through the whole thing.
I know T-Bag as well, but yeah, both of them go very fast. I would be very scared to go that fast.
Yeah. Just a recap of how the points in this game work. You need at least 25 points to get the upgraded bomb bags. There are 30 pots, or 30 possible points, and anytime you bonk, you lose a point. So it's a very common time loss for new runners to bonk too many times and not get the bomb bag because they just didn't have 25 points.
My specialty in this minigame is to get a good thing going, and at the very end, bonk, and having to turn around to snipe some more pots. That's very nice. At first, the controls are not very intuitive. So yeah, at first, you're very struggling.
Yeah.
But Beast already skipped one pot, I think. And he's gonna skip 5.
He just skipped his second pot, yeah.
Oh yeah, second. True. That's gonna be a third one.
Andy now finishing up MDH and Dobrari going to start the ISA 2 minigame.
Oh, you got ISA 1 skip pretty quick then. Very nice. I think Beast is safe unless he pulls out a G's, I guess. Which, yep, that's what happened to me. He's gonna have to turn around.
Having to turn around and...
Let's go!
And got it. Very nice.
Thank you, Beast, for the showcase. But that's messy. It can be quite scary. I remember mine just hit the pot during the fade out. I was going crazy. So yeah, you see, even at top level, this minigame can be quite monka.
Now having the giant bomb bags, which can hold twice as many bomb bags. Yep.
Yeah.
Twice as many bombs, which we will not really use. We don't need that many bombs in this run. I think we will end up filling one all the way for capable deals.
Okay, we're gonna fill it up just before Temple of Time.
Yeah. Anyway, now it is night, and Beast will be getting quite a few pose on the way to Arbiter's Grounds.
The last bow he's gonna get is just in front of the dungeon, so that's why time management is a bit tricky in this part.
Yeah. Also, maybe Beast will get some hearts sometime.
He's gonna get a fairy before a Hype Cave, I think.
That would make sense. It is really easy to take damage in Lake Hylia Cave.
Yeah, you need help.
Going in with half a heart is ill-advised.
Yeah, Dobrari, no issues. Big Bomb Bug. Lime will be going for the... No. Keeping it safe.
You do have to keep your movement pretty clean to get that early cycle, so
Yeah.
definitely safe to wait 3 seconds for the second round. That LJA with the torch slug that Beast does, it scares me.
No, it's okay. Even if you take damage, I think it's half a heart.
As well, if you take double damage, so it might be a full heart.
Ah, yeah.
The only things we need in this cave are the 3 pose and the heart piece at the end.
Maybe 100 rupees, depending on the route.
Yeah, I don't know what this route does.
It even depends on people. Like, I do the same route as T-Bag does, but I get this rupee for safety, for example.
That makes sense.
Because 3 tops is... yeah.
3 tops are easy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, SSX. Easy.
Oh, interesting. Doing a spin attack there to get the keys as well.
Mm.
I mean, it's really hard to see in this cave, so I wouldn't blame anyone for not knowing there were keys there. We're
But I
not using
think-
the lantern because, well, we don't want to have to refill the lantern by the end of the run.
Yeah, of course. Also, I think there is more lag with lights. I think I saw ND do some different routing in South Castletown. Maybe grabbed one additional bug.
Maybe.
So Abyss got the rupee. Seems like.
Really good for safety. And using the lantern for this last part because falling down here sucks, and if it's hard to see, then you kind of need that light.
And you're gonna use it anyway, though, so why not? Don't lose a minute and a half.
Or more.
Or more. Because even if you fall, you would think that Link is gonna grab the ledge. Not in Hype Cave. Not in this cave.
Oh, a little...
Yep.
a little shaky there.
He's excited to go into arbiters.
Something. Excited to howl again, because that's the next thing in
Yeah.
the route. Going to the side of this stone, which reduces lag to just not have Lake Hylia on screen.
Woo. So most of the songs from the Rolling Stones are songs from other games, except 2 of them, this one and Hidden Village.
Neither of which
Completely.
really feel out of place.
Yeah, they seem good. This game has nice music in general.
Andy doing some gorge
Mm.
stuff right now. There was a recently discovered trick in the gorge that I imagine he'll be going for. But
The jump pass
that'll
wolf?
be after this cave. Yeah, the wolf
Yeah.
jump.
That is sick.
Using bomb arrows to blow up the webs is never not satisfying. It is always
Oh, yeah.
satisfying.
I love all the hip shots. On Wii, it looks good. The line going for the drop down. Very convenient, because it pops you back in Lake Hardy afterwards. If the casting curse.
I mean,
Sag.
jump slash too late. Which isn't that bad. You can just back it up with an extra 100 rupees in Lake Hylia Cave.
Yep. So Wii doesn't save and quit. Oh, I see. Time to go to the beach, to the mesa. So there still is some pose there to get. Portal, some bugs.
There's quite a lot in the desert, especially for rando players, but
Oh, yeah.
in 100% we just have to get the pose, and it does take a bit of time, but not nearly as much as it could.
Hundo Plus as well. I mean, it's a big area to go through.
Yeah, an area that's really hard to get through in just one night in Hundo Plus.
Oh, yeah. So let's see if Lime is gonna get the strawberry.
Yeah, watch Andy's screen right now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to be getting this heart piece and then doing a wolf jump to get to the other heart piece. They used to do an enemy LJA here, but this is just so much easier.
Yeah, the enemies LJ are just so hard most of the time.
Very nice there from
How that
Andy.
stick. That's very cool.
Using the claw shot to try to save some time, because climbing on vines is not fast in this game.
Lime going the wrong way, jumping into the water.
And Beast going up to get the Gerudo Mesa portal, which we'll use later to get to Cave of Ordeals and also to warp the bridge piece back. But generally one of the less used portals in TP speedruns.
Not much uses. Get one additional in glitchless, because they have to run back to AG to set night. But yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Like Andy going to be doing ISO 1 skip now.
Yep. Lime as well.
ISO 1 skip on Wii just sounds terrifying to me.
Oh yeah. The car again.
But supposedly they have a consistent way to do it. Beast being a little too far away from that claw shot target from the P-hat to get it. Well, unfortunate. Getting the Poe above the grotto and then the two Poes again far away. We'll see.
I didn't see any post slide yet. Hopefully none.
Yeah, I hope we won't see any.
If you kill the Poe and it lands on a weird collision, it goes sliding. Out of bounds.
It just forgets to reset its speed, I think, was the consensus. Looks like we've got TGD and Crosshair back.
TGD not so far behind in Crosshair. A little bit further back.
Yeah, 100% is a long category, and so really easy to lose a lot of time just in small increments.
Seems like TGD had an issue on ISA 2.
That's unfortunate.
But looking at his timer, seems like a nice pace anyway. So unfortunately, if you miss one of the 2 cycles, you have to, at the very end of the run, come back for everything you missed. You just want to not miss too much, otherwise you won't be able to do everything in one cycle at the end. But most of the time, it's fine.
And if you end up being worried about your in-game time at the end of a cycle, you can usually make some choices to make it lose less time. But obviously, ideally, you just get everything according to the route the first time. Andy claw-shotting the heart piece from underwater.
Yeah. We can
Very
do that
nice.
efficiently, but not GameCube. That is some of the sick tricks. Sick stuff we can do.
Beast getting Mortal Draw, which we'll be using in Arbiter's Grounds, I believe. Now that I say that, we do use it on a lot of readout, I
Yeah.
believe.
When we did, and potentially one Salfos, if he's being annoying.
Yeah.
One day we'll find a use for Mortal Draw in Trick, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. It's useful for boss fights, mostly.
Yeah.
If you do other things. But it's not really a movement trick, like some of the others are. Alright, Andy's going to be going for ISA 1 skip now.
Oh boy.
Hopefully everything goes well.
At the same time, Beast is gonna go out of bounds with map glitch. So Wii is not doing the same setup yet.
At least I think this is... Yeah, this should be ISA 1 skip.
They saved in ISA, so... Wait, no.
No, this
He's
is
doing...
just Plum's minigame.
Yeah, but he's doing it with oranges. I'm guessing because the hole with 3 strawberries is maybe janky on Wii.
Yeah, it's much safer to go for oranges. Crosser getting ISA 1 skip, very nice though.
Yeah, perfect. KB Pulse. 3 out of 4 KBs.
Wait, there was a second one?
Ah, right, there wasn't. He just disappeared.
We just took his keys while we clipped out of bounds somehow.
Yeah. He
Very
just
strange how that trick works.
because the keys are under the carpet, and we just go grab them. The beast seems to be okay on the cycle. Going back for the boar hot piece.
Which we use
So-
a Mortal Draw for because it's convenient.
Yeah, there is one tick with model draw. The ESS model draw, which is faster on the draw, but slower after.
Andy successfully getting eyes on one skip.
Very clean.
Very nice. Yeah, as long as the runners enter Bulblin Camp before 5 in-game time, 5 o'clock a.m. in-game time, they should be fine on the cycle because the game just kind of stops the time there.
And once again, dungeon means 2 hot pieces, 1 boss key, 1 hot container, and the dungeon item.
And Arbiter's Grounds is generally considered one of the harder dungeons. Very easy to lose time, lots of hard tricks. Fortunately, Hundo doesn't go for Stallard Skip, or, well, unfortunately, because it's still usually lose time on Stallard. Stallard is a frustrating boss fight.
Yeah. It has a weird camera. I saw so many clips also of people bouncing during the cutscene. What? Instead of going back on tracks. Oh yeah, I guess now that we are on the second part of the game, there are also pose in the dungeons. Especially on this one.
Yeah, this dungeon has 4 pose, which we skip all 4 of in low percent, but we do not skip any of in Hundo. Especially because skipping them takes 10 hours, but you know.
Mainly because of this cutscene right there. It takes the whole room. There is no way to skip it unless you stare at the rupee for 7 hours more.
9 hours and 36 minutes at least.
I mean, there is a way, but the Poe won't go up the stairs, unfortunately.
There is a way as long as you cheat.
As long as you cheat, yeah. Moonjump also can skip, I think.
Yeah, it can.
But yeah, we're still gonna see Poe escape, probably DSS, human movement as well. Oh, Andy going for a rock hug. Not bonking. So cursor is fine on the minigame. That's nice.
Yeah, that was quite a few bonks from Andy. Hopefully still be fine to
Yeah.
finish. TGD successfully avoiding the Bulblins noticing him. Because it's night, the Bulblins are asleep, and you won't see the little cutscene when they notice you. Unless they notice you.
Yeah, if you stand in the light or something. Yeah, the aiming on Wii seems super satisfying. I think he's fine. If you have 19 where he is, that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. 6 in this last hallway.
Perfect. So a very minor movement raging for now. You need to jump attack a Poe when coming at it. So you skip a little animation of the Poe screaming at you. You can also dash after the text box.
Which
Maybe.
is very satisfying in TAS.
Oh yeah.
It's frame perfect and don't always get it.
Yeah, just like in Mina jumps. If you get it, it's nice, but if not, it's edge.
Sure Beast will be going for Speed Rat here. Nice little
Post
tech
jump.
where we jump down, do a side hop, and hopefully the rat hits us right at the right time. Very nice to let us go through the door immediately instead of having to wait.
I don't know how you hit the side hop one.
I've
I
never,
never-
successfully done it.
I walk backwards and it works, but I assume it's slower.
No, I think it's just preference. I don't think one of them's faster than the other.
So TGD is gonna miss, unfortunately, the cycle. He's gonna miss 2 pose.
Yeah.
But it could be worse.
Sure could be.
These just hit Poe and Skip, which is still useful in Hundo. In some way.
Though we don't skip Po 1.
True.
Now we do the very, very difficult lantern puzzle.
Damn, first try.
Incredible. That puzzle would be so annoying if it were a random torch instead of always being the left one.
Because it spawn enemies every time, right?
I believe so. Every time you light the wrong torch. And Beast will be going for him a nip to get this fight done easily. Quickly.
Left, side hop. Down, neutral. Right and top, jump attack. Ding dong. It spins fast.
And it's random which Po it is out of the 4. So it just has to react, and that was pretty clean. Slightly unfortunate RNG.
This bow can be very annoying.
You have 1 frame after closing the text box before the cutscene starts, and unfortunately, during that 1 frame, you cannot open the door. I believe. Very sad. TGD now entering Arbiter's Grounds will have to go back for those 2 poses later. Probably the heart piece as well. I don't imagine he would have gone back and gotten it.
Yeah. So it's gonna be after Cave of Ordeals, probably. That's where most of the cleanup is done.
That would make the most sense, yeah.
But yeah, I think Andy and Crosser both seem to be fine on the cycle, I guess. The second one, after Temple of Time, is gonna be more tight.
Yeah, but still should be easily doable. Well, I don't know. It is pretty tight, depending on the route they do.
If RNG goes bad, you can miss it. And if you do too many mistakes, you can miss it, but
I
doable.
believe Crosser had to listen to the song once through before remembering how to howl for it.
That's what Rust do to you.
Yeah. Andy getting the shaky cam.
Yeah. Andy excited. Beast gate opening, TGD's gate closing. So they are 9 minutes apart, basically.
I think a little less than that, but yeah.
So very convenient, but key.
If everything goes well in the next room for Beast, it'll be very satisfying. Staying as a human and getting through. It is a little bit easier, Hondo, I suppose.
Champ.
Coming on this railing, doing a
Yep.
semi-precise movement there. Get this heart piece, and then we'll do a back slice over the railing.
To do even more human movements. That's unfortunate. Yep, model draw, that's where it comes in handy.
And unfortunately, we probably won't be seeing the swag helm splitter strat in this room, if I had to guess.
And no, you can't. I mean, you can, but I really don't recommend that.
Yeah, I would strongly be surprised. I would be shocked. Like,
I
you
tried.
can use a bomb and helm splitter to skip that fight, which is very precise and very difficult.
I tried to do LHS on the Stealth the other day, but yeah, nothing. Even with shield attack.
Dang.
You need the bomb.
TGD getting blocked by the bubble there. It's unfortunate.
It's time for some DSS. It's basically early Master Sword, but bigger.
Wonder if we'll someday have a Hundo route that gets Jump Strike before Arbiter's Grounds and is able to do the other version of this.
Yeah.
But as of right now, that's slower. Beast getting bad RNG there, but hopefully this backup works.
Let's jump. Nah, unfortunate.
Yeah, with that weird camera angle, it's very hard to tell what time to release. Getting bad RNG again.
As we were saying earlier, it's because of the graveyard that we can't really have Jump Strike early. Such a bad location. Nice RNG. Let's jump.
Third try that sword skip for Beast. And a first try Po one skip for TGD as well.
Yeah, almost got Moldormed. Andy as well.
Yeah. Two wolves running through the desert. But I have no idea what their relative pace is to each other. Crosser and Andy. They could be roughly tied, but the Wii version probably did some things earlier that the GameCube version doesn't, or something.
I think both did some different stuff. GameCube went to Snow Peak and we did Eldin Gorge.
That's true.
And that's what the GameCube, the old GameCube route used to do, I think, to waste time of day and go into Gorge.
I believe so, yeah.
Yo, Andy going close shot.
Andy trying to use the lantern to get that bug, not quite working.
Oh yeah, but that's smart. Because it attracts the bugs.
Does it?
Yeah, it does.
Alright.
If you stand there.
You learn new things about this game every day.
It doesn't work on the snails. But...
I wonder why. He's now heading to Stallard. Very RNG and can be very frustrating in boss.
TGD got a nice pull for and the frame afterwards. Very nice. Oh, we're gonna see something interesting on Wii for King Goblin. We cannot spam spin attacks. So I don't know how they are gonna do it. TGD did the thing. He's pushing automatically the block without holding anything.
It's a silly thing that. Do we know why that happens? I don't remember if we ever figured that out.
I have no idea.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah. But also, do you need to push the block in Hundo? I don't think so.
No, we do not.
80% muscle memory, I guess. Yep.
He's getting blocked by the stall troops there. Getting blocked by the stall troops again.
And by the hand.
Managed to avoid the breath at least.
Yeah. Damn. That's some quite unfortunate start. Nobody to bounce off. Never mind.
Yeah, getting there, but getting there kind of slowly. I've seen worse Stallards, but that was not good.
Oh, yeah. And that's seriously why I went for stall skip at first. I just couldn't process the fight when I was a beginner. Always losing minutes.
Andy getting the 100 rupee chest in this cave, interesting. I wonder if that's a backup rupee or if that's actually in the route.
I think that's in the route because GameCube got the escort handle.
That makes sense.
I was wondering when you would get this 100 rupee. But still quite low compared to GameCube.
Beast rolling forward 5 times and then getting on the spinner to hopefully knock down Stallard quickly. Very nicely done. Shoutouts to Thursday for that trick.
Oh no, Thursday.
I believe Thursday found that while doing blindfolded attempts. So that's something.
Probably. Yeah, he did the whole game blindfolded 80%. Insane. You can still find that on his Twitch channel.
Does Crosser? Is it still night for Crosser, or
No,
is that?
It's
no, I think he missed the cycle.
Yep, just like TGD is gonna miss the cycle, even though he was a bit faster, but still too slow.
Still just a little too slow. That's unfortunate.
So it's not much, but yeah, unfortunate. Ooh, TGD doing some spicy movement.
Let's hope for a good DSS from TGD.
And yeah, I'm thinking the quick spin issue is gonna apply also to Starlord for Wii.
Yeah, it does. There is a way to one cycle Stallard on Wii, but it is not fun. It is not easy.
Yeah, that's like a combo, funky combo direction, I guess.
It's like 3 stabs and a jump attack and auto spin repeated a few times, but very few frames to pull it off. Actually, I think there's a different combo that works, but I don't remember what it was. Bewildebeest raising the mirror, that's required to get Ashe's sketch, and it's also just kind of nice to have because we don't have to zoom into the map to warp. And that was a first try Death Sword skip from TGD. Very nice.
And going for the old.
It was first try.
Yeah, it was first try. And he's going through the void. Nice camera. I didn't know you could do that. The map glitch disables loading zones, but not certain triggers. In this boss fight, just stays there.
Very conveniently.
You're right. He's doing a. Oh, yeah, he was doing a combo.
Maybe.
I guess it's fine in Hundo. You have health, no risk to really die, and softlock.
Yeah. Still, optimally, you'd prefer not to get hit. But we'll be getting the third and final bomb bag from the Goron. We'll be doing Rocket Leap to boost up to the water. Whee!
We upwards this time.
Also, the poor Goron that just blew up at the bottom of the spring.
He probably ate it. He likes that. I mean, no, they eat rocks. I'm stupid.
They do eat rocks, yeah. You're thinking of Dodongos, but
Yeah,
even
Dodongo.
then, I don't know. Please don't eat bombs, kids. It is not good for you.
Yeah. You see Beast taking advantage of the fact that it's night time to collect a few bows before the next dungeon.
Yeah, the next dungeon, Snow Peak, is... I think the Hundo version of it is probably the most difficult. There's
Yeah,
some janky tricks.
true.
It's my favorite dungeon, personally, because there are so many ways to sequence break it.
Yeah, and there is a nice concept behind the dungeon, I agree. And for basically almost the rest of the run, it's gonna be a dungeon, a bit of collection, dungeon, a bit of collection, cycling like that.
Yeah. Between Snow Peak and the dungeon after, there isn't that much collection, but there is still a little.
Mhm.
And after Temple of Time is the biggest collection cycle in the game. The stall troops also not being nice to TGD, unfortunately.
Joseph, please. Oh, nice.
So Beast now going back to the graveyard to get the Coral Earring as well as the Jump Strike. Jump Strike will be useful going to Temple of Time and in Temple of Time as well. I believe we use it.
Yeah, the Darkness Skip and to get to the boss key.
Neither of which are things I personally go for, but I know Beast does.
Yeah, most people do now. Even Dobrari, for example, that started not too long ago, I think. Because, just because Grove to Skip is a thing, like, it's basically the same as Darknet Skip, for example. So if you hit one, you can hit both. But we'll get into that a bit later. In Hundo, it's the Temple of Time section is my favorite because moon boots and stuff. Ooh, Crosser is getting...
Crosser really struggling to target the Poe, unfortunately. Those bubbles can be really mean. Getting it this time.
Oh.
TGD's now done with Stallard. Gonna be heading... He's not that far behind Beast. Yeah, a couple splits, but really isn't too bad. Crosser failing speed rat before even starting, bonking on the way down.
I'm not doing the cutscene thing because thanks to Taskmaster, we know it's slower. I know it's for Rutella, I forgot. I'm going through the tunnel.
Can't do tunnel warping. The wildebeest just slashing into this Zora child right here.
On some sushi.
For your eyes. The corollary ring is a requirement for this run, but we will not be using it at any point. We've already done all of the fishing. Crosser getting a nice out-of-bounds camera, unfortunately, fails. But one's good.
The Moldorm hit him just as he was grabbing the target. Oh my god.
Looks like he hit the Moldorm back.
Wow.
But unfortunately failing it again.
Revenge.
Drowning was the right word, but whatever.
Well, drowning in sand is correct, I think. And yeah, I came across the old pull and skip using the backflip on the pillar and stuff. What the heck is that?
Yeah, it was not a fun time. This was a recent change in the route that Beast is doing, getting this Poe and a couple of things in this section at this point instead of during in Desperate Hour.
So you might see across different screens, even on GameCube, you will see different stuff. Beast went to West Castletown, and he's gonna do Eldin Gorge in one trip later. But some people like to make it easier by going to Gorge before West Castletown, so that at the end of the run, they don't have to do Gorge in one trip. So TGD is opting to go back for the pose right now. And I think that's smart.
Yeah, I think that should be fine. We have this extra nighttime here that we can use.
But yeah, I don't know why Nintendo thought it was a good idea to put 60 pose and no way to change the time of day. Even a song. Like...
And not even having good rewards for the pose either.
Yeah, it's what? Infinite money?
Yep, infinite money at a point in the game where we've already bought everything because it's really easy to get money in this game.
Yeah. And I was thinking maybe it's to get rupees to go through Cave of Ordeals, but no, because you have to go through Cave of Ordeals to get Giovanni.
Yeah.
This game, man. See some SSX from Beast. So they're gonna be... Yeah, sorry.
Andy going for Poe One Skip, the Wii version, because they can't do LJAs, so going across the sand as Wolf to do it, and unfortunately...
That was so close. And I was thinking the other day in VC with the guys, like doing as Wolf in GameCube should be fine as well.
Yeah, it'll work fine. I just find it to be more difficult.
Makes sense. But yeah, in Snow Peak there will be a lot of tricks in a short amount of time.
Crosser messing up that Redead fight a little bit. Getting stunned. Little time lost there.
Classic AG.
And Beast getting the first heart piece in Snow Peak.
Then again, collision is just a suggestion. And again, collision is just a suggestion.
Yeah.
This game?
He's going to be going for a trick here, which has many names. I prefer the name Ladder Freezer Cancel, where we have a frame perfect drop right there. I think he was early. To make this freezer attack normally instead of doing the infinite attack it normally does. It saves like 1 second.
But to be honest, I think it's way more convenient than doing the old LJ and stuff.
Yeah, I like that trick a lot more than going the other way.
And this was discovered like this year. I mean, maybe 2022. But yeah, this game.
Very recently. It's pretty clean freezer skip to get into Darkhammer's room. It's going to be using the Mortal Draw to beat Darkhammer in one hit.
Professor failed the human movement, so he's gonna back it up. Yep.
Which isn't that much slower to go around, but it's just sad.
So I wonder if Corsair is gonna do what TGD did to back up his day-night cycle.
Yeah, we'll see. It does seem like a good time to go and get this.
I wasn't really aware of that, but yeah, it's very smart.
Oh, failing to land on the spinner tracks, so having to turn into Wolf there. A little unfortunate.
And that's why AG is difficult. Like, everything can go wrong.
Do you still have the IL record?
Yeah. I took it back from Demon.
Yeah, ILs of that dungeon are very fun, but also can be very frustrating. Lots of things going wrong.
Having star skip is also something.
Ooh, Beast back hopping to skip the rupee text.
Sick hop. Crosser going for the sick movement.
And Beast is now going to be going for a super jump to get the other heart piece in Snow Peak. Using this ice piece right here. That looks like a good position. This trick is annoying. It's a very finicky trick.
And be
Doing it first try every time. And getting frozen every time. Now doing an LJ to get over to the heart piece itself, because why would we want to use the ball and chain on these swinging platforms? That just seems slow. Now there's this Chillfos that probably will not want Beast to be going so fast, but
good old
hopefully
Shilfos.
it just won't notice him. It did notice him. Hopefully it won't get in the way.
Yeah, nice.
Very nice.
Crosser on DSS. Unfortunate.
It's like
Not sure
Crosshair
what-
actually defeating Death Sword instead of doing the skip.
Yeah, sometimes you need to abort. Nice LJ. Yeah, it's very satisfying snowpeak in Hundo. In this room,
This room can be very satisfying with bomb arrows and the ball and chain. A bunch of Chilfos fell from the ceiling. And as long as we can hit them before they pull out their ice spears, the ball and chain or the bomb arrows will get them in one hit. So Beast's doing that very quickly and having to use about 2 bomb arrows on the last one to get the bedroom key. We see TGD doing gorge stuff, as you said before. Just a slight route deviation to make things easier later.
yeah, doing half of the gorge stuff since the second day-night cycle is already tight. But they're gonna do the LJ, not the wolf jump, and collect 2 hot pieces at once.
Such a nice part of the run.
Time to jump.
Yeah. No real way to speed up the first phase of this fight. You just have to hit Blizzetta with the ball and chain over and over again. But hopefully we'll be seeing a 1 cycle in the second phase.
Maybe the IL strat. I don't know if he has the bomb arrows equipped.
I doubt he'll go for the IL strat in a race.
I always
Actually-
go for it, to be honest.
The IL strat being blowing up some of the icicles before they drop down. They're not icicles. The whatever those are called.
Ice cubes, easy.
Ice cubes, yeah. They are not cubes. Anyway, Beast's not going for that. It does save a little bit of time just because you don't have to wait for as many to fall if you blow them up.
OND going for DSS on Wii. That is quite insane. Because you cannot manipulate the camera at all. And DSS is pretty much based around that.
Yeah,
That is insane.
I have tried this on Wii. There is a visual cube, which Andy didn't use, and still almost getting it. Wonder if he'll go for it again or just have that be it. He is going for it again. And getting it second try. Very impressive. Looks like Crosshair's having a fun time with Stallard.
Yeah, and TGD with snowboarding.
I don't think Beast got the gainer.
Again, classic TP, frame perfect input.
Frame perfect input to save barely any time whatsoever.
In ILs, it's useful. But yeah. Because even your
And-
position to roll into the portal is nice.
Huh.
Is nicer.
Interesting.
But oh boy, it's time to ascend. So, in this game, if you cheat, you can do moon jump, but if you don't, you can do moon boot. And to put it into words roughly, you have some weight on Link, you jump, remove your weight at the first frame, and the game is going to be very confused and give you a lot of extra height. And you can combine that with a bomb, or just use it with the boots and bump strike, for example. And that's what you're gonna see Beast do. Sorry. For the next
If only there were a convenient way to just get rid of a bunch of rate spontaneously in real life.
Yep.
Yeah, lining up an angle here, doing a jump strike, and unequipping the iron boots, force unequipping the iron boots on the first possible frame. Well, not the first possible frame, the first frame in the air to get that extra height and get into the grove.
So that's frame perfect, and we're gonna come up to a double frame perfect trick, which involves a bomb. TGD having some trouble. Maybe let's see.
Looks like getting it this time, hopefully. Oh, just too late.
Looks good.
Andy getting a little trolled by the stall troops, sending him at a weird angle.
As if it wasn't a classic. That's funny, it happened to almost everyone in this run, getting trolled.
Yeah, it did. TGD finally conquering the ladder.
Yes.
We knew you could do it, buddy.
So that's where we grab the bombs to fill up the second bag to 60.
Nice convenient 30 bomb chests.
So yeah, basically same thing as earlier. If you manage to time the bomb explosion to your height during the moon boot, you can eventually get up and skip this whole section of chasing Skull Kid. And what's nice with that is that if you defeat Skull Kid, usually it sets the time to day. And we don't want that because there is some pose we can get in here. Two actually. First one is over here and the second one is over the pedestal. There is a quick harpies to get.
If the streams are jumping around a little bit, it's just trying to keep them synchronized as well as possible.
Yeah. It jumps sometimes for us too, but not at the same time as the stream apparently. So I don't think Crosser went back to AG.
I don't believe so, no.
It's gonna go back at the end, that's fine. DDD on the super jump.
And getting it, very nice.
Easy game. Yeah, the Poe beast is getting right now would be a pain if we didn't have Grove to skip.
Yeah, in old Hunter routes, that used to be the last Poe we get in the game, because we would always just have to warp back there, because it wouldn't be nighttime, because no Grove 2 skip. But with Grove 2 skip, it's just right in the way, and it's really easy. Alright. He successfully luring that Poe out. Very nice.
This one is insane sometimes.
Especially in the 100% IL coming from the other direction. It can get even worse.
I went crazy on this one. Yo.
He's doing another moon boots to get up to the Temple of Time entrance. And
entering backwards.
Entering from the wrong side.
Sick. So I just love this part of the run. It's very technical, there's a lot of stuff.
Usually getting a double hand grab and being able to climb up to the boss key room really quickly.
I hope better TP is gonna have a double hand grab everywhere.
Oh, that would be so nice.
I asked for that in the rando. I don't know if it's possible.
Yeah, I don't know what sort of function they'd have to modify. Looks like TGD opting to just use ball and chain in the boss key room. Which isn't that much slower, but
yeah,
it's also less satisfying.
But on low health, it can help.
Yeah, for sure. Beast doing an LJ to skip the Yuku here, which saves 3 seconds.
But this Yuku sometimes wants to talk to you for no reason.
It only saves 3 seconds because we can skip the statue escort coming back.
Thanks to dot skip. This trick also is very nice. I'm glad we have it.
Coming up, a trick called LHS, Long Helm Splitter.
Thanks, Reddit.
Yes, thanks, Reddit. That is where... It's amazing how many tricks in this game are just found by accident by some rando on Reddit. Or somewhere.
Yeah, the Lizalfos have a weird animation when they get stunned. And thanks to that we can use the boomerang to stun them and just do a Helm Splitter anyway. But with the precise timing, you get a high one. Not a long one, but the name made sense, I guess.
Getting it second try. Still not too bad. I believe Beast will be triggering the switch right as he gets the bow, which lets him dash out immediately instead of having to wait, which is nice.
Yeah, exactly. It cancels the animation. So that's where ND goes. Snow Peak. He goes Snow Peak in one trip, basically. And Crosser is choosing the easier route. I lied.
I see. This room, yet another technical one for Beast. using bomb arrows on these, and then is going to be standing in a precise spot and throwing at a precise angle to skip needing the Dominion Rod in this room. Yo, TGD getting the gainer. Let's go.
Yo.
1 frame backflip.
Sick flip.
He's using back slices to save a very, very small amount of time, if I remember correctly, getting up those ledges. Should be well over halfway through the run for most of these runners. Hopefully no more major mishaps. And the next section for Beast is another case where we use LHS to get over this. Before LHS, what we did was we used a Jump Strike Moon Boots Bomb Boost, which was pretty precise, double frame perfect. But LHS is so much faster and also so much easier.
Yeah, that's a very nice trick to have in this room.
Once again, thanks Reddit.
Yeah. And thanks to Beast too, and Adam technically, to find that you can use Boomerang for that. Because with the shield, it's not that easy.
That isn't. I believe Beast will be using, yeah, another Moon Boots just to get onto this and skip a cutscene. And let's hope that TGD's Moon Boots to get to Farin Woods and to get through the Grove, or to get to and through the Grove. Go well. Pretty angled. But yeah, worked well. And yes, Crosser is now going back to get those pose in full camp.
Alright, yeah. Makes sense to go at the end, just to make sure you got everything else.
He's using some fancy L slides to try to get closer to the switches as he flash-shots the Almosaur shells up.
I think I'm a bit ahead of you on the thing.
You probably are.
I'm wondering what Andy, what route he's doing. It's confusing. There you go. The sink is not draining. I think everyone has been synchronized.
He's now going for Darknet Skip. Got it. First try. Very nice.
That was the same thing as what the guy downstairs is doing right now in Grove.
Also getting it nice.
Imagine doing that just for a hot piece.
And Crosser now getting to SnowPeak.
We're gonna see Dotscape right now. A new version of Dotscape.
Very quick.
Easy.
Very nice from Beast. In fact, that was a gold on Beast's screen. Very nice. And then we get to Armagoma, which is just a fantastic boss.
And we got Dobrari entering Temple of Time and Teabag inside of Temple of Time. I believe we have first, second, and third place on screen right now. PDD being just behind Dobrari. He's quite close.
Yeah, with Hundo being such a long run, it would be really hard to have a really close race, obviously. But having 4 runners in the same dungeon at the 4-hour mark isn't that bad, I'd say.
Armagoma is gonna do minimum of 3 lamps before stopping, but it can go infinite. Spider.
Yeah, just 3 cycles on Armagoma. You can lose a lot of time for no good reason.
And this boss is the reason why a lot of people don't like this dungeon, but I think it's nice. Anyway.
I can think of at least 3 better reasons to not like this dungeon.
The IL I can understand. The dungeon, it's fine.
I personally am just not a fan of the music at all. It drives me crazy. So,
yeah,
but
that's
you know,
a fair
not
point.
everyone is me.
Okay,
Andy now getting to Temple of Time, not Temple of Time, to Snow Peak. I bet the Wii route through Snow Peak is also really interesting.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch that.
Not sure exactly what they do. They definitely do LFC.
Yeah.
Before that, they weren't able to skip the canon. So.
Oh.
That's fun.
Interesting. They have to talk to Yeta at least. They'll have to do the puzzle.
Probably will do a bomb boost to get to the other side of the courtyard.
Oh yeah.
I guess. Teabag now going for Dark Nut Skip. Let's hope this is clean.
Nice.
Very nice.
Perfect. Very nice.
Wonder how many Twilight Princess runners these days don't even know the solution to this ice puzzle that Andy's doing.
Probably a lot.
It's a very simple puzzle, but we haven't done this in runs since 2014, I want to say.
It's
the last
not long. It's not long to
At
figure
least-
it out.
Not in popular runs. Obviously still did it in glitchless.
Get this, of course.
Beast now done with Temple of Time, going to be starting the long day-night cycle. And hopefully it all goes well.
T-Bag got a pretty weird angle on dot skip, so he's gonna have to go again. But yeah, you see for dot skip. Oh, nice boost for Andy. Got
Very
to the
nice.
other side.
And
Do you
free
need
to
like?
skip can be a little annoying on Wii, but Andy, being
Yeah,
the
they have
master
a-
of Wii that he is, getting it perfectly.
They have a setup that is different, right?
Yeah, just not having the camera control makes it a bit more
Of course.
annoying.
And that's for all those many little reasons that Wii is a bit slower than GameCube.
Teabag's still having troubles with dot skip.
Yeah, so he's switching back to the
Back to the old method.
like he was in first person and buffering his angle. That's a way to move your angle consistently. Can be easier for some people. Not for
Getting a
T-Bag,
one roll there.
apparently.
Interesting.
Wow.
Goldbeast now doing the snowboarding minigame, which I believe he has the world record in as well.
Yep.
However, that's a completely different route where you jump over the side and just do a bunch of spin attacks to get to the end. We will not be doing that, both because it's super risky and because it's slower, because it requires map glitch.
I think they can do it now with Hundo. Technically, it would be okay to do it
On the
once.
second one, but yeah,
Insane.
it's very easy to fail. All of the runners are wearing the Zora armor because we will need it later, so it is slower to take the 2 seconds to unequip it than it is to just leave it on.
Man, I
And-
thought it was 3 seconds.
Is it 3 seconds?
I don't know.
I timed 2, but I don't know. Somewhere around there.
I timed 3 for moon boots, but yeah, that's probably the same.
A 109.56. A sub 110 snowboarding is really good.
Mm.
108 is what you're ideally looking for. And you can get a 102 with the strat with jumping all the way down.
I know T-Bag snowboarding is gonna be different because he goes for 3 tops. But hey, that killed like 3 seconds? Not much.
Yeah, it doesn't lose that much time.
Also, fun fact, you don't want to be hit by Armagoma with the Zora armor.
No, you do not. It's fire damage, and so it hurts a lot.
Unfortunately, it is not laser damage. Like the Bimos.
Andy getting the super jump up to the platform, but then because we can't LJ on Wii, using the ball and chain to make it swing.
Oof. Okay. Chillforce was not happy with Andy.
Never is. Beast at a nice 600 rupees. While it's full, which is exactly what we want at this point. Obrari needs 6 more rupees, which should be easy to get with snowboarding.
Oh yeah.
Because during this section, we need to donate a lot of rupees to Malomart.
Oh yeah. And we need to buy the Iron Shield, the Hawkeye. But there is some convenient ways to get rupees. The bell, a guitar.
Yeah.
Snowboarding.
We'll see Beast using the bomb arrows to blow up a rock before opening the store. That skips a little cutscene. Saves a tiny bit of time. It's more than a tiny bit of time. It saves a few seconds.
It's pretty nice. You can do it
all
twice.
600 rupees.
To SVA.
Shout out to SVA.
I did not manage to find any clips of SVA yet on Twitch. So is the Rory gonna fight? Are we gonna see a Dark Knight fight finally?
We'll see. Dark Knight skip saves around 35 seconds, if I remember correctly. Interestingly, opting just to use an arrow instead of a bomb arrow. And yeah, he's going to be doing the fight.
I mean, if you're not confident, it's nice to save bombs.
Yeah, Dark Knight skip is really precise, and if you aren't good at buffering like me, it can be really difficult.
Nice rocket link.
Love the bug through the wall.
The magic snail.
Yeah.
I like the Boris flying name.
Good file name.
Yep. See some dotscape. So BC is triggering the mainland right now, and I think that's where in the run you force yourself to hit it to get the mandatory one letter.
Yeah, and that's important because we'll be going by some mailman triggers later in this cycle, and it's just a lot more convenient if those aren't there. So, clearing it loses less time than trying to skip all of them. Beast now going back to Agatha to donate a few more bugs, get a few more rupees for the next donations.
And T-Bag is gonna grind the trees for rupees as...
At least getting the purple.
Yeah, that's fine. So he's not gonna have to do it twice. Just once. The menuing to give the bugs can be quite annoying. And if you click on the wrong box, you lose easily 3 seconds. Something like that.
Yeah. And I think Beast will be keeping 1 or 2 bugs.
Yep.
Which is unfortunate because if we have any bugs that we haven't donated when we leave Agatha's room, she says a nice little, "I know you have bugs."
He knows we have bugs.
And loses a tiny bit of time. However, we need the bugs later to donate. So
Yeah. Because at the end, we're gonna need to buy the magic armor and to get the giant wallets.
yeah, and we will have the exact amount of bugs we need to do that.
I think we'll have one spare, but not two, so that's unfortunate.
So Beast's going to be leaving the dragonflies by the looks of it.
Is there a gainer on Wii? I hope.
Yes, there should be.
Oh, sick flip. Ah,
Yeah, I'm missing it. Fortunate. Beast will be going for a nice little thing where he tries to talk to a cat to skip a trigger. At least, most likely, we'll be going for it. It's very precise and very rare that you get it, but if you do, it saves a few seconds.
and that is
That's a little
Delmatini.
too far right.
That's what the Wii runners did to enter ground lines. But on GameCube, yeah.
Yeah, if we want it to save time, we have to go for it pretty YOLO, and it's very hard to get probably frame perfect the way we do it.
Nice alert. Don't worry. Forgot to turn off the alerts.
And during this post-Temple of Time section, we have the Ilia's memory quest to do, but we won't need to do the Skybook character quests right after because of Early City in the Sky, which, can skip this entire thing, but we have to do it at Hundo. The Skybook characters are not required in 100% for this game.
And I just realized that, when the runners are in Kakariko, the time doesn't pass. Like they are fine on the day-night cycle, but pretty much anywhere else, it is the time is flowing.
It's always strange to me that time doesn't pass in Kakariko, but it does pass in Castletown.
Yeah. Even Olden, I don't think the time passes. But yeah, Town somehow.
And he's struggling a little bit with this moon boots.
I get that feeling when you do the moon boots, you get the frame perfect, but you don't unequip the boots. I think he's not far.
Yeah, he's been getting a frame late most of the times.
Since it's mirrored, I cannot recognize the frame very well, to be honest. Ah, yeah. Okay, I see it.
There we go. Beast will be donating and buying the Hylian shield, I believe. And then is going to be walking across a field.
And you need to make sure you donate 400 this time, otherwise you don't have enough for the shield. Also, if you somehow burn your wooden shield, you will have to buy another one before the end of the run. You need a wooden shield, one of them, in your inventory at the end.
I wonder if Andy voided because he's going for the same moon boots again.
Oh wait, oh yeah. He probably did.
This is an unfortunate time loss for Andy. Nobrari now done with Temple of Time. Starting that cycle as well. I believe in the current iteration of the route, The first Poe in the day-night cycle will be on the bridge right next to Castletown.
Basically,
So, as long as they get to that Poe pretty much right as it spawns or right before, they're already on good pace.
yeah, Beast usually arrives just before the Poe spawns. He waits for 1 or 2 seconds. And this minigame that he's doing, if you hug the void on the left, I mean, not hug it, but if you stand close to the edge, you won't have the levers spawning.
Hugging voids is a favorite pastime of mine, personally.
We love the voids, especially in lower sense. I mean, OB.
Ferrari looked like he was gonna get treetops there, but doesn't need them. He has 594 rupees. All he needs to get this 20 right here.
But yeah, this route is, this cycle at least, makes it so if you do everything correctly, you should arrive when the Poe spawns. That's insane to me that the routing works this way.
Yeah, there has been a lot of time spent trying to make this route as optimal as possible, and it shows. It's very hard to think of ways to improve this route, and Bewildebeest keeps thinking of ways to do it.
Yeah, Chibag as well.
Yeah.
Keeps telling me about changing the rupee route again. Because apparently there is one chest that costs 20 seconds and it's too much. Yeah, he gets there 2 seconds before the Poe.
2 seconds, yeah.
That means he's quite fast. Insane.
Andy doing Grove 2 Skip on Wii, which is the same as on GameCube, but I have no idea what visual cue they use.
Yeah, that seems... Yo,
And
nice.
getting it first, I think first try.
Yeah. That's very nice to see. You don't waste bombs, you don't waste... Oh!
Yeah, almost jumping into the void there. Beast getting Giovanni's bottle.
So we need 60 Poes, but we don't need to rescue him totally. But we need this bottle.
We need this bottle. This is the last bottle, I believe.
Yep.
That bottle having the Great Fairy's Tears, which will be used to make Argarok quicker. City and Sky Boss. Now we talk to the cat. Hi, cat.
Hello, meow.
So that we can get the wooden statue.
And all of that was done to waste time of day, because you need nighttime to get the statue. And to get this bow. Very convenient.
And he'll be doing a jump here to get the 100 rupee chest in the middle.
This is the rupee chest.
Still need rupees.
This is the one that takes 20 seconds, so it's too long for T-Bag.
Interesting.
But hey, we are still looking for money, because we need 300 more, 600 more right now.
And these stallhounds they do drop rupees, but it's a variable amount, and it's really hard to count on them. Looks like a decent amount of yellows for Beast. Like 4 yellows, I think. 5 yellows, I see.
If you get 150, you're fine. Oh.
Getting 160.
That's perfect.
Very solid amount. Teabag talking to the Goron to be able to start the hot spring water minigame.
Okay, so we also once was there.
I believe we is able to do moon boots with just a normal jump attack, but I
Yes,
don't know that it's used. I know it's used in a couple of places in this run.
but it's not
It's not very
wasted with
common.
here. We came up with the jump attack for the test for AD.
Yeah.
He's going for the silver rupee, a very convenient rupee.
Even if the way we get it can be very dumb sometimes.
Nice. Rupee tech skip.
Teabag. Yeah. Teabag now doing the hot spring water quest. Hopefully arriving before the post spawns, just like Beast. We'll see.
Oh,
Beast.
we dot skip. Never mind, it's not now. Again,
We've got
mine
this
doesn't
friendly.
pass.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
We've got this friendly Cargrok just fanning Teabag's back. Really nice after this exhausting 4 hours and 19 minutes so far.
Oh boy, funny number.
Not yet. We've still got 30 seconds.
So do you know if LHS works in Wii?
LHS, I believe it does. I'm not sure though.
That would be cool. I hope. So the time is flowing for Beast again in this area.
Now we've reached the funny number.
Let's go. The Goron voice actor. Every Goron has a nice voice actor, to be honest. Tushish Goron from SVA.
Teabag arriving a little bit after the post spawns. By the looks of it.
Should still be fine.
Should
I
still be
think,
fine, yeah.
yeah, I think Teabag is doing the easier route. I'm not sure, actually. Might have switched.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. We had other people on screen at the
Ooh.
parts that mattered, I believe.
Yep. So yeah, they just works.
Very nice.
Nice. And getting the cancel.
Getting the cancel and deciding to side hop out of it. Interesting.
For the swag. So Beast is on the last stretch for the cycle. He's gonna have to go until the daytime turns to day again. With a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah, once we're done with this day-night cycle, there really won't be that much left in the overworld to do. Still a few things.
Yeah.
Which we'll be cleaning up after Cave of Ordeals, I believe.
Most of it, yeah. Because there will be hidden village and stuff.
Oh, now that Andy's in Temple of Time, fun to point out that the place you have to aim to kill the Armoses with bomb arrows is different on Wii. You have to aim in front of them on Wii for some reason. Very
Their
strange.
their hitbox is very weird anyway. I love how we aims for the throw.
It looks like a lot of blues from the Stallhounds for Teabag. Shouldn't be too big of an issue. Actually, there was only like one yellow, so
Yeah, it's not much.
might be an issue. 145 is a little low.
Hello, Raiders.
East should now be calling Epona to head across South Hyrule Field to get the last few Poes in this cycle. And also getting the bugs. It's cool that he's doing this all in one go.
Yeah, but you need to be fast.
It's a routing choice that you do not see very often.
And yeah, I think at the end of this cycle, we're gonna have every golden bug. Pretty much at the end.
Yes, I believe so. Though we won't turn them in until much later in the round. Well, a bit later in the round.
Yeah, they are still gonna continue picking up stuff in the overworld when it turns daytime. They have a lot of things they need to do before heading to the next dungeon. Oh. Okay.
Yeah. That Poe, or more specifically the enemies around it, can be really mean. But it wasn't too slow from Beast. Hopefully it's still gonna make the cycle.
Dorori got levers to spawn on him.
During the minigame?
Yeah, that's really bad.
Yeah.
So that means the cycle is dead, and he has to do it again.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Was it near the end of the minigame?
Yeah, I think it was past the bridge.
Ugh.
That's pretty far.
Lots of dumb ways to lose time in this run.
Mm-hmm. So Teabag is back into the cycle.
And he having a fun time trying to get this Helmasaur shell onto the Switch, picking it up right as the cutscene happens. Oh, man.
And Bogs. Twice! ATP.
Perfect game.
I love this game.
East has one more bug on the bridge, then going to be going to a flight by foul Poe. Heading up to Upper Zora's River after that. Just a little bit left in the nighttime of this cycle, and a few things after that.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get like every golden bug that you collect during the night, every one of them can screw you up like a lot. Nice slide.
Yeah, I imagine Beast has put a shocking amount of practice into just collecting golden bugs.
Yeah. To be honest, even I put a lot of time, and I don't run a lot, though, because it's very annoying to lose time on that.
Yeah. Do they get both Flight by Foul pose now, or?
Yeah, they do both.
Oh,
And
I
get the
have
hop.
not kept up to date with the Hundo route, I guess.
Hundo Rupee, Hot Piece, Poe, go back for the Poe, and then they go UZR and Lanairo. Yeah, Beast is gonna get at the Bridge Poe in Lanairo at the very end of the cycle. Oh, ND? Let's fucking go. Wasn't sure on the frame yet. I think he has the wrong cue.
Maybe. This trick has 2 sets of frames that work. It's double frame perfect, but there are 2 options.
Yeah, you can see he's doing an item wheel at some point. It's to check if he's right on the bomb timing, and he's a bit late on it. And yeah, you need to hit the sweet spot basically between the 2 timings. But I think he should fight because he's gonna run out of bombs.
Yeah.
And as for Beast,
Just
I'm not
1
sure.
Poe left. Let's hope that he can get it.
It's gonna be very tight. And if the Isalfos is doing dumb stuff, that could be painful. I mean, that's just 1 Poe that you need to come back for. But yeah, it's gonna be tight right now.
Yeah, but going all the way to this bridge loses quite a bit of time.
Okay,
If
goes
you
for
have
the
to come back.
safe spin.
And I think he got it. Yeah. Very
Wow.
nicely done. Got the Poe
Yeah,
just
that's
as it's starting to go. Probably only a couple seconds to spare.
5 seconds max. That's insane.
And he did successfully get the Dominion Rod, did successfully get the skip. Just took a few more tries than it should
He
have.
pushed. He wanted it. He got it.
He's now going to the Ice Puzzle Cave, which, well, he's definitely memorized the solutions to these puzzles. I imagine most of these runners have them all memorized.
They also have 1 strat they can use. If you stand at the correct distance from a block, you're gonna get a fast ball and chain throw, and they're gonna try to get that for every block.
Yeah, you were saying before about dot skip on Wii. Yeah, the strat is completely
fine.
different.
It looks like the very old method where you line up your ankle and wow.
Not the
Okay.
fastest, but yep, getting it.
That was still fast in my opinion, wow. Oh. Yeah, it's not fall.
Teabag getting an interesting mortal draw on that Bulblin. Just trying to pick up the bug. The game decides you want to do something else. A very nice Epona slide there. If you mess up the ice puzzle at any point, sometimes it's really hard to figure out how to back it up.
Yeah. Because we have one route memorized.
And because we use the ball and chain, sometimes the ball and chain just decides to hit 2 blocks instead of 1 and
Yeah.
messes everything up. But looks like Beast got through that cave pretty much flawlessly. Probably not perfect because sometimes the strat is hard.
They have a few more things to do. He's gonna get the last bug right now, the golden bug. And grab a few more rupees to get to 600. A few bows. And Hidden Village.
Yeah, he's gonna get a purple rupee under a boulder up here, as well as some yellows behind some other boulders. It should be enough. Pretty sure Teabag is just fine on the day-night cycle. Looks like we have more raiders. Hello, raiders.
Hello, raiders. Again.
Hope your stream went well. Does the library look frozen to you as well? That's just mine. It was just mine.
What was what?
Dobrari's screen was frozen on my end, but it's
Oh right, yeah. Sorry, not mine.
Yeah, Beast now at 600 rupees. And going across the fast spinner tracks. Whee!
The day I learned that you don't have to touch anything, I was pretty happy. So Teabag seems to be way ahead of the cycle.
Yeah, almost certainly did some alternate routing to make it easier.
Yep. And that's why he's considering switching to what Beast is doing, because he's very ahead.
And Andy now done with Temple of Time. Gonna be heading to whatever the Wii Speedruns version of this cycle is.
Yep.
And Beast on his way to Hidden Village.
Time to snipe.
Nice Lizalfos on Teabag's screen.
And yeah,
Although
he's
not
looking
nice
for the bug.
Yeah. Bug.
Getting trolled.
Baby.
This one blends very well with the wall sometimes. Oh, nice catch.
Finally finding it.
But
Maybe.
if you go away, and yeah, he likes to flow away. So imagine that happens when you're still doing the cycle. That's yeah, bugs.
Yeah. And Dobrary doing essentially the same route as Beast, I believe. For this part. Getting the bugs here probably has some differences. I don't know.
So that's the easier route. You just do the bugs and the cave, I believe. And the bow and the LJ was done way before.
That makes sense.
And that's what T-Bag did.
There are slight differences in everyone's route, but they're more or less the same. Except for Andy, who is on the Wii version and has a completely different route, just in general.
But still has a similar pattern.
Okay, Beast is using the slingshot.
Yeah, no more arrows, I guess.
I didn't even know you could...
Run out?
I've never seen someone use the slingshot there. Nice.
Oh! Yeah, you never played enough Rando, I guess.
No, I have not.
But yeah, any projectile works. If you
You can
can.
even use the ball and chain, I
Yep.
believe.
And you can also do it without any projectile. You moon boots on the roof and stuff. It's, yeah.
There's also a way to claw shot up there, I believe. You can't do that for all of them, though.
Yeah. See, all of that is needed to restore Ilya's memory and to get the book and the rod. I mean, yeah, that's pretty important.
Good snowboarding from Andy.
I think T-Bug is gonna get hit by rain in-game.
Rain just causing a bit of lag. Unless you're on the Wii version. The Wii version doesn't have lag because they're special.
Yep.
And Beast howling at the last Howling Stone in the run. Oh, T-Bag getting trolled by this poke. That's unfortunate.
Wow.
He just got a double hit from that poke. It's sad. Not too big of a deal, just lots of little time losses.
Yeah. It adds up along the run. But generally, I think everyone's time is pretty insane so far. In the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, we haven't seen very many large errors, large time losses. In general. Of course, with a race, with a category this long, it's always going to be, there will always be quite a time discrepancy.
Yeah.
I think first and last. Sobrary went into flight by foul, approached the chest at a very low angle.
Yeah, taking
Glad
his
it worked.
time to draw up.
What is Andy doing?
He's just trying to transform, but he cannot. This spot, he needs to go behind the Yeti. He's trying to get to the pole.
Using bomb arrows to blow himself up and finally able to transform to stay on top of the snow. Because walking through snow is slow.
The Rory's gonna miss a lot of bows in this cycle.
Yeah, if it's already turning day.
So he's gonna have to come back to Lake Hylia and use Yar at the end.
These things happen in races all the time. Like, I remember a race a few years back where 2 of us voided during snowboarding and failed the cycle because of it.
Okay.
I say 2 of us because I was one of those racers. I was very new to Hundo.
And sometimes it's the most stupid stuff. Yeah, so basically he's gonna go to see in the sky, next dungeon.
I thought you were gonna say he's gonna go to the bathroom because this is one of the bathroom
Yeah.
breaks in one.
I wanted to say that also, but maybe not.
Maybe not. You never know.
Yeah, I know Teabag often doesn't go to a bathroom break. I don't know how. You get to get jam.
He's getting the horse skull, which will not be used in the run, I'm pretty sure.
It will.
It's used only once. Where is it used?
When you
Oh
go
yeah, going back to Hit Village. I've been away from Hundo for too long, my friends.
Even though we're not gonna need the powered rod, we just need it in the inventory anyway. So we have to speak to Dad.
Yeah, it's also convenient because it gets Shad out of the way so that we can transform into Early City in the Sky. But that's just a side effect. We could have done Early City in the Sky earlier if we really needed to.
And yeah, once again, collision is just a suggestion you're gonna see if you never saw TP speedruns.
This is a great example of a trick that they tried to patch. Whoa, Dobrari hitting the ball and chain just decided to hit it left instead of straight. Nice. Anyway, the trick piece just did Early City in the Sky. They tried to patch in TPHD and it did not work. They did not successfully patch it. And it's kind of funny.
Hell, Nintendo. Wolf Jam time. So this is the second original song.
Beast having the perfect number of rupees to go to City in the Sky. Need 300 to repair the cannon.
I love this song. It's great. And you see in the sky, basically a lot of aim, LJs.
Yeah, Hundo does an entire extra section of City in the Sky that we don't see in most other categories. But even that section is just a bunch of LJAs.
Yeah, a somewhat tight cycle to hit.
It's a very satisfying dungeon when everything goes well.
I just realized menuing for a guitar is also quite nice on Wii.
Yeah, though you definitely have to remember which bugs you've already donated.
Yeah, true, because sometimes I use the buffer time to remember.
Library having a little bit of trouble with the double Pogrotto.
A little bit of trolling.
Teabag now watching the bathroom break cutscene. Whether or not he'll actually go for a bathroom break. It's now nearly 9 a.m. for Teabag.
Yeah. He's ready to go on vacation after that. So Beast is gonna confuse the game by transforming just before the door. It skips the fan turning on, the big middle fan.
Which saves a little bit of time in this category. It saves a lot more in any percent. It saves time in this category a lot because of just lag, but also because we have to disable it later if we don't keep it disabled now.
And since we're gonna skip the Ogre cutscene in just a little bit, we're not gonna have to go back through this door. It's very convenient. HE Bag seems to be 5 minutes behind. We could maybe check on Crosser and TGD at some point. So as far as we're seeing, the night cycle seems to be pretty similar on Wii. And Beast, by doing this little jump, just skipped the Agora cutscene, where Agora comes in, destroys the bridge, and that makes it so when we save warp, we come back to this side, we just were, and we can proceed to the second half to grab the hot pieces and stuff. But for the right side, it's pretty much the same as what you see in any percent. If you saw or any percent. Do a bunch of LJs, some aiming. But most of all, IRL for skip.
With Hawkeye, right?
With Hawkeye. Hopefully. The T-Bag is not that far behind Beast. And a little bit further, but that's because of weight changes. Mostly. Picking up some backup rupee for T-Bag.
Andy seeming to get a little confused on which way to go for the hot spring water minigame. But figuring it out.
Seems weird to me that unless he's late, that he's already in the nighttime doing this minigame. That's wasting some
Yeah, I don't know.
nighttime. But yeah, as far as it seems, it looks pretty similar to what the GameCube does.
Welcome in, Raiders. Beast getting the Uku jump or the man chicken jump or something. Most people call it Uku jump. And opting to do a jump slash down there and just missing. And using an Uku probably wisely this time because that fall takes 2 hearts and he only has 2 hearts.
Going up, I roll for skip.
Getting the 1 frame drop into the cutscene. Our alpha skip, he'll just be doing a combo, then turning around and aiming at a specific pixel or set of pixels. Never mind not doing the combo this time. Interesting. Very fast from Beast. Now getting the double claw shots. And as Beast just had 2 hearts going into that, the save warp will bump him up to 3, because that's how save warps work. It'll bump you up to 3 rupees if you're below it, or keep you at the same health if you're above it.
Oh, LJ?
Oh yeah, that LJ is a new addition to the row. Did I say rupees? Alright, it'll bump you up to 3 rupees if you're below. Yep.
Yep, rupee.
That'll bump you up to 3 parts. Beast now doing the section that we don't see in most other speedruns of this game. This tower used to be my least favorite part of the game. Definitely was not my favorite. Because it can be kind of hard. Especially with things like that Baba giving Beast a fun time. And Beast is now on critical health, I believe, which shouldn't affect much, as long as he doesn't get hit.
Yeah.
There is a heart piece in this room, so we'll be going back up to full.
Ah, that's so unfortunate. T-Bag is gonna skip dog or cutscene as well. Oh! Going for the backup. Okay, Beast made it.
Andy getting hit by one of the stall hounds there, losing a little time to having to charge them again. Not seeing a lot of yellows.
Yeah, almost no yellows. Beast is outside.
This room has a very tight cycle. Going over doing an LJA, then going over claw shotting, going over doing an LJA, then claw shotting. Then claw shotting, then doing an LJA. I think
Grabbing
that's the
a
right
claw.
order of things.
Pretty much. That's the theme of the dungeon. LJ, claw shot, LJ, claw shot.
Yeah, it's parts of the run like this that brings the great debate among Twilight Princess runners of is it claw shot on Y and rang on X, or claw shot on X and rang on Y? I believe Beasts is correct with claw shot on Y, ring on X.
I
I
agree.
believe that is the correct one.
I think Andy might get a little bit of hate to not having boots. No, never mind. We likes to get boots on D-pad down always.
Yeah, it isn't right anywhere else.
What you see, for example, Prince in the chat is
Because
one.
then, you know, with the boots on D-pad down, the Midna stick figure has boots.
All right. Makes sense.
Beast getting the second Poe of the dungeon, and the last Poe inside a dungeon, unless you count cave ordeals.
It's on the IL leaderboard. It's a dungeon.
Yeah, I suppose you can say that. That is an interesting way to classify things.
Just messing around. What people like to call those dungeons.
I mean, we're 5 hours into this commentary. We can say whatever we want.
Maybe not whatever we want. Like what DN stands for. We need to stay correct. Meow.
Nice jump attack or jump slash from Teabag. Going into Argarok with 10.5 hearts in comparison to Beast's 2. Did I say Argarok? Wow, I am really messing up 5 hours into this commentary. Eralphos.
Are streams frozen? I'm not sure. Not for us. Oh, we're gonna see the Bombaro strat for the fan tower. T-Bag rolled to the side.
But still
But it
getting
worked.
Eralphos skip, very nice.
Seems like the stream is frozen. We're gonna fix that in a sec. Hang on, guys. Yeah, T-Bag got IR for skip easy. And Beast got
getting the fast strat.
insane. T-Bag might go for it as well. I'm not sure.
With the fairy tears that we got from Giovanni, Beast will be doing a 2 cycle on this fight. which is semi-precise, but we still have like 3 minutes until we see that part, so
Yeah, this fight.
just have some fun bonking on the pillar in the meantime.
Not even throwing the skull. Nice.
Making sure not to claw shot too early, because that would be a cool game.
Yep, cool game. If you claw shot at the first frame or something, you get stuck.
Interesting. Andy getting the 100 rupee and the 50 rupee. Light by foul.
Mhm.
Probably just part of the ring.
I'm getting trolled by the Poe.
Very trolled.
That's why we usually kill it from below. T-Bag is heading outside.
And Andy's pretty late on daytime,
Yep.
opting to go for the flight by foul bow, which might be the last bow he can get in the cycle.
I'm not sure he's gonna get it even. It's pretty late. I mean early. Oh, okay.
Ooh, and dropping the Kako. Man.
These games sometimes. Okay, so BC is gonna do the first hit just as usual.
Dropping just a little bit on the chain to cancel the flame.
The Dragoon thing, you're gone, and he cancels the flame. But this second hit is very interesting. If you can 2-cycle.
Yeah, this 2-cycle is one of the more lenient tricks in the game, but it doesn't feel like it sometimes.
Yeah.
Claw shotting over to the top of the pillar, and we'll be equipping the Fairy's Tears. The Fairy's Tears give you a duration of about 14 seconds, where it gives you double attack power. So as long as we can get to Argarok's back during those 14 seconds, we're good. So do a side hop, drink the Fairy's Tears, and then claw shot over. And if all goes well, which I am pretty sure this will work, we'll
Seems
be able
good.
to do the 2-cycle.
So you can't press A to do the final attack, but ding dong, easy.
Shoutouts
That's a
to
cool
SVA for that strat.
SVA, yes.
So Beast is just a little over an hour from the end of the run. Still quite a few interesting things in that time. And we've got the guy downstairs and Crosser back up.
So we're missing only one Poe. Which is okay. He's gonna save time at the end on I don't even know what TG got. For example.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Which yeah, nice. Seems like almost everyone is in city.
Andy now going to Hidden Village. Probably Gonna wrap up the cycle, though unfortunately missing a few bows.
This is gonna do a little bit of overworld stuff, I think, and then I go into Palace.
Yeah, gonna go clean up South Farron, I believe. Getting a heart piece and a Poe down there. And moving the statue above a sky character, but not getting the sky character itself.
Because we don't need it.
Also,
Also,
now in the ice puzzle cave, hopefully no mess ups there.
also, this is gonna grab 15 rupees that are gonna be very important. Actually, it's gonna make so he has enough to do the mini game afterwards, and it's gonna skip the rupee text for Cave of Ordeals at the end. It fits perfectly. I love it.
TGD failing the jump slash there, it looks like, to get to the office. No, not even. Probably failing the LJA to get across this room.
Yep. That's what can happen in CD. If your aim is a little bit off.
If you stand a bit further to the right and aim further upwards when going for that LJA, the game will crash.
Oh right. That's why I saw so many clips of that. Yeah.
Probably going for the tile worm LJA there.
That was sick. Man, I'm gonna have to make a last coffee.
Alright. Andy now going through Hidden Village. With the Wii aiming still seeming fast. Not necessarily easy.
Yeah, it seems quite hard to master it, at least. It's like, even when I'm aiming on my home menu screen, I have struggle.
Yeah. Beast now doing the Star 2 minigame. Has the world record in this one as well, as of yesterday.
Such good music.
That was pretty clean. A 27.5-ish second time. Pretty good. I believe gonna make the final donations to Agatha now.
Yep.
To buy the magic armor and then get Great Spin and then be on our way to Palace.
I discovered the other day that you can skip the trigger of the girls saying, "Hey, it's him." I did it by accident the other day.
You can?
Yeah, if you roll very close to the sign, hugging the wall, you skip it.
But then you just hit it on the way out, I'm guessing.
So of course you can't skip it when you get out.
Oh, it's simple. Just save warp.
Save warp. Easy. Nice IRL for skip from TTD.
In total, we spend about 5 minutes of the run giving bugs to Agatha. Shoutouts to Agatha.
The real Twilight princess. Anyway, she's gonna give the huge wallet of 1k rupees, which is gonna be helpful to stack money at the end.
Yeah,
Charlotte.
very useful in capable deals.
So I can't wait to see we give off all deals.
Yeah. Beast is definitely very, very good at capable deals.
Oh.
Teabag as well. Very satisfying section of the run. Or very annoying if you are not good at it.
I mean, it's easy to get hit, and you want to basically not get hit through the entire cave if you can.
Yeah.
Which Beast managed to do. I still don't know how.
It's very impressive every time someone does it.
And there is all the bugs. Oh dang, we didn't see Hawkeye. I roll for skip.
Guess they're all peasants.
Yep. I mean, there is still hope. Some people are not in C.
Oh, TGD falling.
Yep, unfortunate. But he's having some struggle.
troubles.
And I think Andy is having some problems as well with the rupee. Like, the rupee is not there.
Interesting.
It despawned. So I think he needs to reload the area.
Yeah, if it's despawned, then reloading the area would be the only way.
TGD missing the cycle. So you have to back it up.
And
Oof.
falling off. Dang.
Oof.
This room is going perfectly for the guy downstairs.
Yeah, no, this room is annoying. Like, this route. Not easy to stand on. But you definitely want to take your time. You have to back it up.
The wildebeest will be doing a 2-second time save there by doing a backflip into the great spin, which doesn't knock the one guy down. Shoutouts to SVA for that time save.
It was very. Oh no! Put away your sword. No. Crosshair burned his shield.
Yeah, gonna have to go and buy a new one before the end of the run, which is another 50 rupees that he'll have to get.
That's unfortunate. Okay, if you put away your sword, I think that cancels it.
Yes, it does.
Oh man. Ballast time.
Beast now in Palace of Twilight, and apart from a couple of heart pieces, this dungeon is very similar to any percent.
Yep. So there is no more posing dungeons.
No more posing dungeons. There will be like having great spin speeds up this dungeon a bit with the bosses.
Yeah, you're gonna have one hot piece on each side, and they're gonna get it on the way back every time. And if you don't really know this dungeon, it's basically left wing, right wing, north wing.
There are 7 small keys in this dungeon, and you need all of them.
And I hate that.
Sure, it's especially sad for Rando.
Yep. And that's why we disable Palace most of the time. Because man, having boomerang in Palace. Come on. Yeah, Crosser, need to buy another shield.
50 rupees and an extra Malamar trip.
Dang. Or you go to the Goron Spring.
I don't know if it's also 50 rupees there or if it's...
Might be
less.
60.
I don't know.
Knowing the Gorons might be 10 rupee higher. There's one in city.
There's a 50 rupees in city you can grab.
Oh yeah, the rupee.
So, Beast will be showing off the Great Spin's prowess. We can one-cycle Phantom's Ant by just slashing and then Great Spinning 3 times. Which is really nice until the Great Spin just doesn't work and you slash for the 4th hit and then are sad.
If you give some specific damage values, the RNG is kinda set if you don't have Great Spin. But if you mess up, he's gonna go back to the random cycling. So on the way back, Beast is gonna grab the first hot piece. I'm not okay. Nice slide.
Crosser getting spotted by Tallow.
Tallow has the Yokai to see that far. Oh, and D going for the sick jump
Even
attack.
A few extra rupees. Crosser buying the new wooden shield now.
I don't know how he's gonna get to 300 to go to city now.
There are extra rupees to grab,
Yeah.
just
16 fires, for example. He's gonna figure out a way. There is 15 in the graveyard, he's gonna go for them. That's the easy way, I guess.
TGD rolling against the wind. Try to get to Argarok. Doesn't look like it's going super well. But getting there eventually. Going to the graveyard to get the rupee, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's always my backup. If I fail something.
It's a slow backup, but a
It's-
reliable one.
Yeah, at this point in a run, I don't want to think, you know. So left wing done in Palace. And these farming rupees.
Andy finally getting enough rupees to repair the cannon. Get to City in the Sky.
So I don't know if TGD is doing the 2-cycle.
I imagine he'll go for it.
Sick movement from Beast. We'll see. If you don't use it now, you would use it on horseback, I guess.
Yeah, you would. Only 2 other places in the run to use it. It's Beast Cannon and Horseback. We have a different set of damage enhancing juice for Beast Cannon. Unless you just don't get a Game of Ordeals, which might actually be the faster option in that case.
Maybe. Or even if you need health in Cavern of Ordeals. Oof, missing the shot. I don't think Beast had any issues so far in this dungeon.
Beast is very, very good at this dungeon.
He has the Reki in them. In both Stealing and Palace.
Not getting Spidey shot, it's all over.
Not Golding. Yeah, a lot of sick LJs in Palace. Yeah. Well, sometimes the OB in Palace is not OB.
Right, I think that was the second hit for TGD, not going for the 2-cycle. I was wrong.
Yeah, I think that's smart anyway, because if you get flamed with ZA, you die. Forgot.
Yeah.
Classic.
Quick spin's not failing for Beast. Getting through the Phantom Ant 2 fight just fine.
In fact, clockwise spins are faster than counterclockwise, but only aliens can do clockwise.
Yeah, clockwise quick spins are possible, I think.
I'm not sure, that's a myth.
It's... I can't do them fast. I've never been able to do them fast. I have to deliberately go slow in a circle to make them work.
The worst is the backflip auto-spin clockwise. That is...
Oh, that does not sound like a fun time.
And you need the clockwise auto-spin for the LJ in City that Beast did. Yep, not fun. He's gonna grab the second hot piece in this room.
Nice that the soul just landed on the platform on the ground. Stunning the hand by hitting with the claw shot 3 times, which probably isn't really that necessary, but
it's not.
It helps for peace of mind, I suppose.
Oh yeah. You really don't want to fail, because the ball rolls back to the entrance of the room.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Beast bullying some keys there.
Boost. Nice. And we get the light stick, which is basically a useless item. It's only useful to get up to the boss.
It has a use outside of the dungeon, but
Yeah,
that use is very niche. It is only useful in the Shadow Beast fights for the portals. And we've already gotten all of those at this point, so yeah, it's only useful here. It's only useful to clear the fog waterfalls.
yeah, and activate the light switches. Because you can get around this fog. You can do an LJ to the side once you get the light sword.
Oh yeah, you can. There's an annoying invisible wall there before you get the light sword.
Giga big. That even Soul Super Slide cannot skip. I don't think we'll see the... Yeah. Oh, never mind.
We will see it on
It
Beast's
is-
screen.
His moment. This is a sick trick. Because the fog can transform you while the ring is going.
Oh,
Oh no.
just missing it. That trick, done perfectly, saves 2 seconds. So, unfortunate that Beast said to miss it, but
Hey,
shout
tried.
outs to him showing it off.
it's a cool trick.
Andy
And-
going for a key cell J by the looks of it to get across this room quickly.
Yep. I never saw anyone else than Beast do this trick. Controlling all the hits.
Getting 2 hearts there, which would be useful in any percent, I suppose.
Mhm.
Not really necessary here.
Andy went through the LJ room perfectly with the keys instead of the boomerang LJ.
TGD donated to SVA 2 sets of 100 rupees instead of just donating 200 rupees.
He wanted to chat with
Very
the man.
optimal.
Oh,
Crossfit
I didn't
going for an
know you could-
OK and fortunately missing it.
I didn't know you could just walk to the left and warp out of Malamari.
It's finicky. There, yeah, some places right outside of Malamart work, some places don't. But yeah, you can avoid view right there.
Fair enough. Seems to be going okay for Beast, except the keys. When we're gonna see our for skip on Wii. I think.
Yeah, I imagine Andy will go for it. Very difficult. Crosser almost failing Argarak cutscene skip.
He only knows one way of doing it. Doesn't know the backup.
Only knowing one way and having that one way be the harder way is just weird to me.
So the issue with Wii IR for skip is that, like, if the yellow thing show up when you release your claw, most of the time there is a little delay that moves it when you actually release. So you have to pre-shot the angle. It's very strange.
Yeah, and now Andy's out of position. Still going for it, but it's going to be pretty difficult to get now.
Oh. Yeah, having a steady aim like that. But yeah, it's not far at all. while Beast is doing early platforms.
Opting not to do the LJA to the Xanted. He never does that
But you
LJA.
can shield bash.
To stun the other Xanted, keeping it spawned.
Nice.
Very nice.
So Andy is still going for it. He wants to get his streaks.
Probably wouldn't be going for it this long if this had a chance of PB, but I think that's probably off the table.
Oh,
And
nice.
finally getting it, very nice.
Oh!
And voiding, no!
So, yeah, that was because he was probably in a slightly bad position. Man.
Wonder if he'll go for it again, or if that's just gonna be it for that trick for Andy.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Beast now getting to the Xant fight. Because we have Great Spin, the Xant fight is really fast in Hundo. We'll be using the Great Spin on most of the cycles. Speed things up. He is going for it again.
He replaces very fast. Very fast. Gets back into position.
You'd have to have a good chance of getting through.
Oh, he doesn't have great spin.
Beast not having Great Spin for the start of this fight might be, 3 cycles.
And Andy getting it. Let's go.
Very nice.
Beast can get hearts in the Morphle phase.
Crosser, in essence, catching up to Andy now, just starting the Aralphus fight. Missing the frame perfect drop down, going to it.
He still managed to get the 1 cycle on phase 2.
Yeah.
He's probably gonna use Mortal Draw on this phase. I think it speeds things up. Who knows?
Yeah, I believe so. Mortal Draw and then just a slash on the second hit.
Crosser targeted Aralphus, unfortunately.
Crosser not having a shield equipped as well,
Alright.
so getting knocked back by the Aralphus.
Yep. Seems like Aralphus is trying a little bit today. Cool.
Beast just doing a Great Spin and a slash.
Andy is doing some new shenanigans.
Yeah, a new trick to get up to the boss key quicker. Which, yeah, the Wii Hundo speedrun, just, it does the second half of City in the Sky backwards, which is an interesting routing choice, and I'm a fan.
Yep, nice.
Giving him a little bit of trouble there. And having to do it again.
A Crosser heard you. He equipped the shield.
Having a shield is not always useful. It's a good thing to have, but we sometimes just fail to use it. Beast now done with the Zant fight. Gonna get the last heart container in the game. I believe still a couple of heart pieces. Yeah.
So we're failing the LJ. Unfortunate. He does not do it, and yeah. There's not much left in the overworld. It's Cavern Ordeal's time.
But we'll be heading to Cave of Ordeals pretty soon.
Just gonna unequip the ZA.
Right now. Cave of Ordeals is a nice section.
It's gonna take 17 minutes of killing enemies and try not taking damage. Maybe using the milk. And that's where Great Spin shines. Usually was in the wrong room, wrong strats. The city rivers is interesting.
Yeah, they found some tech to make it easier. But it's a strange one. Cave of Ordeals will be going through 44 floors, and Beast already taking damage.
Milk time.
There's a heart on the next floor, I believe. So
Oh.
I think he's just going to be getting that. Yeah,
I didn't know. Oh, this one.
A lot of runners wouldn't know about this one because you just... Who takes damage on the first 3 floors of Cave of Ordeals?
Well, it can happen. Like
It
with
happens.
But yeah, small time loss. Omba Rose and Great Spin are, yeah, very useful. And he's mad.
Yeah, having to wait for those P-hats because no easy way to get around them with an LJA like GameCube. And I believe it's going to be doing a jump attack. Yeah, a jump strike to get onto that ledge to jump down to this heart piece.
Oh,
That was a
strike
pretty-
LJ.
It was a pretty recent discovery.
Oh, it's so cool.
And checking his letters, very nice.
Yeah.
Save warping to go to the rest of the dungeon.
Check your mail, guys. It's important.
After getting trolled by a Bulbasaur in a place where you don't usually find yourself in this run. Up, down. Probably just messed up the LJA or something.
activating the fan for ND because I can't LJ.
I think it is possible to
Yeah,
skip
yeah.
the fans in Wii, but it is not fun.
Well,
Not easy.
I know GameCube does it. I'm not sure why Wii would be more annoying, but yeah, it seems fair. Just-
GameCube does it because it can LJA. We can't LJA.
I mean, like FX in glitchless does it. Doesn't activate the fan, but still goes glitchless without LGA, basically.
Yeah, I don't know. We're switching Teabag in. Should be good. He's also very good at keyboard deals.
Yep. He's on PvP base, basically. Almost. Oh.
Just missing that claw shot. Small time loss. I wonder if Andy will be going for the 2-cycle on Argorok.
I don't know.
Then having the world record on Wii, I would expect so. We'll see.
So right now, Beast is also grabbing a lot of rupees. He needs 800. He just picked up 100 from the ground. He's gonna pick up 200 from the ground also. But he's grabbing everything he can.
Yeah, grabbing backup rupees if you don't have 800 by the end of keyboard deals can be a pain. There aren't a lot of convenient options.
You need to blow up a rock most of the time.
If you're quite a bit under, there's a 100 rupee chest that some would go for. Actually, they might go for it anyway. Have they cleaned up the Snow Peak pose?
No. They can do it, but that would mean they have to break 2 ice blocks instead of 1 to get the bow. Because they go back up, get the bow, and go down for the other ones. But yeah, it's true that this one is quite in the way. It's nice. Beast setting up his bottle to get the rare shoe.
The rare chew taking a little bit longer than I would have expected to fall down.
If you move correctly in this room, you delay the shoes from spawning and they don't agglomerate.
This door also takes quite a bit to open, just because it takes longer for the chews to despawn. Beast turning into a wolf at the end of that floor. The fairy transforms us back into a human. It saves about half a second just with the movement.
Times 5? 4?
Times 4.
2 seconds. And your floor 22 coming up soon?
Floor 22, which can lose quite a bit of time if things go wrong, but we know how to avoid that. I believe floor 22 glitch has been seen on ZSR before. I think the first time I got it was in a ZSR race.
Oh,
Yeah, if you attack a rat in this room in just the right way, it would clip through the wall and never despawn, and therefore never open the door. However, if you attack it any other way, it's fine. So, Beast knows full well to avoid it, and looks like everything's good. Just have to clean up a few ghost rats.
it's a dash B attack that ruins the thing. I forgot.
Yeah, a dash B attack, like, parallel to the wall.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
T-Bag didn't lose health at the beginning. And gonna try to do so for the rest. Getting trolled by the spiders. Yeah, every room has a strat, and you want to follow it to go fast and not lose health, basically.
Yeah,
It's a
some
bit-
strats friskier than others, of course. And once we get to floor roughly 36, it's kind of expected to lose health, but Beast and probably Teabag are usually able to avoid it.
Avoiding damage on the chill foes. You need to have luck.
Yeah.
And then the Freezards and the chill foes. You don't really care after that.
Yeah,
I mean-
floor 38 is a very difficult floor to even figure out what to do on.
Then there's two Darknuts, which can also be painful.
He's just finishing floor
29,
29, I
yeah.
believe. Yeah. And Teabag taking damage from a point-blank fire arrow shot.
No. So he's probably gonna go milk because there is no heart close by.
Yeah, no, not convenient ones.
And yeah, they're not gonna go all the way down the cave. They're gonna stop at 43, I think. They're just coming for the pose.
I think there are hearts in 2 floors for Teabag.
Yeah. I think it's 18 and 30
It might be all the
something.
way to 18. 18 and 34, I know.
Ah, yep. That seems correct.
Teabag probably wisely using the milk to restore health.
Yeah, some floors can be very painful without Grace Pin.
Andy sinking down to the bottom of Lake Hyde. To warp. Oh yeah, Wii 1.0 is able
wow.
to warp underwater. That is a 1.0 feature only.
In this game, man. Game is like a floor. Let's warp.
And Andy now going into cave ordeals as well, which is very fast on Wii, which
Ooh.
we'll be seeing him catch up to and pass probably both the Wildebeest and Teabag.
Yeah.
It still hasn't done Palace of Twilight though, so
I think
that's-
it should take 6 or 7 minutes.
Yeah, the any percent IL for cave ordeals on Wii is only about 7 minutes. Because you can just throw the boomerang at the torches, and that opens the next door. Andy does still have to get some rupees on the way, so we'll be killing the enemies on some specific floors.
Ooh, nice dodge for Beast. This is the floor that where most of us lose health on, but Beast.
Andy just cruising through.
Easy Cave of Ordeals. So Beast is fine on rupees, I think.
Yeah, he should be. Because there's a automatic 200 rupees you can get. Consistent 200 rupees you can get on the floor after this one. And looks like avoiding damage on this floor as well. Which this floor is very difficult too.
Wouldn't it be funny to reverse choke the cave? Lose health at the start and perfect the rest. That would be funny, right? Without nuts.
Teabag on floor 19, Andy on floor 11.
Yup.
Andy taking damage, but it doesn't matter. Andy doesn't even have Great Spin yet, I believe.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really affect anything.
He's gonna get into coup as well pretty soon.
Using these bubbles to get some extra rupees. Can't remember how much they want to leave with. I want to say it was 400, but it might have been more. Beast now on the last set of 4 floors. Really easy to just shoot all of these Armoses from the top.
Convenience. Indy going for all-in-one. Oops, missed the ball.
I feel like the stall hounds on that floor definitely drop fewer rupees than the ones outside the dungeon.
You know, there you go. Yeah, you can just see on the wooden statue once. Yeah, so we took damage, but doesn't care, it's the last floor anyway.
The next floor has the last bone cave ordeals. After that, we'll just be able to save work out of here.
Yep, it's gonna be low 17. It's very quick. Would have been a 16 without the hit. That's insane. I mean...
Just
17.
1701 by the looks of it.
That is fast. And now he's gonna go complete the rest of the overworld.
Yeah, good on rupees, just needs to go and clean up the last few pose, the last few heart pieces, and head to the final dungeon. We're almost there. We're 6 hours in and not quite done yet. Getting close.
This is it, the final stretch. I don't think T-Bag has any O cleanup from the cycles. TGD has, Crosser as well.
Well, TGD and Crosser, they did go back for the Arbiter's Grounds ones, but they both missed one on post-TNT cycle, right?
Yeah. Beast failed the thing.
I think Andy has now passed Teabag in Cave of Ordeals.
Uh,
Depends on which fairy that was.
yep. No, I'm
That's
not sure.
31 for Andy. And blowing himself up, very nice.
Good morning.
Good.
Oh wait, same floor.
Same floor. Andy has passed waterproof teabag. Beast going to, I believe this is the last grotto in the run, just with a few Stalfos in it. Also has 2 bomb chests, but
Yeah.
I doubt we'll need the extra bombs. Andy just needing the Poe on this floor, but the redeads are getting in the way.
Agri Spin is great for redeads. Heading back to Hidden Village. For the cats.
For everyone's favorite minigame.
And the worst Poe in the game.
Debatable, but yeah, it's pretty bad.
This one is stupid.
Yeah, sometimes the one in the middle of South Hyrule Field can give me some more issues.
Ah, the cluster one.
Pleasant. Talking to the Cucko leader, and then gonna talk to the 20 cats.
The attack. Poor chicken. Time to catch them. Yep. Teabag losing health on the Chilfos. Because just bad luck.
It's
Like,
very
he-
hard to avoid damage on that floor sometimes.
He landed in the middle of the 4 of them, hitting none of them.
It's because he's already used his milk, just gonna have to do quick spins for the rest.
That should be a halt soon, though.
He's a little short on rupees, I think. Not very. Not after that floor.
Yeah.
G now going to be heading to Cave of Ordeals. Andy almost done with it.
But has more things to do. Still. Hasn't done Palace.
Hasn't done Palace. Might have a few more overworld things to do as well. Not sure.
Yeah, I'm thinking Heist Puzzle Cave. I don't even know if they did it. I'm not sure.
Not sure. A Bolden Archer just dropping down, swooping in on Andy's screen. The Denalphos will block your attacks as long as you are facing them.
Super annoying.
So it's possible to avoid it, but they're being pretty trolly to Andy right now.
You're gonna see on Beast's screen soon a message saying that he has 60 pose. He has 3 or 4 more to get. And then 1 more Hot Beast for the 100% completion.
After that, all that will be left is Hyrule Castle, the last dungeon, which is pretty straightforward. Pretty quick. Andy now done with cable ordeals, going to do South Farron cleanup. Probably going to head to also Twilight right after. Oh, buying the oil bottle right here. I suppose that routing choice makes sense.
Completely forgot. Because
there's the 60 po soul text for Beast.
Easy. Just need to spend money now. GG lost health already. That's unfortunate.
Cave ordeals is really difficult. Beast has put a ton of practice into it, so has Teabag. And you can lose health in a lot of ways. So happens. Beast donating 800 more rupees for the cause of peace in Hyrule, knowing full well that it probably won't contribute to actual peace in Hyrule.
Just go release Squidna, and there you have peace. Maybe Charlo is Squidna.
Maybe the real Charlo was the friends we made along the way.
Hey.
There it is, the last heart piece. All that's left is Hyrule Castle.
And the bonk.
Yes, I suppose you do have the bonk as well. And the 2-minute cutscene.
Yep.
Very nice bonk. The run is valid. Teabag and Andy both heading to the Cats minigame by the looks of it. I know Andy has already done the Stalfos Grotto, so Teabag is going to get there just a little bit after Andy.
In the Cats minigame, it's very easy to miss one cat or something.
Yeah, and if you don't know which cat it is, you could lose a couple of minutes looking for it.
We identified one problematic cat with Teabag. It's always the same one, and it's the smallest one. So it makes sense. You can imagine being close to PV pace and just missing one cat. Andy's going to howl.
Yeah, Andy howling because he didn't need Great Spin at any point in the run. He'll be getting it on his way to Hyrule Castle. So, opting to howl on this visit rather than the previous one. And TGD losing health on the Chew Worms.
That was very close. He could have gotten it, but yeah. Unfortunate RNG.
When they gang up on you, it's really rough.
Go. Hyrule Castle. And we're gonna see some barrier skips. And very easy, not as Wind Waker. You're gonna see this type of barrier skip twice, where we use a rupee, never mind, a rupee text to cancel the barrier spawning, I guess.
Yeah, to make it to the other side of the barrier before it spawns.
If you charge jump strike, as the rupee reaches you, you're gonna do the jump strike during the rupee cutscene.
And that's the other type of barrier skip. Skipping the cutscene and just walking out.
Easy. I don't know why Wind Waker players didn't try that. Just skip the cutscene.
Easy.
Ooh.
Oh, Andy jumping down there.
TGD is struggling a little bit in Coup. KB falls. The last time we see KB, he spoke. And one frame backflip. Sad.
Let's see. Fortunate.
I think T-Bag is good on the cats. Perfect on rupees.
Yeah, very nice.
So I don't think he's on PB pace anymore, but it's gonna be very close to his PB.
T-Bag's been due for a big PV for quite a while.
Yeah. But for this game, like, especially this category playing, you need to play a lot and very consistently. It's insane. Oh, trolling.
It's trolling, yep. Andy having to go back and jumping down for that cat again.
We're gonna see Darknet skip again, but in a different way this time. Darknet barrier skip, kinda.
The first of 2 Darknet barrier skips in this dungeon.
Oh, true.
Andy now getting to that cat. He's successfully skipping the Darknet barrier, and for all of you fans of the Darknet theme, you'll be listening to it until it goes outside.
Going for the new lamp pattern.
Which saves about 1 second, but it's very slightly riskier.
It is not the correct intended one, but it works. And T-Bag on the 60th PO. Also nice gold on the cat.
Nice.
I hope he doesn't fail any Charlo donation. That would be unfortunate.
Yeah. Donating 30 rupees instead of 50 can be fine if you have extra rupees, or if it's early enough that you can just donate 5 sets of 30 to get 150.
Well,
It's not ideal.
he just gave 30, I think.
Yes, he did.
But it's gonna cost a little bit of time.
Gonna have to be 2 extra donations. Unless he donated extra before?
I don't think he donated 250.
And Dino doing North Hyrule Field cleanup. We'll be seeing the ice puzzle and stuff.
Yep. He messed up.
Yeah, gonna have to go out and get 20 extra rupees to be able to get the heart piece.
That's so unfortunate. Oh, and the mailman.
While Beast in the last room before the final boss. Using bomb arrows to do that fight really quickly.
I think Andy is a little bit confused on how the puzzle goes.
Yeah, but figuring it out.
And to the final boss.
How many cycles will Zelda be?
Hopefully not too much.
I don't know, it would be kind of legendary to see the 19 cycle Zelda right now.
Let's jump. What do we call? No Zelda crash. 1.
Yeah, already not a perfect fight.
Oh, he's gonna do pot for it.
2.
Yeah.
7 being the fastest. 3. We're on pace for an 8 cycle.
Oh, the pot for it. Alive.
I believe that's an 8 cycle.
Yep.
Not too bad.
Now we're gonna see the second use of the rare Sure Jelly and the Fairy Tears.
I don't think I have seen anyone get the double Pogrotto in North Hyrule Fields, the proper strat for that today.
I think Beast did.
Maybe Beast did.
But yes, very unfortunate for everyone. So if you go one strong damage, very strong damage, I don't know the term, but Great Spin or Mortal Draw, you can do a second Great Spin or Mortal Draw with the portion. It's just gonna 2-cycle.
Very easy and very quick. There's 2 more phases of the fight left, and we'll be done. This nearly 6.5-hour journey will be done.
T-Bag got followed by a Boko. He might be following during the KB fight.
And TGD getting frozen on floor 38. Keyboard deals has been kind of rough for TGD, unfortunately.
Yeah. Might be a bit rusty on Ku. There we are, 2 minutes away from the end. Not even 2 minutes.
I'm surprised he didn't get hit there at TGD. The Dark Nuts getting bunched up together. Almost successfully pulling off the ball and chain strat. One of them.
Nice. Ah, never mind. I hope we're gonna see full drip from Beast. No full drip. GG.
GG. It's finishing up with a 6:21:30 or 6:21:33 on race time. Pretty decent for a hundo race.
Yeah, that's insane. Even that's very quick. And we got Crosser back on this feed in Palace.
Yo, GG.
Hey,
GG.
thanks. GG on
So-
comms.
Tell me, was Catwarp worth it?
Oh my god. Yes, because I got it. I didn't know after I had gotten Catwarp if I could just go back up to the other side. I'm pretty sure I can't. Because like the fish just weren't coming, so I wanted to go back to the normal side you'd do it on, but then I think the cat wouldn't have taken the fish.
I don't know.
So, yeah, I lost nearly 2 minutes on that segment.
But you made up for it at the end.
Yeah, well, there were a couple of good things in there. Like, I golded a couple of segments. Dot skip with the new method without the turnarounds. Golded Death Mountain Heart Piece because I got the side hop over the Silver Rupee. I golded Ending Blow, which I really didn't expect. But
Yeah, I was a little surprised on that one as well.
I don't know how that happened. Yeah, there were some pretty interesting moments in that race. Did you see when I ran out of arrows in Hidden Village?
Yeah, using the slingshot. That's
And
right.
but I kept knocking his arrows out of midair and then rolling away because I thought I had hit him. I nearly died, and then I was so close to dying in City because of that.
Oh yeah, entering the Air Alphas fight with only 2 hearts. So that's
then-
what caused that.
Yeah, that was why that was, and then eventually getting knocked down by that Baba midair in Big Baba room. And then I was on 3/4 of a heart. So dumb.
You didn't game over.
I did not. And then yeah, I think one of the better parts of that run was Cave of Ordeals. Like I took damage on the 2nd floor, which is really dumb, but then I still got a 1701, so something went right.
Yeah, I
What's
was
your
saying.
gold on Cave of Ordeals?
It's 1639.
It's really fast.
Yeah. I was getting in the zone with it last time I was running Hundo.
Reverse.
Yeah, this has been a good race though. I feel like everybody's been... Well, I don't know. I feel like half the time everybody's been happy with how it's going. For a race.
Yeah, there have been a few silly mistakes, but generally people playing well.
Yeah. And we were VCing the whole time. Yelling shut up at each other whenever we talk to someone in Castletown.
Capital D colon.
Indeed.
I
that is a
saw
long
also
run.
what happened with the main landscape on the bridge.
Oh, that was so dumb. I pressed A to do the jump attack, but it just didn't come out. I don't know why. Like it was a lag frame or something. And then I just did it again, but I realized as opponent got to me that she was probably in the postman trigger.
Yeah.
So for science, I went for it anyway, and yeah, she was in the postman trigger. That was dumb. I don't know why that didn't work.
TPV and TP sometimes.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what else. Oh yeah, I had a good enter Temple of Time. I was like 5 seconds off gold. Got that stuff first try.
I think you golded ending blow at the very beginning.
Yeah, I did. That and a couple other things. Yeah, it was... I'm glad I lost a bunch of time at the beginning because it kept it competitive for a while.
Yeah, you were close with T-Meg for
like an hour or two.
Yeah.
a good amount.
It's like, and that's not to just say like I saved so much time over everyone else in early game. I actually had a really nice early game aside from the first segment. Like I lost less than the amount of time I'd expect to RNG and stuff.
T-Meg
And
just
even-
about to enter the final fight.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm game to take over for one or both of you guys, but I would like to eat something first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna stay for a little bit anyway.
You know, you have to go in half an hour.
Yeah, right around there.
Okay.
I can stay for about 45 more minutes. actually.
Okay. I'll definitely be back by then, like, I would say 25 minutes probably.
All right, sounds good.
Enjoy
Alright.
food.
Have a good
Well, yeah,
one.
thanks for the comms. I appreciate it. I might listen back to them later because I had to have you guys off. We were in a VC with 8 people. I couldn't.
Yeah, and thanks for the race.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Been a good one.
All right, see you soon. Bye.
See ya. Teabag now doing the final fight. Unfortunately, PB definitely off the table after the having to get extra rupees for Charlo. But still a good run for Teabag as well.
Might join us in VC afterwards. I don't know.
Let's see.
And getting his magic armor finally.
And I'm guessing also going to be getting Great Spin before Palace of Twilight, which makes sense.
Yeah.
I know that Glitchless 100% doesn't get it until after Palace of Twilight, which seems like a very strange choice.
But again, they cannot spam spin attacks, so I don't know how it's gonna go on Zend. I mean,
Yeah, that's
Fountain Sands.
Crosser now finishing the Zan fight. Gonna be heading to Cave of Ordeals soon. Hopefully, it'll be a good cave. Though that's one of the first things that goes in 100% is consistency with Cave of Ordeals. If you're not well practiced with it.
Yeah.
Evag successfully hitting Beast Ganon. I'm not sure how many cycles Zelda was.
I think 7.
Looking at the time, probably 7. Evag finishing the fight with 46 arrows. Hopefully that will be enough.
And Crosser is gonna tackle Coup.
Looks like TGD golded the Cats segment. Very nice. It's just about a minute left for Teabag.
X32. It was PB pace before the Charlo mistake. It's unfortunate.
Teabag's PB being at 6:29. I'm not sure the seconds.
Yeah, 6:29, 30 or 40, something.
One of only 3 runners to get sub 6:30 in this run.
And being able to hit this kind of times consistently is quite insane.
That was an interesting strat from Crosser on this floor. Doing a side hop down and trying to bomb arrow the last Baba.
Yeah, I saw him do that in practice.
If you have extra bomb arrows, I don't see why that would be bad. It's just, it's not what most people do.
Yeah.
Teabag dealing the final blows.
G 631.
GG.
It's clean.
6:31.55.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So it's probably going to be joining us very quickly. Let's see if TDD fails the donation. Oh, I always take it very, very slow.
Oh,
Good morning, Teabag.
Hola,
how you going?
GG.
Good
Thanks.
GG.
Man, that was like we were having a laugh because it was technically PP possible into bank piece by 1 second. And then I gave him too many 30s instead of 50s and had to go find another bunch of rupees.
Yeah, in that case, you can just give 5 30s, but it's sometimes you forget to think about that in the moment.
Well, that was the thing. I was supposed to give him 5 30s and I accidentally only gave him 3 and a bunch of 50s. So I ended up on, I think, 20 rupees.
Yeah.
And so I couldn't actually, the maths didn't work out. But no, it was cool. I was ahead of PB up until Snow Peak. I was like a minute green out of like arbiters and stuff.
Yeah, very nice one.
Yeah, it was a good run. I was 26 seconds out behind PB out of Light Sword, so thought it could happen, but it's all right.
Honestly,
Very good run.
a surprisingly good run for it starting at what, 4 a.m. for you?
4 a.m. So it's been from 4 a.m. and it's now 25 to 11 in the morning. So I'm gonna go get breakfast after this.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, no, but thanks for commentating. I hope you guys had fun. Yeah, it was a good laugh. I love doing 100 runs, so appreciate you
Yeah.
having me.
Thank you for
And
racing.
Thanks for the idea for the race. I believe it was you originally that suggested we should have one.
Yeah, I think they're great. I think they're really good. Like, we're all in the call there. I think TGD's on PB pace. I think Cross is on PB pace as well. So you could get 2 PBs out of the last 4 runners. So
I'll look
that's
forward
pretty
to it.
good.
Yeah, TGD just now entering Hyrule Castle in the middle of this good cutscene.
Yeah, I think he was 35 seconds ahead or something like that. So he could get a PB. But I will leave you to it and go get breakfast.
Yeah, enjoy.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
See ya.
It's Poe not being nice to Dobrari either.
Yep. Even the cat looking desperately at the Poe.
The cat's just trying to help.
Come on, Poe, get down there. I'm not sure what Andy has to do after Palace, but not much, I think.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's just straight to Hyrule Castle after that. Might not be, though. There might be a couple of things. Welcome in, Raiders from Teabag Stream. GG's again.
Yep. GG's.
Dobrari cleaning up Snowpeak, getting the last few pose before heading to Hyrule Castle.
I think he has to go back for some additional pose from the day-night cycle. He stepped too close. Alright.
Not even breaking the ice in the Poe.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I
didn't know you could only partially clip it.
interesting.
You learn new things every day.
If we can just arrive and just not transform, that would be nice. Yet another time save.
GD just about to do the KB4 fight. See if he gets the 1-frame backflip right after. And Crosser taking damage to the Poe on floor 17.
Yeah, I hate this floor.
Yeah, this floor sucks. There are consistent strats that are sometimes consistent.
Yeah, target, backwards, backflip, roll, get hit.
Is Dobrari going to buy a wooden shield?
He might very well be. What is he doing? I'm sure he forgot something.
It's the heart container. Oh no.
Oh wow.
That's
That's
that
That's
might
one
be
of
the
a
worst
kind.
one to miss.
Yeah, you need to pick up all the magnets, go through everything. Damn. Very unfortunate one.
Also, easy to forget
Yeah.
sometimes if you're not used to this category.
And even last time we saw Goron Mines was Goron Mines RGA. Doesn't pick up the thing. Doesn't help.
EGD successfully skipping some barriers. I didn't see if he got the backflip or not.
Yep, same. Yo, the Brary pipe jump. Yep.
EGD failing the Dark Nut skip. Unfortunately. Interesting that the Brary's going this way instead of doing the LJ across.
Yeah, I think I remember earlier in the run he was doing flame skip. He doesn't know the LJ probably.
Interesting.
Nah, there's no way.
Maybe just too familiar with Goron Mines RTA.
The platform, yeah. You can
That
still
makes
do
sense.
some. You can do LJ from somewhere else, but yeah, that is a very fair point. Now that was probably the Wii runner that I saw doing flame skip.
Most likely. TGD doing the correct order for the puzzle, not saving that 1 second.
Be approved by Nintendo.
Intended.
I'm not sure why Dobrari is going back this way though, because you can pick up back the magnet from the main room. I think.
I believe you can, yeah.
Yeah, just not.
You just have to wait a little bit. If you're not super familiar with Goron Mines, you might not know.
We're gonna have to tell him for next time, if it ever happens again.
Or maybe we'll just need to start maintaining a 99% leaderboard for people who miss one thing.
Yep.
There are quite a few famous cases. I know Rodner, back ages and ages ago, had a world record-based run, but missed something. I can't remember what it was.
Easy to forget one hot piece. Or
One
a
heart
pro.
piece, one Poe,
Yeah.
sometimes even a golden bug.
Mm-hmm. Or a hot container.
It would be funny to see someone fail to get a letter from the postman.
Oh,
Have that be the one thing.
yeah,
I
one
don't think
day.
that's ever happened, though.
One day someone goes crazy and do every mailman skip. No, mailman today.
Oh, Andy, the
Oh,
messing up a little in this room. Hopefully can get, yeah, getting the soul back from the hand.
you can back it up, but it's annoying. And the ball is gonna roll very far away.
Gonna have to go probably all the way across the room to get it. Or just get it from the soul, or from the hand.
Oh, nice.
The keys, dude.
Oh man. Okay, got it.
Perfect. EGD just about to go through the second to last room. Doesn't have great spin, so probably will be using bomb arrows on these Lizalfos, I imagine. Yeah, it looks like it.
I think it's better anyway, so you arrive, the barrier is down.
Makes sense.
And also you can snipe, like, hip shot, one of them. Clean.
And unfortunately rolling into the trigger.
Oh man, fortunate. This one is very laggy as well.
Yeah, it's very hard to not complete a combo in this fight, but to do it optimally, you need to avoid the combo. Actually did it pretty well there. Pretty good Dark Knight fight. But that's a 30-second time loss that probably means if there was a chance of PB, it's now gone. Library getting the heart container.
Let's go.
Now going to be heading to Hyrule Castle, I believe.
Yeah, that was same for the brewery. It was PB base, I think, by 4 minutes 40, as it seems. And now behind.
I remember I once had a mistake that lost around that much time. I forgot one of the pose in Temple of Time.
Oh,
It's,
yeah, it does.
as Andy's struggling a little bit in the double soul room.
Can you believe?
Lots of ways to mess up your run.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I imagine Hando Plus might be worse. Because
In
it has,
Hundo Plus, most of the time losses that I had were fishing based.
yeah, basically.
Most of the run ending time losses. But sure, that's 5 hours into the run and it's very sad. Yeah.
Gonna have to, you're gonna have to move it earlier in the run.
5 hours in is pretty much as early as makes sense because you need to have the coral earring.
You need to?
Yeah, in order to catch most of the fish, and any fish but greenbill requires the coral earring.
Wow.
TGD doing Bobbles Stratza. Yep. Crosser has, I believe, 6 floors left of Cave of Ordeals. We'll be joining the rest in Hyrule Castle. Maybe with a few poses to get between.
On this moment.
Just a couple minutes left for TGD. You know, having 7 runners bound to finish this race. Oh, never mind. It looks like Lime DNF'd as well. Having 6 runners out of the 8 finishing this race is pretty good for Hundo.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
We've been doing weekly races for a while now, and it's always impressive to me how many people actually manage to finish. So I have memories of races back in the early days of TP that half of the entrants just didn't make it past Master Sword.
Oh,
Usually using a bottle of Fairy Tears or Rochu Jelly on horseback to make that a 2-cycle as well. Very nice.
less than a minute away. So he's gonna miss PB by 2 minutes. Just like T-Bag did, basically. Unfortunate. But very nice run. Anyway.
Unfortunate, but a little expected. Ooh, Crosser got the interesting animation where it looked like a Baba grabbed onto him at the same time that it was hit by something, and so Link did a little dance.
The invisible grab. Goes wiggle.
And he just missing early platform.
I think you can join back anytime, based if you still have the role. And full drip from TGD.
Including the wooden shield. GG's. Out with a 650.28.
TGGD. Welcome back, Beast.
Hi. GGTGD.
Looks like
What's
Beast
that?
will be joining us soon as well.
Yeah, GGTGD.
TGD.
EG. EGGD.
EGGD.
TGGD.
That was all time.
Sure was.
Missed PB by a minute 45, which I didn't deserve to PB with this run, but it is what it is.
Hey, sub 7. Very nice.
650. I mean, 5 minutes, 5 minutes better than my marathon a few weeks ago. So
Nice.
could have been a lot worse.
For sure.
I got a lot of gold in there. I golded by like a minute and a half or so throughout the run.
That's pretty good.
Nice.
Any highlights of the run for you?
I was happy to make the day-night cycle. That's what made PB possible, and then, well, that and also not losing 3 minutes of Cave of Ordeals again. But not to say it was a good Cave of Ordeals. It was just less bad than my PB was.
Less bad is all you can ask for sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been running. I've been more on like a TP break kind of thing lately, so after this I'm taking like a break, but it was nice to do this race though.
Yeah. Very nice to be able to have you all come together and get this to happen.
Well, how many?
Very
I know
nice.
we had 2 DNFs, but what was it, 8 people that joined? So
Yeah.
that's
8 people,
a lot of
looks like
people
6 will
for Hundo.
finish.
Yeah, I know early on was rough for Deesh, and then I think Lime had a really rough. He was telling us post tempo time wasn't favorable to him, so
Yeah.
that cycle is just rude.
When the run is this long, like it's hard to commit to a no reset, especially if you're making mistakes that are just making it longer.
Yeah. It's already a big commitment to run this category.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard to grind out a lot.
Yeah, we got to see a lot of stuff today. Some Wii stuff. Some cool strats.
Yeah, like this run lost a minute and a half to bottle, and then failed the day-night cycle. So like, if I just didn't lose that time to bottle, it's just a coin flip. You shouldn't lose that time regularly, but yeah,
Well,
the
that's
cycle
low.
is still possible, but I just didn't play well enough to make it.
Andy was really abusing Xanth's nose there. Go ahead.
You lost a bit of time on the fishing bottle as well, too, right, Beast?
Oh yeah, I lost like a minute.
Just because the fish weren't actually grabbing.
Yeah, they were like nibbling, and then I think there were 2 or 3 non-bottles that I pulled up. Like that I didn't actually fish out, but I caught on the line.
It was fourth try, but sometimes it was very long to actually bait.
Yeah.
The bait.
Yeah, it was about a minute off gold for the segment.
Yeah, I think the day-night cycles were pretty nice to most of the runners.
Yeah, I actually kind of screwed up a lot in the post-TOT cycle. I only made it by like a second.
Yeah, that was very close. But you made it.
Yeah, it counts.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna hop out. I need to go eat dinner and something and stuff. But thank you, Jeez and Anno, for commentating. Thanks CSR for having me on, and it was a fun race.
Thanks for the race.
Yeah, thanks for racing.
Thank you.
All right, I'll talk to you guys
Enjoy
later.
the food.
Bye.
See ya. I wonder why Andy just went for a combo instead of using Great Spin. Does he not have Great Spin yet for Palace?
He did get Great Spin, yes, but doesn't have full health.
No, it looks like he
I don't
does.
know why he... Oh, yeah. I suppose 18 hearts would be full health right now.
Yeah.
Me forgot.
Ah.
I was about to say maybe because the nunchuck isn't really responsive, but no.
Looks like a pretty good cats from Crosser.
Yep.
Oh, no.
But I don't
I forgot one.
think so. I think the last one was 18, so just the one.
Oh,
in the
no,
alley.
he's got it. He just needs to go back to the back alley.
And then, yeah, 20 in the middle.
Yeah, he's got it.
The silly diamonds.
For gore as well.
Oh man, I had a really interesting bonk that I wanted to go back and clip. It was in Elden Cave, and I was just in the center of the path in the cave, and I somehow bonked. I don't know how I did that.
I don't know.
Collision is mysterious.
Where are you now entering the final fight? It's been a pretty decent run for him.
I think Andy is going straight to the castle right now.
Crosser is getting destroyed by this Poe. Very
Most
claustrophobic
of the
Poe.
runners that we've seen have gotten
Oh.
destroyed with it.
It's an awkward one for sure.
The worst one, even.
I dispute that. I think the first ZD Poe is is worse than that one at least. I don't know if that's the worst though.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, the way you're going for it is nuts, but yeah.
Oh, it's totally consistent. It just takes a little bit of practice.
Barry doing a quick stride at the start of the fight almost
Oh my god.
late enough
Yeah.
to get the Zelda crash. I was worried.
I hope he's aware.
Might not be. I mean, he's pretty new to TP.
Andy going to Kakariko Village, so probably there are a couple of things.
Yeah, the pose.
Yeah, he was saying before his cycle got really screwed up and he didn't make the cac pose.
All right.
That's right.
Yeah. He was doing.
I don't know enough about the Wii route to really know what he's missing.
Yeah, he was doing the spring weather minigame. It was night, so he was wasting daytime there.
Oh, yeah. Did he fail the minigame? I remember someone did.
The worry, yes.
The bar did.
The worry had levers spawn on him.
Yeah.
Past the bridge.
Oh god. Grasser just face planted on that Poe. I don't think I've ever face planted on this one before. For some reason, the other, like the Poe right above this one.
Yeah.
I face plant a lot. I'm not sure why.
That's because
Tree
the
blocks you.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what Crossbow
yeah.
got. That's there.
makes sense.
The tree gets in the way.
And they're getting stuck sliding off. Dobari is just... Well, I was going to say Dobari is keeping this as laggy as possible, but he's running on Nintendo, so...
Yeah.
Not actually laggy.
He had a very good pace for a while, keeping up behind the teabag.
Yeah, those loads add up. I mean, he is doing really well for how new he is, too.
Oh, is
This
he?
is actually... What's that?
Yeah, it was just. Is he still using the fast loads? I'm not
No,
sure.
I think it's not unlocked loads, but it is
Ah.
Nintendo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'll still save a little bit of time.
Yeah, but
Oh.
this was Lime's first. Well, it was going to be his first ever full run. He'd done half runs before.
Ah,
The Death Mountain Trail Po for Andy got stuck in the
God.
ground.
yeah. What?
That was
Classic.
strange.
Didn't even slide. Just was stuck there. I didn't know Lime didn't finish a run yet, a full run.
Yeah, and he also hadn't been playing for a while.
Yeah, also. But hey, nice to see
Always
people
nice to
on the
see. Always nice to see new runners,
Yeah,
especially with a run as long as this.
Hundo plus community race win.
As champions.
I don't even know how much we are. Who knows the route?
I feel like that one would have to be a relay.
Maybe.
I do actually think a relay format might be really good for Hundo races, because then it would be kind of easy to get commentators, or at least easier. People wouldn't have to sit out.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. You should try it sometime.
Oh.
Dubari is having a rough horseback.
Oh yeah.
If you get smacked down once, it's a bit hard sometimes.
Yeah.
Crosser getting the last heart piece.
I'm not even
PvP.
sure what Andy is getting rupees for.
Apparently do some flight by fall.
Flight by foul pose.
Oh, just to do more flight by foul, I see.
Miss the one below, I think.
Yeah.
That's right. When Andy went for this, ended up grabbing the ledge and dropping the Kako. And
Oh,
that
yeah.
probably made the difference.
Oh.
Take that, Coco.
Midna's about to show off her really cool hat on the crosser screen. What a hat.
Hat mob.
I don't know that hat likes Midna.
It seems to be jerking her around a little bit.
Three seems like for the brewery. Maybe 04.
Almost equipped the lantern oil.
Full drip.
Full drip with a full lantern.
Hook. GG.
GG.
Oh, got the roll. GG.
7406. Right, with that, I'm going to be hopping out. Thanks to all the racers, and thanks, G's, for sticking around for commentary.
Thank you for commentating with me.
Thanks for thanking everyone.
Thanks for thanking me for thanking everyone.
You're welcome.
Thanks to never mind.
All right.
See you guys.
Yeah, I know.
See ya.
Bye-bye. Nice,
Down
nice.
to 2.
Yeah, the brewery is gonna be joining us. Everyone has been pretty close in genre.
Yeah, actually, Crosser and Andy look to be very close.
It's very nice.
They're a couple minutes apart, but... Oh, now Andy doesn't look like anything. Oh, I see.
Oh. Yeah, glad I could commentate again.
It's so late for you.
It's 3 a.m. Yeah. But
I'm
hey,
going to bed at 11.
reasonable time. That's fine. I hope you had fun racing today.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It can definitely be a drag when just everything's going wrong, but
Yeah.
it wasn't one of those, thankfully. A lot went wrong, but not everything.
So, the brewery,
Oh.
GG.
GG.
Oh god.
Hey, nice run, man.
Yeah, it really sucks that I missed that on container, but it is what it is.
Oh, yeah.
And then I also messed up some of the day-night cycles, but
Yeah, the spring water issue was unfortunate.
I mean, I did get engaged for
Oh,
the
no.
first time.
Rosser just got the backflip, but then missed the pot. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I did get engaged. Oh no, it's not my first. It's my second time. It's the first time I've done it in a run. Yeah, otherwise it was a decent run for me, at least my standards.
How close to that? How close to PB was that for you?
I was off by 4 minutes and 49 seconds.
That's not bad.
That's pretty much the time it took you to get the hot container, basically.
Yeah, it lost me 8 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Man, that's
Yeah.
that was a pretty bad one to miss.
Yeah, I heard you guys saying after I got in that past that point, I heard you guys saying that
Yeah.
I could have taken the magnets in the corner mines.
Yeah, you need to wait for it, but you can take it to go back.
Yeah, but I felt very.
Oh, did you-
stupid that
Did you go all the way across the magnetic
Yeah.
ceiling again?
I went
Yeah.
all the way around.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Because when you arrive to the magnet spot, the magnet just goes away
Yeah.
as soon as you arrive.
And then yeah, I don't know if you can LJA when the platform there is down, like in the first room.
Yeah,
Skip the
you You probably can, but using a different part of the wall.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know of the way, but seems like it should be possible. Oh, Crosser, unfortunately, not quite getting the Dark Nut skip. Andy doesn't get the backflip.
Yeah, I need to head to bed, so I will hop out again.
Yeah, it's late for you as well, just like me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
Thanks
Thank
for
you your
racing.
race. Yeah, thank you.
GG.
GG.
Well, the racers are probably like a minute and a half apart, if I had to guess.
A bit more now.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just watching on the Twitch page.
You don't have the link.
No. Yeah, I wasn't originally part of the commentary. It's fine. I appear to be like a second or two behind.
Yeah, there's not much left.
Yeah. Crosser goes for bomb arrows here.
Yeah, it doesn't
Did he
have.
hit with that first one?
All right.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's either you shoot both of them with one, or you shoot in the
Yeah.
middle twice. Oopsie.
Getting whacked by Ralphos.
I'm Speeder.
It's kind of
Why
hoping
not?
he just almost went right over it, but of course, I don't think that's possible.
Ah, yeah,
Maybe,
no.
maybe with LHS.
That's a lizard. Thor.
What?
Yeah, that's a lizard force. Maybe you can LHS.
Yeah.
Now.
I mean, at least in theory, you can LHS on anything. That's helm splittable. Do a shield bash.
Well, I tried on the Stalfox with shield bash and doesn't seem to go very much higher.
Oh, really?
Yep. I feel like it's because of the lizard animation. Like the head is going everywhere. It takes a while.
Hmm. Maybe, yeah. I remember Taka said something that he figured out about it. Like, it had to do with... Oh, God, I can't remember. There's something about the distance being screwed up.
Maybe. Nothing surprises me in this game. Yeah, and you cannot chain quick spins.
Oh, is that a Wii thing?
Yeah, only you cannot chain.
Oh, yeah, I remember because of Stallard. Makes Stallard really hard.
Yeah, Star Wars. A bit of KB as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, yeah, probably like 2 minutes. Well, Froster could get a 30 cycle Zelda. You never know. Void on the spinner rail 5 times.
Zelda Crash.
That would do it, yeah. Not that I'm hoping for any of this to happen.
Oh yeah, no. He's maybe still on PP pace.
I thought his PB was like a 740 something.
Apparently PB.
Wait, I can check that. Oh no, sorry, it's 7:20.
Yeah, seems like he's gonna be ahead by a little bit. Recently PB'd? Alright. Yeah, he got coaching from Beast.
Yeah, this should be PB base.
I don't know where he splits. Yeah, during Zelda PB pace.
$68 arrows? So close. Oh, Andy getting the bonk.
Damn. If you mess up your movement there, you spend a lot of time on the platform. And you bonk.
Yeah, it's just we go completely diagonally across.
You went for the jump slash though.
Oh, wow, nice. Yeah.
That is sick.
Oh no! No, he got a heart and then immediately took a quarter heart. Damn it.
Well, earlier in the run, Andy struggled to get high roll for skip. Eventually got it, but voided out.
Oh no. I remember him saying he was struggling with that.
Yeah, and didn't skip as well, a little bit.
I was expecting a spin attack on that one.
Getting health.
No, and
Lose health.
I mean, it doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah, pretty much, but... Everybody at the top.
Oh, seeing that room lagless on Wii is crazy.
Yeah, as well.
They're one Zelda apart.
Mm-hmm. I saw you did the lag manip on the pig.
Oh yeah.
You got a lot of lag on the bubble, but yeah.
Didn't quite save enough time to warrant missing the first cycle. But
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but you took your time to aim and still miss. I don't know
Yeah,
the
I don't-
game.
it's always later than I think. Just gotta get used to it again if I'm running the category.
You've been a while from Hundo.
Yeah.
A while away.
Oh, I thought you were saying a while. Either way.
I don't know, my brain at this point.
Yeah, I don't blame you. My brain would be fried after 7 hours of commentary at any time of day.
I was awake yesterday at this time trying to fix my computer, but yeah,
Oh yeah.
it still works. I'm not gonna complain.
No, I'm pretty sure you can complain. It's up to you.
That's fine.
And Andy's threatening to shoot Zelda.
But she's dodging.
Good.
Reflexes. Right, about
Looks
a
like
minute.
Cross will PB by about a minute.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Give you no race. Nice camera.
Good camera angle on that Zelda. Here it is. Here's where Crosser realizes he forgot Ending Blow and all the other hidden skills. Somehow still did Grove 2 skill.
GG.
GG.
Very nice. BB.
Yep. We by... Here, what was it? Yeah, it was like a minute and a half.
140, yeah. Hey.
Finishing up in a couple of minutes. I think for a while in the race, Crosser and Debrari were pretty close in time, right?
Dorari was closer to Teabag for a while. But Crosser and GDD were close, I think.
Oh, that was what it was, yeah.
And then Crosser lost quite a bit of time. I think they're gonna join us in a little bit.
Yeah.
And he's gonna finish about 18 minutes behind his record. Very nice.
Yeah, for a race, I mean... A lot can go wrong in a 7-hour run.
Oh yeah. Going full trip as well.
Yep.
GG.
GG. That is the race.
Always nice to see some Thunder. Okay.
Yeah. And 6 people finishing out of 8 is pretty good.
Hello guys, GG.
GG.
Hello.
That is a long category.
Yeah.
And oh yeah, congrats on the PB, Crosser.
Oh, thanks.
GG on PV.
I don't even. The PB was really not even. I'm more so happy I just took the Saab down by 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's big.
Yeah, that I easily could have. I think I was ahead by like 5 or 6 minutes at one point, and I easily probably could have PB'd by 10 minutes, but I had a complete meltdown in AG. Like.
AG being AG.
Yeah.
For real.
I think several of us had pretty awful Stallard fights.
Yeah.
Dude, I felt like I was stuck in a pinball machine and I was the pinball. Like, I bounced off his elbow, I hit a Joseph, and then he slammed down on me and took me off my my spinner, and I was just like, what is going on? Like, that was the worst Stallard fight I actually think I've ever had.
Yeah, Beast as well got pinball.
Yeah.
It's
Just got bad stall troop spawn RNG. Like, I felt like I didn't even play it that badly. I couldn't get in.
Jay, glad to see a Wii Hundo run as well.
Yeah, that was sick. Wii Hundo looks fun.
Yeah, it's alright. It's kind of long. I mean, even longer than so.
Yeah. I want to try and learn all three and run them back to back to back at once.
Oh my god.
No.
Why?
I've done that with any percent.
I just want to torture
and
myself.
And it's already pretty bad.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah,
Why would you do that?
I don't know. I do want to do HD just because I ran HD any percent last year and I actually liked the way HD played. However, I literally knew I was not going to be able to tolerate Wolfos jump. So I was like, I'll do 100% where I don't have to do Wolfos jump. But yeah, that trick's annoying.
Avoiding a trick by playing 6 hours more.
Well, wait a minute. Isn't Wolfos jump optimal in Hundo too?
No, because they need to get because of the fact that they can't get the Master Sword early like us, they kind of progress through the game somewhat normally, which means by the time you're actually getting to go up to Snow Peak for the first time, you just need to get the reek fish and catch it to get the scent. So, the way it was routed, they'd grab the coral earring, I think, and just do that. I think you can do it, but no one really did it because, yeah, Wolfos jump.
Yeah, it seems like a bad idea.
Since they need coral earring anyway, there's not really much of a point.
Yeah. It's like, it's literally like a trick where, I mean, even D3, who's like got world record in every category, he doesn't hit it every single time. But if you miss it once, it immediately is like, why didn't you just go grab the fish? Because you're literally on the segment where you grab the coral earring as well. So
it's kind of like us doing Po 1 skip and then or having gotten Po 1 already.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Well, any highlights in the run for you guys?
Oh yeah, I forgot to count cats properly. I thought I was at 17. Yeah. That's why I was running around with my head cut off. I counted 17. I didn't realize that one said 18. So I thought I missed one and I was panicking. I was like, wait a second. Huh?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you could hear us, but Anno pointed that out. He said, Cross has got 18. He's got the right number of cats.
Yeah. I didn't have the stream unmuted at that point, but yeah, I just, like, I read 17, even though it said 18, just fatigue from the run. Yeah. And I was just like, wait, what? I missed one? So
I knew where all of my cats were, but I kept the one where you have to jump through the window across the gap. I overshot that 3 times and had to go all the way up and around.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I've never overshot that one, I think, but I do remember the run where I found out that you have to get a dash jump to break the window.
Mm-hmm.
I had not known that before that run.
I think you can be attacked, but it's tight.
Or yeah, I mean, you can't do it without... Sorry, you can't just run off without dashing. Yeah. You just jump off without dashing, it doesn't work.
Oh yeah.
Could transform human and break it with the bow and arrow, and then...
Easy.
I'm trying to think back of standouts like you asked, though, and I genuinely can't find anything that stands out to me. Besides me just not losing time where I shouldn't have been losing time in the first place.
I messed up Temple Time Cycle pretty bad. I think...
Yeah, what happened with that?
Well, so the Poe right outside of Snow Peak, in our route, you're supposed to get that right after completing Snow Peak, but I forgot. So I was gonna try and
squeeze it into post
in the
right
cycle, but then I messed up and I thought I could transform like over on the path, but it doesn't let you right after the minigame.
Yeah,
so that's why I ended up blowing myself up over and over again. But
wait, what?
Yeah.
Basically,
I was trying to get further over to stay on top of the snow. I would just shoot bomb arrows at the wall.
I missed that.
And I would try and like side hop, but I'd keep accidentally doing like a side roll, and then I would have to blow myself up again. But I lost a bunch of time from that, and screwed up the whole cycle and had to like reroute everything. So yeah, that was really cool.
I think you can go behind the EDs to transform next
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, you can. I thought I could do it from over there instead. But by the time Minna told me no, I was already in the deep snow. So I was kind of
Yeah.
committed at that point.
Hey, well done. Keeping it up.
Yeah.
If I had to pick two, I guess I think I finally hit Isa 2 in the normal cycle, but then I broke the cycle. I might want to rewatch that back with one of you guys that knows the cycle better and find out where I lost the time, because I didn't really think I lost too much day-night time before getting to Bulb in camp. And I finally got through Goron Mines without voiding or dying. So, that was yeah.
Yeah, that is an accomplishment. It actually reminds me, I had to pull a U on it.
Yeah, I saw that.
I bonked in a place I'd never bonked before.
That's the one that happened recently too. If you take the last turn too sharp,
Yeah.
you're gonna go straight and barely touch the wall.
Oh, I also on TOT, I had a 9:15 Darknet fight start time, which actually made your 8:37 finally seem plausible, because I was like, wait a second, everyone else I see is getting close to 9 or 9.5. I can't even get there. I can't even get close to anything other than low 10. And then I got in there at 9:15. If I'd hit the moon jump, which I think I literally was a frame late, I would have had a 9:41 or something like that. So,
Yeah, I missed my Darknet skip a bunch too. I had one where I did it correctly and he climbed up onto the thing. And then I climbed up and then the wall pushed him out and he fell back down. So I had to redo it.
I think I actually got all my moon boots first try this run, which is surprising.
It was clean.
My moon boots were all over the place. I took 15 tries to get the moon boots in North Farron, but then I got Grove 2 skip first try, so I don't know.
That one I actually find really weird. The first moon boots to get over to TOT, I actually find I struggle the most with. That, I think that one I hit 5th try. I hit Grove 2 skip first try, early Temple of Time I hit first try, and then I did miss the Darknet one, but I just went and fought him afterwards. But
yeah. I think my muscle memory is just bad right now. I haven't had to do it for a while.
Didn't you void as well after the Grove first moon boots? Or was ND?
Yeah.
Did you voided after the Grove moon boots? Because we saw your Grove moon boots twice on stream.
Oh.
Somehow.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it did something weird.
Yeah, maybe it was resyncing or something.
Yeah. There was some issue.
I was kind of close to voiding out, but I didn't. So got that a weird angle. It was fine.
Oh man, I was glad that I was paying attention when I was going to Isa 1 skip, because I had half a heart from the Snow Peak ascent. And I would have died doing it. I don't even know where that would have respawned me. I had died doing it.
What did you do? I didn't see.
What's that?
Did you just pick up a heart somewhere? Or?
Yeah, I dug up a heart when I warped Lake Hylia. And then I was on half a heart for all of Isa 2.
You forgot the Grove save as well.
Yeah, oh, that was so dumb. I'm pretty sure I said out loud, don't forget the Grove save while I was entering Grove, to help everybody, and then I just didn't do it.
It was,
so dumb.
I think you checked just before the Master Sword puzzle.
Yeah, I did. I realized it during.
Yeah,
the
you were
puzzle.
about to save, and then
Dumb, but I at least I realized it and was able to keep the Forest Temple save.
I think every one of us had a moment where we said something out loud and then it messed it up. All of it. For me, for example, I asked 15 minutes into the run. I'm talking to Beast and Teabag, and I'm like, how do I do the orange rupee chest drop in Lake Hylia? And they gave me everything. 2.5 hours later, I get to it. I confirm with them again right before I do it. I fail it.
Yeah. Did anybody else fail that, and I failed it.
I want to say one. I'm pretty sure Lime failed it. I'm not sure about Debrari. I think Teabag and I both.
I always forget like where to even drop from, so I just dropped from the wrong place.
Yeah, Lime failed it. But I think that's it.
Yeah.
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 I
Let's.
think that's it. I gotta head out myself. So. Yeah. Thanks for racing, guys.
Hey.
Yeah.
you
Thanks
for-
for racing. I had fun.
I would gladly do another one next week, like I said, even if it's not on here. So.
Oh boy.
And thanks again for the comms, G's.
Yeah, thanks,
Hey.
Cheese.
And
No
thanks for the
problem.
restream, Cubs.
Sure. Yeah, I did things. I was here.
The stream happened.
Yes, it did.
Yep.
Trez somehow managed to not break anything for the first half of it, so yeah, GG's, well done. We haven't seen TP Hundo in a while, so honestly it was good to just get a look at the run. It's been a while since I've seen it. If you aren't following any of the 8 runners, please, for the love of God, go fix that. Their Twitch channels are up on screen. Go give them a follow for what they put on. G's, Anarakis, thank you both for comms. Beast for hopping in after you were done. Any final thoughts before we head on out for the night?
I
I
don't
know
think
you
so.
have bugs. That's all I'm gonna say.
I know you have fun.
Thank you for having
no
us.
good race. It's fun.
Yeah.
All right, now the hardest task on Twitch at the moment: finding someone who's not playing Tears of the Kingdom.
We got a TP 80% runner on Glubbers.
Oh,
Yeah,
nerd
I'd send
boy.
it to
Yeah.
him. Yeah.
I think we can figure that one out. Until next time, all, keep an eye on the schedule. Plenty going on tomorrow, next week. Until next time, stay safe out there. We hopefully will see you back here again soon. Have a good night, all.
Yep.
Good night.
Yeah.